need to fit. When my musician friends finally get back to me with their songs, I can figure something better out for that. Hello, welcome to the Last Right Spooky Drinkathon. There's not much spooky about it, apart from I've got a skull on, and yeah, I'm sweating and I probably look horrific. So there's your Halloween shit out the way and done. Brett Brockwell, privates investigator, is with us. I am a fascist now, so I'm just gonna wear it on my sleeve. That's what I am. And Jamie Dykes, he's a mess, but he's not here yet even. So we'll see whenever he turns up. And if Hack Oddity isn't out, let's face it, taking drugs all over the Midlands, wherever he fucking lives, maybe he'll jump on later. But I suspect he's taking drugs and drinking. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on. Mr. Brett Brockwell, privates investigator, what's going on, sir?
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Good. Mr. Over 1,000 followers on the Grand Twitch.
It's like being the best player on a slow pitch softball team.
It is, and then it's phenomenal stuff. And we'll talk about some other Twitch stuff. Maybe when Jamie gets here, I'm not sure what he knows about Queens of Twitch. Probably not much.
Oh, we can talk about that. Hey, speaking of Twitch, are you live yet?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there you are.
I am.
Click
there we go.
I've got you muted on. I'm going to turn you up just a little bit. That's another thing. If you're on Twitch and you get somebody muted, it doesn't count as a viewer. So I'm just going to turn you up 10%.
Perfect. We're live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. And yeah, that's another thing. When I get, hopefully, I'm quite close to securing somewhere to live in Manchester. So we'll see. When I get up there, I'll probably do a few Twitch only stuff as well to kind of use that a bit more. Yeah. When I buy all my gear, I might just stream me setting up the little studio space and stuff. I have my shopping list. It's expensive, but I'm going to do it. So we'll see what goes on. Because I haven't got any other talents really. I could stream myself in the bath or sleeping, but that'd be weird. No,
you can get in a hot tub with a microphone.
Yeah, but I guess I'd get like a couple of gay guys from Utah might be into it. Yeah. But I think I'm not going to get 8,000 people calling me an N-word and giving me money, which is what I want normally.
Or 6,000 people watching you while you sleep.
Yeah, they're the levels we can all dream about. Right, we've got some chat going on. I'm going to try and keep on the chat tonight. Here we go. Right, Kelly is in the house. We got Dean in the house. Dean, you're a pig. And that's all. That's it, sir. You are a pig. Everyone that watches is a pig.
Coming out with the F word, just boom.
The shoot. We pay to watch me sleep. Okay. All right. My PayPal is nonepstein@gmail.com. That's NON Epstein, because I'm not Jeffrey Epstein @gmail.com. And I've got a Cash App as well. I'll give it to you later. Give me some money and I'll go to sleep with the stream on. No problem.
I don't understand dudes. Like I've seen, I've never watched them, but dudes will also try to do a sleep stream on Twitch. And first of all, I would be scratching and farting through most of my sleep. And then what are you going to do when you wake up and like your pecker is sticking out of your underwear? Like you wake up with a boner.
And I'm pretty convinced that I've done stuff sleeping as well before, like just being half asleep, like knocking my out. Like,
of course,
it's not a
and it feels awesome.
It does until the shame, but yeah,
at 2 a.m.
It's not the one. I don't think it's not the good idea. Pigs equals cops equals no bueno. You say that, Dean, but when you're being raped and you want the police to come, you'll need the police. So as piggy as they might be, without them, things would be a little bit worse. Because you, sir, would just be you would be the New York glory hole. You love it. Yeah, but pigs also means just dirty pigs, and that's what we mean. We don't mean police officers, obviously. There we go. A couple of ugly girls with accents. Well, there we go. If that's the height of my audience, then I'll take it. That's your boy shouting out these shoot. Chloroform, please. And look, she says it. She's old. She's grumpy. She's a mama. So, Jam, cheers. I'm on the red wine.
Oh, I'm on the pale ale.
On the pale ale, I drank so much good beer yesterday. I took pictures of everything. I can't even remember what I had, but I found a couple of really beautiful pubs. I'm gonna love Manchester, because that is where I'm going. It's just full of amazing bars. I ate in a breakfast spot this morning called Feel Good Club, and all the waitresses come over and they're just real nice to you. It's just like, hey, sweetie, would you like some? Like, yeah, this does fit. And the cup says, I hope you're having a good day. And I'm like, yes, I am now.
Please tell me when you do your Twitch streams, or every video title is going to be live from Man Catcher.
I can, yeah, sure.
You're on your way.
Man Catcher, Manchester, Man Catcher.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah, good.
You got your hot tub stream. You got your, your swimsuit stream, whatever you want.
I'll get the ball pool. You can just lay in, wriggle around.
You're off and running, baby.
You wait till I get those ASMR microphones and I can just be like, hi. She's got like lickable ASMR. Like, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, it really is. And she knows what she's doing. She's a smart lady.
I think Dean's saying, please never stop rape, but he's saying stop the rap. So it sounds like, he wants them to stop the hip hop scene or something. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's true. But they can at least try and arrest the people that do it. I'm not out here defending the police, Dean. Don't worry. I'm just saying it's bad to not have them, I would say. I know. So when I was in New York, I saw, I was down by the UN building and there was just the fattest female cop I ever saw. And she was just yelling, shit talking people walking past. Like, hey, stop drinking. And just yell. And you know that all she can do is pull out a gun and shoot you in the back. Like that's all she's capable of doing. And that's part of the problem, that they let fat people be in the police. It's insane.
They get tased in the back, maybe.
Yeah, I also saw, I'm sure I said this before, I was down near the park that you can see the Statue of Liberty for. I don't know, is it whatever? It could be Liberty Park, I don't fucking know. But there was a cop car with 2 donuts in it. No, 2 donuts, 2 cops eating donuts and drinking coffee, and they were fat as hell. It was just like Chief Wiggum. I've got a picture somewhere. So yeah, it's just like the movies. Christina and her fused back are in the house, who legitimately takes painkillers, unlike Jamie Dykes. He just takes them for 10 years because he hurt his knee once. There we go, Christina Ladywig in the house. Hey, Dean. I'll do no more cop defending here.
Solvin's in here. He just landed.
Oh, there we go. Hello, sir. Welcome. Welcome to What Women Want 2023. Cheers. I'm on the Malbec. They love a bit of red wine.
There
we go. Oh, I've got beers downstairs. I've got fucking cans of lager, mate. I've drunk too many crafty beers lately and just sweat it out. And I nearly puked yesterday, which is so rare for me drinking. It took me an hour to drink my last pint and I nearly puked. But then I brought a cold kebab that wasn't supposed to be cold, and I ate it. I think I ate it in the bathroom at the hotel room
food?
that I was in.
Street food or from restaurant?
From a takeout, like a drunk takeout place.
Yeah.
But he was very unhappy that I was in there trying to buy something. I think he was expecting to close, and he just kind of scraped the meat off and heated it in a little oven thing and then gave it to me. But it was cold and gross. But I ate it anyway and left it in the bathroom at the hotel this morning.
It's a survival situation.
It was indeed. Yeah, I needed food. I would have dead. See, I can't even talk. I would have dead is what I just said. Unbelievable. But that did rhyme. So there we go. We'll ease into this one today. We'll ease into this one nice and slow, I think. It's more not going to come in wild. I literally got in the door 15 minutes before we started. I've been rushing around, sweating.
Guts are still rumbling for the train ride?
Guts are still rumbling. I'm still sweating. It's all disgusting.
Taking a
but
dump
at least
on the train?
I took one on the way up. And it wasn't out of choice. I just took a piss, and I sit down pee, of course, and some came out, and I was like, oh, it's a surprise.
We're doing this now.
Yeah. So yeah, I had to. Unfortunately, I do use public. There are people who won't use public toilets, but I gotta go. If I don't do it, I will shit my pants.
When I was younger, I didn't either. But nowadays, if I gotta go, I'm coming. Hey, no problem.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Yeah, in Manchester Piccadilly train station, I took a big shit today. I think it used to. Yeah, I'm just all the time. If I need to go, I need to go because I know how bad it'll get. But I did pre-game Imodium last night, so I corked it up nice and proper because I was bleeding a little bit when I got to Manchester out the old anus. So, You did dead. Put you on the podcast? No, you're being rude. Dean, you can call in later. Later on, we'll let some OGs call in. I'll put the link in the chat, and as long as we don't get any weirdos like went into Chad Chank's stream and played porn and stuff, you can come on for a few minutes. But yeah, no, I'll put the link in the chat later. That's what I heard. Yeah, I didn't go on the stream.
I had a weirdo in my chat last Friday night.
I was there. Mo someone.
What's that?
It was Mo someone, wasn't it? I was in
like
the
Mosquitoes or something.
Yeah, he seemed to be wanting people to add his friend on Instagram because he was clearly blocked, and then send him the screenshots or something so we can nut.
Yeah, it's because I kept trying to, I was getting DMs like, block him, or ban him. I'm like, no, this dude may indict himself in a crime. Let's keep him chatting, because if he gets real bad, now I've got a ledger that I can submit to Twitch to ban him altogether. Because who comes off the top? If you don't know what we're talking about, last Friday night we had a free range crazy coming to my Twitch stream, and he just comes off the top turnbuckle with, "I love looking at pictures and coming on my laptop." Hello, now coming to the stage.
Yeah, it caused some good entertainment in the chat. Yeah, it caused some good entertainment in the chat. We just questioned him, really, where do you do it? Like straight on the keyboard, straight onto the laptop. That's why not.
Yeah, because I think I first asked him, "Do you do it on your phone? Now you got to put your phone up to your face."
Yeah.
After you bust nuts all over, is that what you're doing? No, my laptop. Oh, okay. Are these people you work with, people you know, or like Instagram influencers? That's people I know. Oh, okay. Let's keep going.
You have to question. You can't just let him go and then ban him. You have to question a little bit, see where it goes.
Right. You can't be a little tattletale. I can't go to their sensitive artists and go, "Hey, you might want to preemptively ban this dude." Well, why? Well, because I said so. That didn't work. You got to come with some kind of proof.
Give him twins. Or no thanks. So you're gonna come in the chat, demand to be on a podcast, and then act like a little bitch. Fine. I don't give a shit, Dean. I have very little patience for it. You're cool. Come and hang out. You can come and call in later. You can't just come in and just demand shit. All right, I turned a little bit fast then. I've had a long 24 hours. Okay, I'm tired and sweaty. So let's all relax over here.
Chrissy,
we missed the crazies.
You didn't miss the crazy on this. Well, none of us missed this crazy.
Yeah, he was in there a while. Was he in there like an hour or so? Was he in there all night?
I couldn't remember, because when he came in, I stopped what I was doing and just focused on him because I wanted to see where this was going. But he stuck around long enough to give us plenty of information. And because I don't care. I don't give a shit. If a crazy comes in, I don't mind, as long as they're not yelling at other people in the chat, like people watching.
Yeah, we see
or something. I don't care.
We've seen that.
Day out on me. I don't give a shit. Just drop a sub.
Yeah, exactly. It's weird. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I to an extent, I don't really care what people do, as long as it's not too bad. There's been a couple of times I've had to put people in the sin bin. One of them was Zoop once, and that's it. We were cool after that, but you just got to listen. Internet crazies are just fun there. So there we go. He stayed a while. I was in and out, so I can't remember, but I can't remember the full username. It's Mo something.
Yeah, it's Mosquitoes. It was like
Mosquitoes
_ Skeetos or something. But again, there's plenty of people on Twitch that are overly sensitive, and they wouldn't be able to handle that. Or
there are people sensitive here today. So I'm cool with everyone, but also I maintain quite a small level of patience as well with people being bitches.
Like if somebody gets in the stream and they're shit faced, great, stay in the stream. I'd rather have you chatting in the stream than out driving the streets.
For sure.
If you're having a bad mental health day, stay in. I'm not going to ban you. Hang out. We'll try to make your day better.
Yeah, and we've seen it. We've seen it a couple of times, haven't we? We've had one go off in there before, and we've had to spend the whole stream trying to calm him down. And
because the precedent I do not want to set is somebody has a bad day. Once I ban them, and then that just tells everybody, well, if you come in, you can't have a bad day, and I don't want to do that. We'll hang out.
Yeah.
We'll talk it out. Try to talk you off the ledge. I'm not going to turn my back on somebody having a bad day. And if you're, again, a free range crazy, I'm going to laugh at you and make fun of you.
For sure. Yeah, it's got to happen. Sorry, I just got a hilarious DM I cannot share on here.
Sad.
Yeah, it would be bad actually. I'll just send her a little reply to that. But yes, agreed, absolutely. And I'm okay. I overreacted a minute ago, but I'm still cool. So if that person's still watching, I'm still cool. It's just it's just these weird little changes of mood on the internet I find strange. But the internet's the internet. We're going to get it. Twitter's Twitter. You're going to get weirdos. You're going to get people getting upset very quickly over little comments. I had it with Mind Dog the other day. He took some things differently. We had a 10-minute conversation the next day.
Was that on Twitter that y'all did that?
Yeah.
Seemed like there was some heated banter.
Yeah, but it was a lot of stuff was taken out of context as normal, and then he got an hour show out of it, and then I went in there for 10 minutes after. So it was all within a 10-minute conversation. I just gave him bullet points, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we were on the same page." So yeah, and also I should be allowed to say wacky shit on Twitter because that's part of the fun. It's just to say things that I don't mean.
I don't know why anybody takes Twitter seriously.
No, it's a fart. They're farts. It's just
it's a
some
cesspool,
stink,
but it's my cesspool. I love it.
Yeah. But there we go. I like cute little pig videos and being silly. Not known for your patience. Do you get is your ban finger pretty fast, OGM?
Yeah, well, OGM, yeah, she didn't put up with shit.
Dean, what the fuck are you talking about? What I just said I had an argument with him. I just said I argued with him on Twitter, and then I went on and we had a conversation to clarify what I meant. That's what I meant. I'm not excusing anyone. I'm not responsible for anyone else. I'm not defending anyone, and I'm not attacking anyone. Take it or don't. I don't give a fuck.
I don't know what you guys are about. I didn't even engage. It looked like they looks like they're discussing politics, and I couldn't care less. Why discuss politics on Twitter?
This was my point, and I got sucked into it, and then ended up saying things, and then got sucked into a show about it. But that's it. That's my 2023 politics talk done.
And both of you, didn't you jump in on Betty's thread?
It was on Betty's. It was on Betty's thread. So every time I Twitter reply, I was like, "Oh, Betty's in there." I didn't mean to do it, but it's like
you just hijacked her thread, and it became something different.
I know, but my dog's just with you. He fucked me. Yeah, I went over that at the time. I can't control a 65-year-old or 62-year-old man from Long Island. It's we fall out on a semi-regular basis. Right? I don't agree with a lot of stuff he does. He doesn't agree with a lot of stuff I do or say, and that's it. I can't stop him from what he does to other people is on the internet. But what I would do, Dean, is smoke a big joint, get yourself a drink, right? Have a slice of pizza, and let things like that slip away. It's not important. Like people blocking you or not having you on, it's not important. What's important is that you're healthy. Yeah, and there's one person that you can talk to about it, and that's him. I can't, Cheers. Have a good night. Have a joint. Have a drink. Tell me what you're drinking, everyone. What are you drinking? OGM's drinking G Fuel, probably.
I'd say OGM's 420 it up.
Yeah, I need to get into that a little bit more. I'm not really a big smoker though, but
I'm not either. Like, I'd really like to get into edibles.
Yeah, and I once in Amsterdam, I had one slice of cake and it fucked me up for a day. Yeah. And I wandered around the hotel in bare feet with like 6 pints of OJ, just like looking red-faced, wandering around looking weird. And then a couple of years ago, my friend posted me some Stars of Death down homemade. And yeah, I just laid in bed having weird half dreams all day. But it was nice.
I'm such a lightweight. Like Delta 8 tears me out of the frame.
Yeah,
Wrecks me.
the only time I smoke weed is if I go back to a comic's house after a gig and there's just joint being passed around, and I'll just take anything that's going past. It's like beer, vodka, joint, fine, anything, just fine. Let's just be social.
The red one, the blue one, the yellow one.
Yeah, and I'm fucked up before I get back there, so I've no idea what the effect is. It's just something else to do.
And Halloween's right around the corner, so happy Fentanyl Day, everybody.
Yeah, no more G Fuel. It's cracking any. I can't drink any of that stuff. I can't drink any. I don't even drink Red Bull anymore. I used to drink vodka Red Bull years ago, but it just doesn't agree with me. I don't feel good drinking it. Caffeine fucks with me. They got the other shit that's in there fucks with me.
Drying up your liver and kidneys. Caffeine, sugar, and booze.
V shooters on rum and coke. Cheers, sir. I'm on the red wine for now. I have beers downstairs aplenty. So we'll see. The end. I'm going to be crying tonight. It's going to get weird. So stick around, sir. Drinking sparkling water because the painkillers makes me 30. Oh, interesting. Thirsty. That's interesting.
Well, Dean,
interesting stuff.
Dean, I'm disappointed with your spelling, but I mean, I don't know.
In a roof. Dean, you... Breet Brock, you disappoint. Oh, but Dean, hey, call the nervous hospital, dude.
It's even on screen.
I think he's saying I'm a shill for Minder when I just had a public fight with him, and I clarified a couple of points. I'm not a shill for anyone, so stop being weird. Have a drink, have a joint, and have a pizza. Everything's fine. It's way better than Red Bull a months healthier. Is it? Is it healthier?
I think so. But
I know Red Bull had a lot of taurine in it, so pregnant women couldn't drink it. I don't even know what taurine is. I think it's one of the sweeteners, and it fucked with pregnant women. I think they might have removed that now. But he's corrected to Brett.
A pregnant lady who drinks booze, she's a keeper.
No, we're going to refer to him, Dean, for you. We're going to refer to him for the rest of the night as Breet. Breed back. Those pizzas look good. You get though, Dean. I calzones and New York pizzas. They look phenomenal to me. I could live on that shit, but it would make my guts fall out of my asshole for sure. But I love it. I love it. The smell of garlic and cheese. Come on, you can't beat it. But there we go. There we go. OGM replaces her coffee with it and already feel better. Anyone than one now is real coffee. Yeah, and coffee.
Looks like Jamie Dykes is having laptop issues.
Can you, if you're messaging, can you tell him to make sure he puts his mic on?
I will.
Because if I hear his wife, I'll get a train over there and I'll show her how to clean the house. Keely, if you're watching this, I'm joking. And I'm like 300 miles away and I'm sorry. You're brilliant.
Wait, does everybody know what you said in my chat the other night or last night?
Oh, so when I was at Jamie's family, screamed at me in front of the whole family because I just said, relax, clean up tomorrow. Don't you fucking tell me to clean my fucking house. And I'm like, all right, sorry. I was just trying to help you have a party instead of clearing up. But yeah, we'll talk about that when Jamie's on. Replacement coffee will be back. And on coffee, I used to drink about 16 cups a day and I went down to about 9. And now, to be honest, I'm on about 3. 1 or 2 in the morning, 1 a couple of hours. If I have a meeting, I like to have a coffee. But if I have 5 meetings, I'm trying to get out of the habit of having 5 coffees. So
I drink a pot every morning.
Yeah, and when I was in Brazil, that's what I was doing. I was drinking a pot of strong coffee, except I drank a lot when Andres was on, like 12 cups or something. But that's what I'm going to get because I brought a bag of that coffee home, I think. I hope I did. I don't know. So I'm going to buy a little filter thing and when I move, I'll go back to pots and having a nice pot in the morning. And that'll do me. Coffee's great. It's great stuff. 40 coffee. That's like probably taking on it. And taking some meth is probably healthier than 40 coffees a day.
I always heard that Carlo Gambino, the head of the Gambino crime family, drank around 10 espressos a day. And I mean, that made my kidneys hurt just hearing that. Oh,
and just, I'd be shitting so much though with that as well. I need it. That's part of the reason why I have one in the morning to get me going.
So Jamie says, suck. Well, this may be a family show. I don't know. Suck a member of the male genitalia. That's what he said.
Oh, interesting. Canada is cold. Yeah, but you don't have to drink coffee. You can drink like tea, lemon and green tea, which admittedly I don't drink either, but apparently it's good for you. Yeah, I had a friend in college that drank many coffees a day, and he collapsed one day, and the doctor said he has to stop. He didn't. He just cut it down by a few. But yeah, he had heart palpitations and all that kind of stuff. Cold brew. I love a cold coffee. I have to say.
I'm done with this podcast.
What's going on? Jamie upsetting you?
No, it's just cold.
You don't like cold?
Oh! Kelly was saying that. I thought you were saying that. No.
She goes, don't go cold. Don't go cold brew.
Yeah. Oh my god, I don't know how anybody can drink cold stuff. I like cold coffee. Like I don't get it.
Well, I don't know if you have it there, but in the store here we get it. It's in the fridges in the supermarket, right? Yeah, more. Yeah, who knows? I'm sure you do. It's a weird thing in Brazil, like their coffee, and they don't have any of that shit in their stores at all. But here we get like a whole. We get like 10 different cold coffees. And I do get them in the morning. I have to say, it's like a milkshake more than anything else.
Yeah,
I'd say.
Just have a milkshake.
Yeah, that's true. There's cold green tea with honey in Asia. Cold. They drink it cold. I used to work with a Chinese girl, and she made me flower tea. She actually took flowers and dropped them in the tea in front of me and made it, and that was nice.
That is. That's fragrant, refreshing.
Yeah, it was something weird. And on the pizza documentary on Netflix, the final episode has got a vegan, and she's made some of her pizzas with flower petals on, which was weird. But there we go. It takes all sorts. I drink British tea, which isn't real tea, and then milk in it. I should drink like lemon or green tea. I don't like it though, but it is quite good for you. I think it's very calming, and there's a bit less caffeine as well. But yeah, I mainly drink coffee. I don't drink much tea, even for a Brit. I drink the odd cup here and there to change it up, but I don't really like it. Some iced cappuccino. What I hate is like spiced pumpkin lattes, and everyone walks around at winter with red cups.
And
that drives me.
They're holding it with both hands.
Yeah, like that's warming you up.
Yeah, it's 65 degrees. That it sure is cold.
Yeah.
Ugh, come on, man. Sack up. Go to Walmart. Buy some
way.
balls.
No way. And also, why is everyone walking around a train station like Grand Central with a hot drink? Like nothing could go wrong. Anyone who doesn't like what I like and not to be trusted. There we go. Agreed. Got some Kelly/Dean level spelling there, Bree.
Stanhope's kind of classic bit. Anything I don't understand is stupid.
Yeah, it's just a gimmick, and people have a contextual memory. So it's like, oh, it's October. I need to drink a spiced pumpkin latte. It's exactly what it is. People are insane.
It's great marketing. Turn off your TV.
Bink.
Uh-oh, James.
Hey, gentlemen.
Hey, maybe it's Jaime Dykes.
My hymen. Yeah, spiced latte people are fucking idiots, right? Spiced pumpkin latte dickheads. Yeah, my daughter's one. Crazy.
Actually, there's another word you used in the text. You could
use,
why didn't you use that? Why didn't you
Yeah. There's that's the best way to describe them, and I stand by that. I won't say it loud and proud because we'll get.
He called them N words.
I agree. That's exactly what it was. How's the merch, Brock boy? How's the merch going?
There's none left. We're sold out. It just flew off the shelves left and right. They can't keep up with demand, everybody.
Fucking hate.
Yeah. You have to do an exclusive deal with Amazon soon.
That's right. Order frequently and order a lot.
Yeah, always be branding. And
always be branding. That's right.
And always be closing as well.
That's right. ABC, coffee's for closers.
ABC.
Hot coffee is for closers.
Mm-hmm. That's right, yeah. What was the Glenn Ross, isn't it? First prize is a Cadillac. Second prize? steal knives, kitchen knives or some shit. Yeah, that was a film where Alec Baldwin didn't kill anybody, right?
Yeah. And he was great. He was a typical asshole. I loved him in that movie.
Yeah, it's probably one of the rare things he's been in where he was actually really good. He just played a proper prick.
And I've always thought, because of that role, I thought that's the real Alec Baldwin right there. He didn't seem to be acting at all. That has to be him.
Fucking definitely. Let me just get rid of this virtual background because it keeps fucking glitching out. It's Glenn Ross. It's such a funny film though, right? I mean, it's not deliberately funny, but it's just so well written. The script is just absolute perfection.
Yeah. The script is, and I'm not going to give away the ending. It's been around for years, but some people may not have seen it. But yeah, it's great.
It's brilliant, man. Jack Lemmon is just absolutely on top of his game, right? And Kevin Spacey's character, you stupid fucking cunt.
I've only seen it once. I saw it on TV years ago. I can't really remember it, to be fair, but it's good.
Don't get the edited one.
Outstanding. Great performance.
The TV edit.
Yeah.
Is that Keely laughing in the background?
Yeah, it's Keely laughing in the background. Yeah, she doesn't laugh much. She's been in bed for the last. Hi, Keely. Hi. She's not very well. She's looking rough. Come on, it's Halloween. You'll fit in well. It's brilliant.
That'll get you laid.
Yeah.
Go outside and scare the kids. My dog was complaining that they always knock on his door, and I said if you drag them inside, it livens up Halloween a little bit.
Yeah.
Just drag one in at knife point, and your Halloween will be so memorable.
Yeah, but it sends the message to the other kids, right? Don't knock that door. You know, you gotta. Yeah. It's got to be collateral damage somewhere.
Even like in the 70s, that would have been the message. Like one kid gets taken, he doesn't really go to prison or anything, and then for the rest of the time, they just go, don't go near Mr. Robinson at number 12. He's a dirty old man.
Yeah. There's a light show at his house when the cops show up.
Yeah. It's like fucking John Wayne Gacy's Crawl Space.
It'll be like Dharma. The police will turn up and go, "Oh, that sounds like gay stuff. Was it a boy? It's gay stuff. We're not getting involved."
Yeah. We're gonna go home and deal out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That was rough. The couch with a blanket sounds like the best place for him.
Oh fuck yeah! Go catch up, baby.
Well, and the when you go down, I went down the Dharma rabbit hole after for days. Because he had already had his head drilled, that kid, and he had already had acid poured in. Because most of them died when he did it, but this one survived, and he was conscious enough to run outside because he knew he shouldn't be there, but he just didn't have quite enough to say, "Don't take me back in, please."
Yeah, it's just the way he walked on the corner and was just like, "Oh yeah, he's my boyfriend." I told him not to drink too much, but he just drinks all the time. Are you drunk, sir?
And he's clearly like 13. So
yeah.
Hey, big shout out on this one. Old Grumpy Mama and I binge watched the entire series in one sitting on her Discord channel.
Nice. I did see something that you binged or you mentioned on your pod on the Twitch stream. That's fucking so long. So you've done the full watch. So what was that, like 10 hours or something?
Something like that.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, gotta be going.
Don't get me wrong.
How did you
once we watched the first thing, of course we blew through the opening credits, blew through the end credits, so we were able to bam. We just took breaks for peas. And
how did you feel about the obviously no massive spoilers, about the deaf guy episode? Was one of my favorite pieces of TV.
Wild.
I thought that was really well done and
phenomenal.
You know, the people that were bitching the most was about the next door neighbor. And I was like, how can you have this series without the next door neighbor gave the slice of life. You know, that's, to me, that was like, this is why the police, is so, they failed because they weren't listening to the neighbors who pass along good information.
Yeah, because in reality, she was a combination of two people, because the person who caught the kids she lived over the street, and her daughter found the kid, and then she did have a real neighbor, but there was another guy that lived directly opposite in real life as well. Because I've watched all the court cases and stuff as well, and he would go over all the time and make friends with him. And he said, we thought we were friends. I thought he was my friend.
Yeah.
And I guess he was his friend, but he just was also cutting people's heads off in the apartment. And he was the one that complained about the smell.
'Cause I was watching the Jeffrey Dahmer tapes on Netflix as well, and there was another guy in the building who he said Dahmer was, cool. He was sound because this one day this guy's sister was getting married, and he was like, "Oh, I got no money." He said Dahmer gave me like $60 to go and buy her a gift, and didn't want the money back. It's almost like kind of like paying people off, in the very, in the smallest way possible. There's a few dollars,
but he also could have been a nice guy. It doesn't mean he's not a monster. It's like he could have been a nice guy that just also has a compulsion to kill gays and sometimes eat them.
Sometimes with their hearts.
But also in reality, it got more out of control than the TV show showed, because in reality, he was half cutting up bodies and leaving them in the bath, and he was showering with like half cut up dead gay black men in the shower.
Corpses
and then his compulsion was getting so strong he couldn't wait to properly dispose of the last one. He was just like more.
And did y'all pay attention? It wasn't the music, but it was just those that unnerving tone. They had that going on, and it was. I mean, I was trying to think, what would this be like without that background noise, just to kind of amp up the anxiety a little bit.
It was just a really well made show. And this is just a quick shout out to Soharo in the house. You got to have your cheeseburgers, chili cheese hat motherfuckers in the house. So there we go. But it's one of the best pieces of TV made. It was well shot, well acted. It looked cool. It sounded good. The deaf guy episode where he just spent so long with his family, so you got to know him. You think, are they falling in love?
Yeah,
kind of.
Sort of were.
And then I think the last episode, they really started cram packing a lot of stuff in there, because I was in the chat with OGM, and I was like, I saw that painting on the wall as one character walked past and went, "Wait a minute, is that so and so?" I don't want to spoil it if anybody hadn't seen it. I was like, holy shit, that's right. Exactly who that is. And I thought that was awesome, to introduce a big player like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. And I think the way it started with the first episode, when it's a scene he gets caught, and that's not really a spoiler. It's just so you're in the scene, and he's dancing and trying to get. It feels like you're there with him, with a couple of gays, and then it's just a great start.
Yeah, I liked it. I don't know if I'd watch it again, but I liked it.
So for rabbit hole purposes, there's a great interview. There's a few good interviews with Dahmer. One of them is him and his dad, like just sat next to each other. Dahmer's in his green prison gear. His dad's in a green jumper as well, and they're just like chatting, like it's kind of casual. Like we don't really talk about that stuff. When they're trying to ask him about the killings, we just talk about family.
Yeah,
I love his accent as well. It's so good. There goes Jamie.
Yeah. His dad was kind of like when the cops were telling him what had happened. He's like, "Hey man, we found 1,000 people dead in his apartment," and his dad's takeaway was, "He's gay."
Yeah, because that's what he was always worried about, wasn't it? He was denying it because he thought he's into gay stuff, and I don't really want to confront it. He wasn't wrong. He was. Green chili cheeseburgers, absolutely. The worst part of it, I wanted to watch one. I wanted to watch one because I thought it was no good. I just, it's phenomenal, and I hope they make a Gacy show.
That's exactly what I'm hoping.
It seems to be kind of hinting that they might, because that scene was great as well. It was so scary.
Yeah, I don't want
to Jesus. Yeah, exactly.
Anything away, but that scene, like, there was the introduction and then there was the closing part of that bit.
Yeah,
I thought, oh man, they could build so much more story by going back and doing some past history. That'd be awesome, because that scene was awesome.
Because Dahmer was actually like a sweet guy. That's how he was like a nice guy that kind of did stuff. Gacy was a mean, horrible, nasty piece of work.
One thing that's always fascinating me about Gacy was he would have people over from his job, not the clown gig, but his job. He'd have beer drinking buddies coming over, and 20 feet away is a stack of kids. And he's just sitting there with a poker face, drinking beer, chilling, hanging out with his buddies. And, one of them might go, "What's that smell?" He's like, "Ah."
Was it Gacy where the cops came to the door and he had a body in there? Was that Gacy? One of them. It might have been another one. So one of them, 2 cops came and he had a body in there, but they didn't have a warrant. They were kind of suspicious.
I don't know. It's
But
that's
he,
always amazed me. Like having your friends over and you knowing that there's 10 kids stacked on top of each
and
other.
and I think there were a lot of witnesses that said over the years he would always hit on everyone. All of his friends knew he'd kind of get weird with everyone, and
Yeah.
then they would leave, stop it. But then obviously the kids and stuff that he got back never
Yeah.
got away with it. Here's the Jamie Dykes in the house.
Fucking first laptop issues, now Wi-Fi issues. Fuck that. It's
Yeah,
well done.
I've had Wi-Fi issues all week. I've been restarting the thing like 3 times a day.
Mate, I've had nothing but fucking troubles the last at least a week now. It's a pain in the ass. Where was we? Dharma, the background music and shit, just incredible. Because the director Ryan Murphy is his name, the guy who did American Horror Story. He's got another show now on Netflix called The Watcher, which is good.
Oh, I've stuck it on my list. I heard it's pretty creepy. I can't remember the actor's name. He's in
he's the Italian dude. He was in Boardwalk Empire.
He's in a bunch of stuff. Basically, was he in like Malcolm in the Middle and stuff as well? He's been in a lot of stuff over the years.
Yeah, he might be in there. Yeah, he's a good actor. But that's the similar sort of thing with the background sort of music. It's kind of cello-y in the background, you know what I mean? And it's kind of completely different to like Dharma. It's more sort of like a slight upbeat, but it's quite dreary at the same time. And it just plays in your mind, and it's based on a true story too.
Notes.
But it's fucking weird, man.
You know, and another thing that I thought was awesome was Netflix doesn't really promote Dahmer at all. And word of mouth circulated on social media, and it just blew up. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, I remember seeing something about it before Christmas of last year. I remember hearing or reading that there was going to be a Netflix show about Dahmer, and I thought that's going to be cool. But I didn't. Yeah, you're right. I didn't see any foreign advertising about it.
I don't follow a lot of TV news outside of like I hear the Disney stuff and that and the mark, but I don't follow a lot because there's so much now. I follow a bit of movie news, but the TV show I just don't keep up with what shows are coming. So I was surprised to see it. But also Netflix are smart; they stick it on the front page, right? And if
since Jamie's
yes,
back,
sir.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir, Bob. That's one.
Yes, he goes. Take your shirt and get another beer, motherfucker.
That's for the new compilation. Christina, I've made a note of that. By the way, when I switched phones recently, I deleted 2 years worth of notes. So all my book recs, documentary recs, they're gone. I forgot. You know when you think you've got everything, and I was like, "There's nothing else on there. I'm going to factory reset this," and I was like, "I lost all my notes." Luckily, most of my jokes and stuff I take them out of there and put them in like G Drive on a cloud. But a lot of my stuff, but I remember a bunch of them, but some of them I'll never get back, like book recommendations and stuff. But I've made a note about that one that I'll never act on. Bobby Cannavale. There we go. That's the OGM research gun.
That's the boy. Yeah, I first saw him in Boardwalk Empire, and then I think I watched him in the remake of Annie or some shit, and then he was in Vinyl, which was a great show.
He's one of those actors that's just I got it confused. This guy, he's a psycho in Boardwalk Empire.
That's right. Yeah. He likes to have the BDSM shit, doesn't he? He likes a belt on his neck and all that.
He showed his ding dong in that show.
He did. He's like a fucking horse.
Yeah.
This dude.
Yeah, he's full frontal and shit.
Yeah, he's a proper Italian looking dude, right? He's like, that is it.
He also played DiMaggio in the new Marilyn Monroe movie.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, not seen it yet. That's supposed to be
he's
good.
Got that kind of look, isn't he?
So I'm not going to.
Some people hated it.
Like one thing I liked about the Monroe movie just is they would do opening like scene cuts, and they would open up the scene based on historical photos of her. I thought that was a neat touch.
Yeah, that's quite nice. That's quite good. But isn't it like it's a slightly fictionalized version of her life? It's not like a biographical.
Probably. I mean,
well, it's based. I heard it's based because there's some stuff where she's talking to her unborn child and all that kind of stuff, and I think that's based on letters she wrote and that kind of stuff. So they took a lot of stuff from things she wrote and what her friends say. So it's kind of built from a lot of different sources. But apparently, it's a weird thing. But I'll watch it.
Towards the end, it does get kind of trippy, and I wish they had. I'll let you watch it. I'm not going to ruin it, but I wish they had addressed very specific things towards the end. Like in the last couple hours of her life, I wish they had done more.
Wow. Because I remember I watched the trailer and it was over the JFK scene where he's on the bed and he's like, "Yeah, come on over," and it looks quite fucking intense. Looks quite graphic. You're with the wrong Kennedy, brother, bitch. What's going on in Chinatown? I'm about to take a bath. I'm like a child. I like a good bath. Are you taking a bath because of your back? Is that like more recommended than a shower? I'm assuming so.
Epsom salts will help.
Yeah. Nice. Poor fuck. He's got some serious back issues right now, yeah?
That's nothing to, especially at our age, that's nothing to
And
fuck
neck,
around
right? And neck.
And neck. He's on, what, like 3 jabs a day, Kev, you're on for your back, your spine? Or is it like
good.
3 a week you're taking? Yeah.
But we will gladly accompany you to your bath. And we're going to, when you're in there, let us know, because we're going to do some ASMR
That's right.
for you.
Click on that microphone.
Touch it, baby. Touch it.
Hey, Jamie. Oh, are we going Jamie or Jaime? I don't know. Maybe you can be Jaime Dykes.
I'll do.
I think Carl's got his new thing. Once he moves to Manchester, he's going to call it Live from Mancatcher.
Nice.
And so that
That'll
way he can do a hot tub stream. He can lick microphones. He can do,
Yeah, we can talk about that in a minute. But yeah, basically, then I'll be the amaranth of the northwest of England.
Amazing. Yeah, that's great.
Right.
Yeah, I think we should get some silk dressing gowns and stuff and just proper like live it up. That'd be great.
We might as well touch on it quickly now. Jamie, I don't know how much you follow this, but obviously Amaranth has been, we've been aware of her recently. Brett raided her one night in there after a stream. So I woke up with her doing ASMR in the morning. I thought, what is happening in my earphones? Turns out I've been joking about getting a Twitch house and filling it with women, taking the money. Turns out she was basically forced to do it by her husband for 6 years.
Wow.
And it came out because she live streamed him threatening to kill her dogs and send it. He was sending $250,000 to like random charities of her money. Like he had control of all her bank accounts and everything.
Shit.
So he's basically been pimping her out the entire time. But
because she's been streaming for like 18 hours a day though, and just
Is this the redhead one?
Yeah.
But
the chef's kiss for me, the chef's kiss was the way Twitter responded. All these incel dudes were demanding, she's been married this whole time. I want my money back.
You want their money back.
What? That's all they're concerned. The incels are like, yeah, fuck this. I want my
bunch of clowns.
All the overly
man, that's fucking rough.
It's like going to a strip club. You're going to get fucked, but you ain't getting laid.
Yeah.
All the overly sexual stuff was all stuff she didn't want to do. She just wants to play games and look cute and ride horses. And her husband was making her like do all the weird shit,
bring other girls in, that kind of shit.
Yeah,
that's the hot redhead with the great body. Oh, fucking shit, man, that's fucking insane.
So and then in the original, because they're getting divorced, in the original thing, he said, okay, you can have what, because she's got about 10 milli, and his deal was like, you can have 1 million, and I'm having the rest. And she's like, nah. So he'll probably get quite a lot of it. To be fair, he'll probably get about half or 40% of it. I would think.
And now, like, man, she got all that. She did something smart. To me, I think she's smart. She's put up with all that bullshit, and she nailed him live. It videotaped with all those witnesses. She can just submit that Twitch stream to court now. Like, look what I've been dealing with all these years. Yeah.
But I'll get. I think he'll get a lot of money, because what he probably did, he probably paid for all the gear and brought all that stuff and set up all the computer shit. So he's he can go, well, it's my business.
He's got the credit card receipts. He's going to be like, I pay for this on my credit card, bitch.
And clearly, if she's on camera 18 hours a day, she doesn't have time to make travel reservations and book hotel rooms and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
He just, 6 hours, she's doing sleeping for 6 hours on a stream.
Fucking hell.
But so she's actually been doing like stuff with her horses, and she wants to play games. She wants to go back and do normal shit. Yeah, she's obviously gonna like look. Also, my big tits might be poking out of my onesie, which is fair. Yeah. But she's doing the stuff that she wants to do now. Finally, she can. It was a bit sad the other day because she goes, "Oh, finally, I can sleep. I'm allowed to sleep." She wasn't allowed to sleep.
Fucking hell.
And a lot of those sleeping streams, there would be some of her girlfriends would be sleeping in the same bed with her. But if I can make it about me for a minute,
please do.
One day I posted some of those sketches from TikTok to Twitter, and Twitter flagged it. And I don't know if they hit it or whatever, but they flagged it for, sexuality or something like that. And the very next day, Twitter also released all the sex tapes, or the sex tapes that were released from Amaranth's OnlyFans. Twitter had no problem letting those trend all day long, and she's just, sometimes two-fisting it. And I was like, okay, so you're going to hide my little sketch, but of course, by all means,
that's insane.
I had the reason for that is that no one complains about the porn. Like, so if some randomer, like someone on the Supreme Court, reports your picture, right?
Which that happened.
Then
I'm pretty sure of it, because that thing was doing some numbers.
Yeah, they'll look into it, but because everybody likes porn, even the ones that pretend they don't, so no one complains about that stuff. I think that's why it just gets left on there.
Whether it's Twitch or whatever, if you've got a lot of ass, i.e., money, if you bring like she does, $100,000 a month, that's a ton.
Well, they let more stuff. They let more stuff go. They let more stuff go because if
the laws, the bylaws in terms of service are written for those people because that's their cash cow. Somebody like us, shit, they could kick us off the teat.
Yeah, they'll kick you off straight away because you're not bringing anything in.
Yeah. So it's about profile, basically. It's about profile and
clout, baby.
Clout, yeah. Fucking madness, absolutely insane.
I hope she mutes her mic while sleeping in case the fart slips out. No, you've got. I think part of it you've got to hear the breathing and the little moans, right?
So, Frysonoma Sawaro, we were talking about that earlier. Carl was joking around doing a sleeping stream, and you don't, because I haven't watched them, but there's dudes on Twitch trying to get away with that doing a sleeping stream. To me, that's dangerous because I'd be farting and scratching, and then you wake up and your pecker slips out of your underwear. Maybe. And you wake up with a boner.
Yeah,
that's dangerous, man.
That's man stuff, baby. Yeah, she's fucking beautiful. There's another. I think she does Twitch as well. She's on Twitter a lot.
Jamie, just to point out, she's crying in this picture. This is the stream where she. This is the one where her boyfriend's yelling at her, going, "I'm going to kill you."
Yeah, but I like to think maybe her rabbit just died, and she's all like, "Oh, my rabbit's died. Give me some love." So that's the video where she came out as being all like, "Oh fuck." That's wild.
When it first happened, I thought, "Oh, please don't let this be a ruse." Where they come out and go, "Hey, everybody, we just wanted to bring attention to domestic violence. It didn't happen to me, but we just wanted to highlight." I was like, "Oh, please don't do this."
And that still would have made her subscriptions go up. It would have been up, more. Yeah. Everyone would have loved it. Twitch would have loved it.
Nice.
Yeah, that was always a bit of a suspicion there, but
there's another Twitter hottie. Her name is Zia XIA, and she does a lot of cosplay. She's got a phenomenal body, and she put up a tweet the other week, and she said, I'm actually having a boob job, and she said no one could talk me out of this. And I was thinking that would make you the goddess, like, she's amazing. But that redhead, she's fucking she's smoking. But that's a tough fucking life. I mean, however long she was married to that asshole for, that was a tough. Well,
she said it because what a lot of her I didn't know about her until a few months ago, but what a lot of her fans were saying was that she was just playing games and stuff, and then overnight she started doing this extra shit, and it was basically him. He's like, we're gonna get money now, and she's probably in on it in the beginning, but then it's like it becomes once you start making money, you want to keep making it, right? Yeah. So he's probably saying, get out there. We're 20,000 short this month. Get on the stream.
I want a new car.
Yeah, I want a new car. I'm going away with the boys to Vegas, and I want to pay for them to go to Vegas with me. So get sucking, get flicking. Oh, bitch. Fuck me. This is the world we live in.
Yeah, there we go. But one of my favorite things of hers is sometimes the videos where she goes through where the mods have blocked people in her chat for saying weird shit. She'll go through it and then decide whether or not to give them another chance. That's quite an interesting one. But she takes everything on the chin, so to speak. She's like, if someone's literally calling her a dumb N-word whore, and she's like, yeah, I don't think we'll let that one go. She's all very chill.
She takes it on the chin. That means two things.
That's an extra $20.
Yeah, ka-ching. I remember Big J on his when Big J Okerson done his special on what the fuck was that Netflix show? Joey Diaz on it. The Degenerates, yeah. And Big J does a bit about where you would phone in and women would be all like
party line.
Yeah, stuff like that. And he'd be like, ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Thank you, 241 Mama's Boy 972. Ka-ching, ka-ching. Brilliant.
I don't know. I don't know if it was in that special, but it might have been on a YouTube thing as well. He does a whole bit on his daughter's little panties when she's like 11.
That was
fucking. It is phenomenal.
Yeah, he does that on
I
the
can't even
Degenerates.
I can't even remember where he
Yeah.
goes with it, but it's worth digging it up and watching. It's so good because most comics wouldn't go near it. They wouldn't go near it, and he's
He
just
does
like
a
he's so
similar-
casual
he
and
looks
chill.
Yeah, he does a similar thing on the Degenerates, but his daughter, he walked past his daughter's bedroom and she was like in the buff, and he went, "Yeah, full bush." Just fucking brilliant guy. Yeah, that's a good sketch. I remember seeing that sketch.
Yeah. There we go. Perfect.
Good skills. Yeah, he's hilarious.
He is. I mean, he's also pushing 50 and dressing like a 13-year-old skater kid. But you know, it's what he likes. It's what he likes.
What he likes to do, you know.
There's no skate.
The
there's no
fingerless
skateboard
gloves.
There's no skateboard that can hold that action.
He's
But
got
he was in a-
really. I think he's really sensitive about it. He's got really skinny legs, which because he's quite a big guy. But if you see him on Legion of Skanks, sometimes you'll catch a shot of his shorts, and his ankles are like this thin, and they're just
Shit,
holding
no.
up this thing.
Like Gru from Despicable Me. Yeah, I can. Brock was Brock, you got a photo. It was on Twitter. This is a while ago, and he was a guy next to you, and I honestly thought it was Big J. I don't know if you remember. And you said no, but his initials are J.O. or something. This is some time ago.
I absolutely remember you asking that, and I remember my reply.
Yeah,
I don't know who that was. I can't remember the photo.
Yeah, you said it's not Big J, but you said his name is actually with the initials of J.O. So it was but he looked fucking just like him.
I can't remember who that was. But but I do remember that.
I'm blessed to know you remembered my tweets.
I do, man, of course. So who's going to shoot themselves today? Is anybody going to Christine Chubbuck or Bud Dwyer it today with the pistol?
I'm going to go with the guy who Carl introduced me to, Bud Dwyer. Yeah,
classic. I remember that as a kid.
Yeah, I won't play it. I can probably find a non-copyrighted version. It's old footage as well, to be fair. But
it's out there. It's on the interwebs.
But I think YouTube will probably flag me for content or something. But but you can find it on YouTube though. It's phenomenal. It's so good. And then it's just where I think I can't remember exactly, but doesn't an assistant hand him the bag? He's like, "Oh, can you pass me the bag?" Or does he have it with him? I can't remember. But he's got a brown paper bag, and everyone's going, "Oh, what's this?" And he just pulls out the revolver, and everyone's like, "What?"
And the thing,
I'm going to do it.
If you look at what he got, but he just got busted for something really small. It wasn't like kind of taking small bribes or giving contracts to some work. It was something very minuscule.
Something that every politician does, right?
And on a bigger scale. But his integrity was so high that even that blemish was more than he could live with, and he did it. But
imagine there was more politicians like that. Brilliant.
Yeah. The expression on his face is fucking hilarious.
One of the first podcasts me and Carl done, because I never heard of this guy, and Carl mentioned him just in a passing reference. I went, "Who's this guy?" And then we Google imaged the thing, and I was like, "This is fucking wild." So it was a minor thing, and he was like, "I can't live with myself."
He just something so that blemish. He held himself with such integrity.
Just the public shame. He was like,
and helping people. That one blemish did him in. He just couldn't do it.
But imagine if that's what he shot himself for. What else did he do as well? That would honestly, if that would have knocked your brains out of one side, I would have laughed my fucking head off. I honestly, and I would still be laughing at your funeral if that would be happening.
I would have absolutely screen grabbed this, posted it to TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and I would have tried to make money off that so fast.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yes, it's what he would have wanted. It's like I know him. I've known him for a while. It's exactly what he would have wanted.
I'd never stop laughing if that happened, and I'd hope the same with me as well.
I would have been on my Twitch stream going, "We were best friends. I had no idea it was coming."
Yeah,
I've known him. We went to school together.
You would have been on in my funeral. You would have been showing my kids the footage. Yeah, there we go. You really want to cry? There we go.
Good. Wait. Cry in my arms in front of the camera.
Hilarious.
For an assumption, I bet after eating 3 green chili Hatch cheeseburgers, you go in a little cupboard and hide yourself away, and you just let it go for like 10 minutes. Like,
Yeah.
Just blows the sheets off.
Yep.
it's always a little shit that makes you want to eat the belly of something that goes bang. Yeah, quite. It's mistyped, but there we go. I agree. But yeah, Budweiser's probably one of the most iconic public suicides. There's been a few.
Yeah, Christine Chubbuck, that I think Florida. She was a news anchor in Florida, and she did it live on camera. And that's all for me, everybody. Pow.
Yeah. Good night, and this is over to Jeff. Before I go,
yeah. Before we take you over to sports, one more thing.
yeah. What do you think about clay shooting, motherfuckers?
Christine Chubbuck.
Yeah, what was I saying? Chibbuck?
Yeah, I did. Oh wow! I never knew about this one.
Because there was a movie about it. The movie was well done. Yeah,
she's okay.
Oh, that's why she's okay. Why did she do it, man?
And I love that actress. I can't remember her name, but I love her. She's great in everything she does.
That's fucking wild.
I'll have to look. Well, after this, you know where I'm going. I'm going to go and look that right up. That'll be my suicide porn for the night.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, live.
It's a bit darker, but a few years ago there was a guy that used to work. Basically, there was a reporter that got shot on air with a cameraman. They were reporting from something. And it was like 8 a.m.
North Carolina.
Yeah.
They were on a dock, weren't they?
So she gets shot and killed on camera, and then the cameraman gets shot multiple times, and I think he survived. I think he gets shot like 6 times.
Yeah.
The guy took a selfie video as he's doing it, like POV, and uploaded that to Facebook. And I can't remember if he shot himself or not. Maybe he got arrested. I can't remember. But basically, I think he was a closeted gay guy that was. He claimed he was bullied in the workplace.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you something weird that I did. I kind of stitched them together, and I liked watching the footage from the camera and his POV at the same time, because you can see him sneaking around the corner. And he's like, and they're going after the cameraman. It's fucking wild stuff. He's screaming. But the cameraman survived. He got shot a good few times, I think, in the back. But she went pretty fast, I think.
Yeah,
it was
point blank. Right there on that pier, that dock right there. Had a great view. I mean, she wasn't
a good audience
of a nursing home.
Yeah, she knew the audience was there when she fucking done it. Shit.
Yeah.
So this is Alison Parker and Adam Ward. Their names. Let me get the picture. Yeah, and when you look at this guy, there's something off with him as well. This is the guy that did it. I think the guy on the left did it. Look at his face is all fucked up. He's probably had some plastic surgery, and that's the POV. Hang on the right of the picture. It's like a video game. She's just doing the report, and he's coming up with a pistol. That's the face. Oh, she's interviewing someone. I forgot she's interviewing someone.
Wow, look at the woman next to her in the white jacket. She's just like, fuck, well, the only one there. But that's a wild picture. Look at that. Oh,
obviously these are, I'm not laughing at the victims here. This is,
you can see
I'm just laughing.
Yeah, you can see the gunfire, the actual flame.
The shock of seeing it and how shocked everyone is. And it's interesting to watch other people's reactions. Like, the woman next to her, she's like, oh, it's a loud noise. But I don't think he shot her. I think it was literally he thought he was being bullied in the workplace, was jealous of this other news anchor, and just fucking killed her on air.
Crazy folks.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. That's why working from home is a good thing now, right? Because it's
you only kill your family.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, you just go Chris Benoit, kill your entire family, and just call it a day.
If you even want your family, like, look, we can't teach these kids anymore, COVID or not. They're going back to school.
Yeah, fucking right.
Oh, you're a loud and proud, taking you down to Browntown kind of girl. That's cool. If you fail at suicide, you are a loser. Yeah, and that's why I'd never shoot myself in the head, because plenty of people survive and they've got no face, half a brain, and then they're just alive.
Yeah. Fucking saddos. Fucking hell. It's rough. Rough times. Rough times. Yeah. I couldn't... Like when, proper, special forces, or the police even execute someone, it's 3 bullets in the chest or something. like is to proper kill you off, or is it 2 bullets to the chest?
It's
Proper.
usually-
You
it's
do
usually
it like a
double-
double tap, but
usually
in
a
reality,
double tap.
in reality with terrorists and stuff, they put about 60 in you. They just like
Especially-
keep firing until you stop. Like,
especially if there's the Israelis, if they storm a room and they're sweeping it, and they take out a couple of hostiles, each dude that walks by puts a round in him as they keep walking. So
Shit.
make sure that nobody stands up and shoots him in the back.
Yeah,
Every dude walks by and caps him.
that's fucking wild. The
so
Israeli
there was
special forces.
years ago, there was a Brazilian guy that got shot on the London Tube, and they thought he was a terrorist, but he was literally just skipping his fare. He jumped the barrier, and the police were tailing him. And I think it was more than the police as well. But they chased him onto the train, and then they just shot him multiple times, like loads of them, in front of everyone on like a morning tube run. But he didn't even do anything. He just jumped. He ran because the police were chasing him. That's why he ran. He was like, fuck, jumped the barrier and ran. And then they just followed him in and just fucking took him out. Because they thought he was a terrorist. They must have got bad information that he was going to blow up a tube or something. He wasn't. He was just an electrician.
Yeah, that's right. Brazilian dude. I was just going to fucking say about him. Crazy. I remember that fucking
Charles
happening.
de Menezes, yeah.
How was he dressed?
Wild stuff. How was he dressed? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember.
He was wearing Aviana flip-flops. He was wearing a Brazilian football top. Classic.
You know where I'm going.
No, to be fair, I think it looks like he was in double denim. He's in the Canadian tuxedo.
Nice.
So again, I'm not laughing at them. I'm just laughing at the idiocy of it. But yeah, there we go. Interesting time. But I think they put quite a few in him because they thought he probably had a detonator or something.
Yeah.
Interesting times. We covered a bit of suicide, covered a bit of murder, covered domestic abuse.
They could relaunch the Faces of Death movies and only have cop shootings.
Oh Christ, yeah. That
would be good. So Hank is now mosquitoes. Might not be so big and thick. Welcome to the chat, sir.
Hey, Hanky.
Maybe he's talking about a doorknob.
I'm pretty interested. You got in. So this is girl. This is the Tinder profile. His knob is so big and thick, and he's in shape and muscular. So welcome to the chat, man. In the right place.
Welcome here, sir.
Ari's new old special. Yeah. So Ari Shafir is releasing his Jew Hour in next week, and I saw it in 2019 in I think Leicester Square Theatre or Soho Theatre. It was very good, and then he got cancelled, kind of. And then he scrapped it, and now he's brought it back, and it's coming out on YouTube next week, I think. But I'm looking forward to it.
He's not going away. He's under the tree of Rogan. He's not going away.
Oh, he's fine, but he's got a lot of he built his podcast up. He earns, and all he wants is enough money to rent his Manhattan apartment, which is a lot of money, by the way. It's like 8-10K a month, and then he goes on holiday for 3 months a year, and that's what he wants. He's never really wanted big money or fame. He's a little weird hippie. But I think his set was good. It was the second one that I saw live. The first one I met him after, I think the double negative one. But it was way better in person. I saw that in a tiny little room in London that he did after his Edinburgh run. And then the second one, was in the small theatre in Leicester Square. So it's nice to see it out. And I'm looking forward to it. And I like that it's called Jew because it's probably going to upset loads of people. But then he's Jewish and his parents were actually in the Holocaust.
There we go.
His dad's got the barcode, so there's no coming back at it. But it's actually a very clever. It's a very well written special. I'm sure it's changed quite a bit. It's about all the customs in the religion, basically, but just funny.
Nice. I'm looking forward to seeing the.
I thought it was only 52 minutes. His hour. Damn.
Goddamn Juju. Who was the other comedian? I really want him to release a special. Kanye West, I think his name is. He should release a special.
Think about I think it's great timing for our special. Like it's the week that Kanye goes nuts. Hank's on one today. He's recently been having a really nice body. He's single, riding his bike, smoking weed. His sexual prowess is an all-time high. You mean you can shoot straight into the kitchen bin from the bedroom? I don't know. Exude confidence and find power. Dude, cocaine is awesome. That's all I can say.
Oh,
Cocaine is
power.
awesome.
I
Get
bet he
at me.
struggles to get a grip of his cock. It's probably so thick and veiny, his hand
Yeah.
probably struggles to keep grasp. You know, it's.
Hey Hank, you've got a Twitch stream. Why don't you stream just the big cock on Friday? Just
Get
stream
it
that.
out. Get it out.
That's what I would do.
You know what I mean? For Kate, do it for your president, man.
Pete Davidson's dicking down his baby's mum was the final story. Yeah, I think that hurt his feelings. Pete Davidson's a weird guy. He's just absolutely banging every like classic. He's done the basically. I mean, what Kate? What was Kate? Kate from what was her name?
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale, Ariana Grande, which is a weird one. Kim
He's
Kardashian. He's just getting Instagram followers. Basically, is what he's doing. He's playing the game.
Kate Beckinsale. If it was between her or Kim Kardashian, it would definitely be Beckinsale.
At 100%, absolutely.
Definitely. What a woman! Absolute fucking beaut.
Yep.
Yeah, but for branding purposes, it's a Kardashian, isn't it? For followers.
Well, if you want to have a business,
Like,
but if you want to make a TikTok video, Beckinsale's your gal.
That's true.
Like all through COVID, she was, playing with her cat, doing horse head dance videos and shit on Instagram and stuff.
What a woman.
Perfect time. But he's playing something. So Hank's making his PP its own social media. Call it Hank's PP, Hammerhead Friday.
Gonna get a beer.
He's in Escape with me. He's just a famous, weird-looking guy that was really awkward and has a massive schlong. I think is just the attraction there.
With his
further brunettes.
penis.
Kevin's a Kardashian man.
Yeah.
There we go. But yeah, what an odd family. They've all been shaving their chins down and getting the hips reset, rebroken and reset and shaved and built up to different and pudding poured in their ass.
I've not watched one single second of that show in my lifetime. But and I try not to pay attention to it, but it keeps getting rammed down. You just in your face with social media, all that bullshit.
Yeah. It's too much. And now they've gone to Disney, right?
I have no idea.
Well, they're on Disney Plus. So when you go on, it's one of the advertised shows. Go and watch one.
Somebody's sharing my Disney Plus, so I gotta kick them off and get it back.
Fuck those.
Get it on there.
Disney. Been watching the Old Man on Disney. That's a good watch.
I've heard that. I need to watch it.
It's pretty good. It's starting to get a little bit like, where are you going with this? But it's still worth a watch. I mean, it's just Jeff Bridges and John Lithgow. It's two absolute legends. And it's a interesting watch.
Good matchup. Whoa, cracking out the Polish beer, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tuskies or Tyskies or however you pronounce it. It's good fucking stuff. It's strong, thick, and it's like sucking on Hank P.A.'s dick, probably.
That's what I was gonna. That's just what I was thinking. Yeah. He prefers women with a head shaved, like Sigourney Weaver in Alien 3. Maybe.
It's been several hours and 16 days. Or her.
Yeah. Sinead. And there's another one, probably. There's I don't know, another one. Pick another one. And
didn't Trinity in the Matrix shave her head?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, Will Smith's wife.
Jada Smith.
Yes, the one.
Yeah. Step over Beyonce. Yeah, but that's because you hate black people, Kevin.
Oh, nice.
Or at least Armenians.
With Beyonce together, Kate Beckinsale. I would drag my balls through 12 yards of broken glass just to sniff a fart out of her ass. That's what I would do.
I've never.
The Kardashians are Armenians, aren't they? I forgot that.
I think they're Armenian.
Genocide made that.
We all learned that shit through the OJ trial.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Amen to Armenians, baby.
Shaved her head to do it one time alone for Susie smoking, and it could feel like a bit like a boy when she's sucking you off as well. So I imagine that's probably does something for you.
Less hair to pull out a shower drain.
Hell yeah.
You got to clean those drain babies out anyway.
And Kevin likes his women traditional. Like, stay in the house, do a bit of cleaning, do a bit of cooking. Yeah. I'll provide. You don't get any ideas.
Kate Beckinsale would be putting a man in his place.
Yeah.
She'd be calling a man bitch. Look, I'm making this money. This is mine. You're here
Yeah.
for dicking. Sit down and be quiet.
Yeah, you Kevin, you would end up drowning her in the bath because you couldn't provide and protect her. So you go, you've got to go. You're getting too many ideas.
Yeah. You progressive bitch.
Yeah.
Agreed. Well, we've covered progressive bitches as well in 1 hour 15 in. That's pretty good. Pretty good going.
I need to pee and get another beer. Then I want to address something.
Get to it, sir.
Here he goes.
What's next? Who's going to be the first call-in guest?
I don't know.
There's gonna be a skip.
Well, I offered Dean to call in, and he said no thanks. So I think he wants to be a main guest.
You missed that. You missed that, Jaime.
Carl messaged me to say Dean might pop in. So he said no.
No. What happened was Dean demanded to be on the podcast straight away, and I said you can call in later, and he said no thanks, and then called me a mind dog shield.
Oh, okay, nice.
I called him a little bitch, and then told him to go to the nervous hospital, which might have been an overreaction.
Then he was disappointed in me for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, he called Brett Breetbrock, and wasn't happy.
Right.
If you're out there, Dean, all cool, you know. But
yeah,
it happened, didn't it?
So demanded to be in the podcast. You said you can call in. He said no. Called you a shill. I've been called back in Matt Apple shill by him too. But you know, we can still call in, buddy. We still love you. You know.
Gonna get a beer.
There's no problems. Always welcome. Go take it easy, Mr. Brock, sir.
Yeah, yourself a beer. We should do a GoFundMe for wireless earbuds for the Brockman, so you can just take them to the kitchen and just listen to the show.
And someone to plug in your microphone for you as well would be good. That would be good if you can pay a Vietnamese girl to come around and just do that for you.
It's far away because Halen was. Listen to this. Halen the other day was fucking in here trying to record a song, and he fucking snapped the arm on the mic. So it's
all you needed to do was to send me a picture of you punching your son in the face and breaking his glasses. And just the aftermath of the broken glasses and the tears and the blood. That just DM me that, and I'll get it. I'll get it. It's the family again.
Family issues, motherfucker. But which is good though because it's just pushing me into the direction of just buying a Yeti Blue now.
There we go.
With a nice new boom arm, a decent boom arm that's not gonna fucking crack, which is always fun. But yeah, I should pay someone just to come and set this shit up for me every podcast we do.
Young Vietnamese girl, 20 years old, a little bit vulnerable.
Yeah. Because Ukrainian girls not good at this stuff, no.
No, they'll get uppity.
Yeah.
You know.
God damn it, motherfucker.
They'll get uppity.
Yeah. Plus, they've only got one arm, right? So it's a bit of a struggle.
What are you in that, Hank? I don't know what you're reacting to there. I don't even know what I just said, so I've forgotten already. Get
the fuck out of here. How's the Manchester flat viewing?
Good. I need to. I'm hoping it's going to be all right. I've got to wait to hear from this guy's wife, but I might have to email. I don't know. I'm going to see what's going on. If I can jump through the admin hoops, fine. Hopefully it'll be all right, and I'll take it because it's a really nice place. Like really nice. It's in the city, but it's in the city, but it's in a quiet area. It's actually near the Hacienda, the famous music venue, which isn't there anymore. It's a block of flats, and it's got a Bluetooth mirror in the bathroom, so the speakers come out of the mirror. Fuck. It's all like hyper fast internet. It's a modern. He's just gutted it and renovated it, and the bathrooms are being done now. And if all goes well, I can be in there soon. But it's not guaranteed. I like it. He's cool. I went and sat with him for 2 hours, and he gave me 2 beers, and we just chatted shit for 2 hours. So hopefully, that might
open some fucking barriers. You know, don't worry about this paperwork.
I didn't shit myself. I didn't shit myself or say the N-word or the normal stuff. So hopefully it'll be all right. Oh yeah, and I'm a fascist today, so I'm just telling everyone right now that I'm into fascism now.
Yeah. Well, you do. It's because you have fun on social media, so you are a fascist.
Yeah. We're waiting for Napa to turn up tonight. I'm sure once he's allowed out from working for the ministry or whatever he's doing.
Yeah. So I set up this stream. I had everything all set up and good to go. And then my laptop crashed, which caused me to delay to come on. But my name on here originally today was David Miscavige because I've been going down a big fucking rabbit hole of Scientology lately.
Yeah. Ugh.
Cool. I know. Get the fuck out of here.
I go down a Scientology rabbit hole every 3 or 4 years, but I
Oh.
watch all the documentaries like Going Clear, and there
Mate.
was another one on Netflix as well about the guy that left.
Mike Rinder.
Yeah, but he went back as well.
Oh
He
no,
went
that
back
was
and started-
that wasn't Mike Rinder. That was fucking shit.
It was the second. It was the second in command, and there's a weird Hollywood actor that got out.
Yeah,
and he was breaking it down because it's that other guy started making weird videos with the same background and light. He goes, no, he's back in. He's pretending he's not, but he's back in.
Yeah.
Because one thing they do apparently is if you leave and you've got a profile and start slagging them off, they'll give you like $200,000, and they'll just say, listen, you've left, but here's 200 grand. Don't fuck with us publicly.
Marty Roth. That's the guy. Yeah. Mike Rinder, he's out. He's got a book out now as well. It's called 1 Billion Years in Scientology or something like that. And he was been on.
Sorry, Brett.
Sorry,
Brett.
You're all right, man.
On a Scientology binge, Brett.
What's that?
There's the
talking about Scientology.
Oh, I know. I've been listening.
There's the 70s documentary where they send a guy to threaten the BBC journalist in London, right? Get that face out of the camera.
We can come on in a second, yeah.
He said he went to London and threatened the BBC journalist. He waited for him outside of his work and come out, and he's a big guy, and he's like, "Oh, you fucking watch out! You just watch out now. Don't be saying shit." But yeah, so
see, there's no follow through with those people. It wasn't like Charlie Hebdo. Like there was no warning. They just walked in and started just shooting.
That's the way to do it. Yeah, you put it. So I think I've said this before as well. The Scientology account DM'd me and asked me why I'm threatening David Miscavige. And it took me 3 days to think about how I'd reply because I was shocked. I was like, wow.
Well, yeah.
I'm like, they've probably got me up on a projector in the fucking California ranch or something. Yeah. And I was like, how am I going to reply? And then I decided to just say, come to my house and I'll open the door with a hammer. And that's what he said.
Yeah.
But they had blocked me, the cowards. Again, you can't message this account.
When we was in the Edinburgh for the Edinburgh Fringe this year, right? Is just before me and Tommy met you. We walked past the Scientology building, and outside they said, "Come on in for a chat." And Tommy went, "Oh, shall we?" And I remember years ago thinking, if I ever walked past one of them buildings, I would go in for a goof. But when I stood outside there, I felt like I can't go in there. I do not want to
screening.
Yeah, personality.
You hold the fake instrument, the e-meter, and it looks into your soul and stuff. I nearly did it in Hollywood.
I froze and I was like, nah.
Yeah, I nearly did it on Hollywood Boulevard. They've got a building. I walked down there. There's one guy out with a clipboard, and I thought for 1 second, I'll go in. But then I had a vision of me waking up sober the next day, like just locked in a fucking castle or something. They've got the weird castle building out there. I was like, nah, it'll be a risk. I did just tell him to go fuck himself, but
nice.
Weird.
Far from here.
Can I ask one thing just before we go on to Scientology? Haylen's going to go in a bath in a sec. He's going to go and relax and he go to bed like a good boy. But he wants to do the Halloween theme on his guitar, which he's been learning for a while. Seems it's Halloween.
Yeah. Can I just say, if it's bad, no presents for the rest of your life.
I agree. Right? I agree.
And one fair punch in the face. Is what happens.
And so, from my background, do I have to be nice, or can I really give a stern critique?
Stern critique, roast.
Stern critique. So you better be good, Halen. And yes, please over to Halen to play. No, it's not. Hang on, it's not. Let me just write a quick banner. 1 second. Not this one. I'm trying to hide that. That could have said anything. Welcome to
the Last Rites podcast.
Halen Ween.
Nice.
Right. She's been Halen Weenie.
Wow. He just said Halen Ween. Sounds like a pedophile. Fucking hell.
Halen Weenie.
Nice. Are you going to do acoustic or are you going to do electric guitar?
I'll do
acoustic.
His rendition of Personal Jesus?
Yeah.
Wait, that asked me to
can you hear it? Can you hear the guitar?
Yeah. Yes.
Go. Like
Not a good
any
start.
artist.
It's not a good start, Halen.
Waiting for.
Take
You
it
know
away.
what it is? I've lost my guitar pick.
Supposed to do a sound check first.
Yeah.
Yeah, go.
Again. Another round, and then we're done. Then. Nice, but take it away, Halen Dykes. Nice. You gotta
So,
make this.
Thank you, Halen. Halen Ween. That was lovely
Fantastic.
for our Halloween special. Bit out of tune.
10
But
out
you
of
know,
10.
10 out of 10 for your age and your brain power. All right. So
Job done.
nice.
Solid.
The mission
done,
is 1 year from now, Halen Ween will return for an electric version, and it will be like Jimi Hendrix.
Do you want to do the electric one in a minute? Do you want to set it up?
No, when he's practiced.
Yeah. Well done, bud. 10 out of 10.
Well done, Halen Ween.
He's been fucking obsessing on guitar like for the last year or so, and he's just like come on so fucking well. He had 2 days off school because he's got a bit of a cold. So I was just sitting here early on. I was like, "Is that fucking Led Zeppelin? Stairway to Heaven?" So I walked in the room thinking he was on YouTube. He was just on the couch, just like strumming along to fucking Stairway to Heaven. I thought that's pretty fucking cool. So he learned the intro to Stairway to Heaven and Oasis Wonderwall within like 24 hours.
That's good.
It was like pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
I'm retiring soon, so happy days.
That's right. You can be his full-time manager.
Hell yeah. I want to be like the man, like Elvis's manager, you know? That's what I aspire.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Treat him like Amara's husband.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Time to stream. It's time to stream for 18 hours now, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, you got time to take a shit? Well, you can sit there and strum. Work on your pentatonic scale while you've got diarrhea. You're just
and when you
there.
get when you get the record deal, like you take the money and pay him $30 a week.
Yeah.
Put him up in a cheap hotel and that kind of stuff. So that's what you need.
Right.
That's what you need.
They're only
good enough for Elvis.
Yeah. It's good enough for Elvis. It's good enough for him, you know? Yeah.
Didn't Elvis die with like $1 million in his bank or something? It's like he must have earned like an obscene amount of money, and most of it was in his fucking most of it was in Tom Hanks's pockets.
They carved his ass up.
Yeah, that's what we should have done, but yeah, it's very good, very good. But I was a bit about this. Probably hack your phone and turn your cameras and have video of you abusing yourself. Okay, don't know what that means, but there we go. Nice. So, can you pass on the feedback from Frinosoma and Old Grumpy Mama that they loved Halen Ween?
Bro, I will do. I'll pass the feedback on.
We might have come across as a couple of dicks, but
Brock didn't, Carl did, as usual, but they expect nothing less.
I don't know you people like that. I mean, you people most condescendingly, but I don't know you people like that. It's not
you people. You people?
Yeah.
What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people? What are you saying, you people? Yeah. You people.
You with your Madonna accents.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. When she became English for a while.
She started walking around in like English, like tweed outfits, which nobody wears, by the way, and flat caps. Like, I'm with Guy Ritchie now.
All right, Governor. Yeah. You want to go to the boozer and grab a pint? Fucking hell.
You don't look like your average fucking horticulturist. Bells are ringing, Willie.
She soon left when he made his 2 movies and tanked his career. She's like, oh, I'm not English anymore.
I've been saying that forever. Madonna, when she starts boning you, your career is wrecked.
Yeah. She's got a history of that shit, right? Yeah. I think Sean Penn, like, he survived through the wreckage. I mean, he's just a fucking nutcase anyways, isn't he?
Dennis Rodman went to North Korea.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Started got his dick pierced and everything else. He just couldn't rebound for shit anymore. He was done.
Yeah. He was no Chicago Bull.
the same with the Kardashians, though, right? Every man that goes into those vaginas comes out way worse. I blame them for Kanye. It's just the way they chew you up and spit you out.
Didn't Joe Rogan do a great bit on that though about the Kardashians?
Yeah, how they fuck up men like Kate.
The demons,
yeah, turn Bruce Jenner to a woman.
Yeah,
wreck a man.
That's right.
Yeah,
the best Bruce Jenner thing is Carl Donegan's impression. Caitlyn Jenner. Can't say Bruce. Caitlyn Jenner. Carl Donegan's videos of her. Well, it took me a minute. I'm getting there. It's 2022. It's great.
It's not.
Did I run someone over with my car?
Not to brag here, but Caitlyn Jenner has stated several times that that really the only time she's ever felt scared because she was being like groped was in Nashville, Tennessee.
Not the brag. Yeah.
I'm not swelling up with a city pride.
That must have been a big guy because she's an Olympic athlete from the 70s.
And strong and fast. So yeah, I mean, and I don't know. Caitlyn just talked about it, didn't add any more details, and done. But I thought perfect.
It would have been someone with like Nashville farm strength or something that's been throwing hay bales around for
just with that, cutting tobacco all their life and have that death vice grip. They just grab your arm and you can't. It's like a steel trap.
Let me go. Yeah.
It's not happening.
Kevin's going to sleep in the bath. Kevin, I want you to think about statistics of what women want. Touch yourself, Kevin. Do you want me to lick the microphone, Kevin?
Take a toaster in the bathroom too. Take all your pain away. Yeah.
Kenny Jones, I can't on Twitter for many times. Yeah, but the thing is, Caitlyn Jenner was held up as a hero at first, and that individual, whatever the individual wants to call themselves, has been mental for a long, long time.
Correct me. Bruce Jenner killed a guy with a vehicular homicide and then suddenly became Caitlyn Jenner overnight.
Yeah.
Correct me on that timeline if I'm wrong.
Because if you can't dead name, you can't really take it to court, can you? Because then they look bad. It's like, who's Bruce?
I'm sorry. I'm Caitlyn now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there was vehicular homicide, then it was Caitlyn Jenner.
Explains why she kept, I want to say this in the political correct terms, it explains why
you just said she, so
so it explains why she decided to keep his or her dick. I ain't gonna lose it because this is a game to me. But it killed someone and then was like, I'm gonna be a woman now. Wild.
Odd times.
Crazy.
But always mad. But I think that family, the Armenians, made it worse.
Yeah, Armenian families have got a history of,
genocide?
making shit worse. Yeah.
If only that title existed.
Okay, now.
I don't know anything about that history because obviously I think because Sam Tripoli is Armenian, right? And I've heard him rant off about that as well. I was like, the genocide, but I don't know enough about it. I mean, did they genocide themselves or was it an external thing? And I know there was one.
I think it was the Turkish, wasn't it?
That's right. That makes sense.
The Turk. Because I remember watching. It was Anthony Bourdain was in speaking. What's his name from System of a Down? Serge. It was an episode, and he was in Armenia, and he was speaking to him, and they were talking about the genocide, and I got a bit of insight from that. So I did a little bit of searching. But it was like the Turkish came in, fucking ransacked, raped, pillaged, done what they did, and it's not really recognized globally as a genocide. It's kind of like it's not
really talked about, is it? I remember Tripoli going off about that quite a few times. Like, why can't we have our one?
It's fucking wild. It is definitely a genocide.
Yeah. You can't sell it to Americans because Georgia is their next door neighbor, and you say Georgia, and people go, "Oh, that redneck state."
Yeah.
So it's like,
it's too confusing that there's another place.
Yeah. Then you got to explain this whole country and the Black Sea and geopolitics. It's like, God, come on.
It's going down a treat. I think we're half done here.
Crazy times.
This kept me through the original podathon, the Andrews podathon.
Nice.
I put a few of these away, I think, and a bit of bourbon.
Yeah, I think you did. Definitely did. Yeah, I'm gonna get some prosecco and cranberry juice in a bit just to spice up my life.
Prosecco. When I worked in the comedy club, I used to call the girls that ordered Prosecco's, and it was not that original. But they would come in, buy like 9 bottles of it, drink 3. So we would minesweep and take their full Prosecco bottles and put them behind the bar with some cling film, and that would be the staff party in the club when everyone went.
Rightly fucking so. Rightly so.
Let me retake some rhetoric that I've been hearing about.
Yeah, I don't know enough about the Armenian genocide. I need to read up about it. I honestly don't know enough.
Here's my.
You're Dagestani.
Like all 3 of us have at least one, if not multiple, monitors pulled up. Any one of us could do a Control N, pull up a new window, and read all about it. But no, let's just pull. Nobody's got time for that. Let's pull it out of our.
It's not. I'm just not sure. Okay,
allow
people
sitting by themselves at home just going, no, it's this.
Yeah, but
say this.
This is what I haven't done. This is what I haven't done. I haven't denied it, right? And I haven't said it didn't happen. So no one can get me, really. I haven't.
I fully think it was definitely a fucking genocide. I'm pretty sure Biden actually fucking went towards the side of it pretty much was a fucking. I might be wrong. I might have missed.
Well, what in between wondering what time his pudding is? The Armenian genocide was the systematic destruction of the Armenian people, the Ottoman Empire during World War I, spearheaded by the ruling committee of Union and Progress. 24th of April 1915. There's a fact, and it went on for 8 years.
There we go. Genocide.
When I think about it, though, I think it's probably just a bad afternoon. It's just an afternoon but 8 years of it. It's quite bad.
So what happened to their housing prices?
I mean,
Brock's thinking, if I start genocide now in Nashville, my house price will go through. Yeah.
And the only reason I'm saying that is because, we had Hurricane Ian rip through Florida. Real estate sharks are just flocking to Florida right now to buy up property. Because that land's not going to go away.
Yeah. Of course,
they already know what the insurance company's going to pay off.
Have you seen the videos of the floods, and it's people in their house, and the water level is like halfway up their door, but they've had like these like reinforced watertight doors installed. You just see the fucking sea like smash against the door. It's fucking wild.
It's a lot of pressure.
That's a shit ton of pressure. Yeah, and
I'd never live in a wooden house in a floodable landscape. I would just be, because a lot of them don't have insurance ever as well. Like it's just and then they just get done. The house floats down the street, and then it's all gone.
Yeah.
I love like when the media was trying to make us. You see all these $1 million yachts piled on top of each other and bashed in. Like, oh, look at these poor people. Like poor people, fuck them people.
Act of God, baby.
Yeah.
Didn't some? It wasn't American, but didn't some baller billionaire? He just brought a yacht. It just came out the dockyard and it fucking sank. It was one of the most expensive yachts ever made, and it just sank.
Fuck that dude and his yacht. I had to pay $6.50 for a sack of potatoes and $11 for coffee the other day. That's probably why my coffee is. Fuck that guy.
Yeah,
fuck that dude and his boat.
And to quote that's the American I know.
I'm gonna sound terrible, but I don't know how much stuff costs. I don't know how much food costs.
Oh, it's expensive as shit. Like, for example,
big
I bought a six.
I don't look
6-pack. And overnight it went up $2. And
I should look. I'm not being an idiot. I'm just an idiot with my money, and then I'm like, I've spent quite a bit this month. I've got a good app now that kind of compares me to other months, but I should look more closely at prices. Because I just normally I'm just so chaotic and sweaty. I'm like, I need coffee, I need food, and then I rush back to a podcast, and my bank's being drained on simple shit.
I was at the store, got 2 bags of nothing. It was $100.
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
It's fucking crazy. I remember it wasn't that long ago. We do like I don't know, a weekly shop somewhere, and you do your weekly shop, and you know you go and pay, and it's whatever it costs. So like you just said, then a week later you go you do the pretty much the same shop, give or take a few items, and they're adding on an extra fucking 20, 30 quid. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
It's like
and
it's,
this is not sustainable for people who, I mean, the rich people will be able to pay for it, but there's going to be a lot of people that just are just going to be out there
Man.
scavenging.
Yeah.
food like I know Carl doesn't want to get into politics, and we won't, but I know that the government we have now, well, the Tory government for the last 12 years, one of their biggest achievements is going to be the amount of food banks that they've left behind, and some of them are proud of the fact that there's food banks to support poor people, right? And they're like, well, you know, we support food banks. It's like that's the worst thing you could be fucking supporting, you puddle of shit. You know, they're proud of the amount of food banks that are popping up in their local communities and stuff. And not only food banks, warm banks are a new thing now. A warm bank is basically a like community hall where people get together and get warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they go back to their houses and get fucking cold. It's fucking wild.
What's your homeless situation like?
Homeless is, I think, is worse than they like to let on. It's quite bad. It's not as bad as the fucking States.
Cardiff is one of the worst cities in the UK for it. There's
horrible.
Ross Kemp did a documentary over there. He goes to all the worst places in the world, and I saw him on the high street filming. He's like, they've got Ross Kemp on the homeless thing. I don't know where they all came from, because they're not. I think someone just put them on the train from the other cities and go to Cardiff. There's $20 for the train ticket. Go to Cardiff.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about a country that hates poor people. Not only do they hate them, I'll just use my town specifically. It's illegal to be poor.
Fucking
if you're homeless and get caught, you're going to jail that night.
In Nashville, specifically.
Vagrancy.
Yes.
Is that so? Vagrancy, right?
So
that like a vagrancy law.
Back during the pandemic, our weak governor got sick and tired of a highway state trooper had shot a black girl, and so they were protesting that on Capitol grounds, and they wanted to get rid of the bust of General Nathan Bedford Forrest, who was the founder of the Ku Klux Klan here in this state, and one of the biggest slave traders ever. Well, definitely in this state, maybe in the entire Southeast. And they wanted to get that bust removed and remove that hate. And so there were multiple protests going on at once. So the governor in the state house said, no, fuck this. What we're going to do is, what it was an anti-protest law. So they shut down the First Amendment, but they termed it as a homeless law, where if you're on state capitol grounds or any state grounds after 11 p.m., you're going to be charged. I can't remember, the fine was like, you're spending the night in jail, $1,000 fine, and it's going to be a Class E felony. So a felony, you can't vote, and plus they're shutting down your First Amendment right. And once that went through, overwhelmingly, now they've just made it to where if you're homeless at all in any public lands, at a certain point, you're going to jail, Class E felony. You're gonna be fined, and it's callous as shit here, man. It's callous. You cannot be you can't be poor here. You can't get sick. If you're gonna live here, you gotta be tough. Can't afford insurance.
Fucking wild. But the thing is that I say the funny thing is not a funny thing at all. But the policies that are put in place by not government as a whole, but local governments, are some of the policies that are making these people poor in the first place, right? So these people are a lot of homeless people is through no fault of their own.
Yeah, you get a lot of homeless vets. They get home, they're fucked up. The VA doesn't take care of them, and a lot of them have massive PTSD. There's no help, and at all. And next thing you know, they can't hold a job, they can't hold a marriage, whatever, or a relationship, and they're on the streets.
Fuck.
And then once they're on there, a lot of them want to stay there because the shitty shelters they get here anyway. And they're just treated like animals. There's one guy, it's a 19-year-old student that's on reception, that's security or something. They're all stabbing each other and nicking each other's shit because there's no proper provisions for them. So they go, fuck this, I'm going to go on the streets. And now I can take drugs, I can get some money. At least I can probably get some money. So a lot of them go, we're just going to stay outside, which isn't good.
There's some big fights in a homeless shelter here. And some of my cop friends that I used to work with, they would tell me stories about having to go to the shelter because some homeless dudes try to steal another homeless guy's shoes. Well, they get in a fight. Well, they go in and break them apart. And they get this one guy, and they take him downtown. They take him for processing in the jailhouse, and he's got multiple shirts on. And they have to empty all the pockets, that kind of thing. Once they get all of his clothes off and empty all of his pockets, he's got $30,000 in tax-free cash on him, where he just been begging.
Jesus Christ!
And just converted into bills and getting rid of the change. And
fuck me.
And there was another instance. A guy got busted because he got violent. He was a beggar in town, but he would beg enough all day long, and then he would go get himself a room at the Jackson Hotel, which is a very swanky, very historic, pricey hotel here in downtown Nashville. He would get a room and room service and take a shower and a good comfy bed in a very swanky hotel, the Jackson Hotel, every night, just from.
There's a few of those. I've when I was in Southampton, the real one.
And I'm not hating on it. Matter of fact, I think those guys got it figured out.
I think you're right.
There was a guy in Southampton that got arrested for it because he got caught. This was before everyone had it. Now every homeless person's got a phone and a Facebook account and stuff. But back then it was weird. And this guy got up after a days of begging and someone saw him pull out a phone. And then he went and got into a BMW and drove off. So he was making like $300 a day just on the streets. And that was his job. He just laid there, looked a bit dirty. And he just got money.
It basically he had to every single day he had to live through live Twitter. Look at you, you piece of shit, get a job. So all he had to do was just
that's what it is, live Twitter, right?
Yeah, he had to live through live Twitter, 8 hours a day, and then
had to put up with me walking towards him with a fresh burrito on a Friday, kind of looking out the corner of my eye, and then choosing to cross a really dangerous road instead of walking down the subway because I felt so guilty. I knew he was getting none. I knew he was getting none. I was like, this is my pulled pork Friday burrito, and no one's having it.
I really want to help you, but I really want this burrito.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I was so poor at the time. I was in such a bad financial state. I was earning well then, but I hadn't caught up with it. So I was kind of getting myself, and I was like, the one thing to look forward to on a Friday was that £8 burrito that every few weeks on my loyalty card I'd get a free one. And it was just the one thing that I had. I hated everything else. And the one thing was just this. And I was like, I want to feed you, but I really fucking need this. You'll be fine.
The only thing I could think of, Carl, is you look at that homeless guy, you look at your burrito, you look at the homeless guy, you look at the burrito, you look at the homeless guy, and then you drop the burrito on the ground.
Oh, yeah. Or something fucking bumps into you.
And now you're destroyed, but that homeless guy's going to come eat it.
yeah. And I'd watch him eat. I'd watch him eat it like a dog off the floor as well.
Just get down with him and start fucking eating it with him like a pack of animals.
No, I'd wait until he scooped. Now I'd wait until he scooped it up and started eating it, and then I'd take a selfie going feeding the homeless.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
Through my own will.
Hashtag selfless.
Yeah, I still feel bad about that one.
Hey, speaking of generosity, let me address this rhetoric I've been seeing. I've been seeing people saying that when I start drinking, I get mean.
Hey, you address it on your stream. You address it on your stream the other night, and I agree with you. You want to make things interesting. I agree, and it's a beautiful thing.
But not everybody watches my Twitch stream, and so it's cross-platform, baby.
There we go.
We got to cross-promote here.
But I definitely propel that narrative as well. But it's good. It's good content. It's like wait for Mean Brett to come out. Wait for Mean Bree to come out at midnight.
And there's nothing mean about it at all. If you don't know what we're talking about, everybody, some people on Twitter have said, "Oh, Mean Brett." When he starts drinking, he gets mean. It's not mean at all. What happens is, see, I'm now taking back the rhetoric that I didn't even start. What happens is, I've got a limit. There's a point I reach where I get tired of drunken, inane small talk. Yeah. And so to make things more interesting for me, I swing for the fences.
Yeah.
And I'll ask a very direct question. And a lot of times I miss. And when you miss, it's like you just shat in somebody's bed. And you're not welcome anymore. But every once in a while, you tap into something really cool and personal and intimate, and you learn something. That person becomes a deeper, more interesting person, and a better conversation can follow. So that's where that comes from. I don't get mean. I ask very directed questions.
But it's more succinct and more fun to say mean, Brett. Right? That's
well,
it.
I guess it gets clicks. I guess it gets clicks. And don't get me wrong, I don't want to say that. Being manipulative like that, it's just a survival situation I grew up with as a kid.
They want to put us in boxes. So Jamie's the sleepy. Jamie's the sleepy one. I'm the one that will eventually get emotional, and you get me. That's just the easy way to put it.
Yeah. I was just going to say, because Carl hit the nail on the head a few weeks back. He said, "Yeah, Jamie will fall asleep, Brock will get angry and nasty, and Carl will just get emotional." Yeah,
Kelly. As we were talking about the homeless, I've got a bunch of unnecessary food. So yeah, I've got dips, and I've got some chips here. That now this is survival. I brought this, and I thought, you know what? After about 5 hours in, it'll be good to maybe stick some little Doritos in there and some dip. Keep the energy up. Keep the energy up. I'll do it. I can't meet myself. I'm not an animal.
But Kelly, when it comes to my face getting real, I'm not joking around. Like I'm asking a real personal question. I'm not. I'm not.
Yeah.
The giggles, shits and giggles are over. Let's have some real convo here.
And
that's all that is.
The first time it happened, when I, started crying about my family after half a bottle of booze or whatever, I felt it was quite cathartic the next day. I was like, I feel like an idiot, but also I think it's important to be honest for the pigs.
It was amazing to me because after you said it, like I had to keep the poker face, but in the back of my head, I'm like, holy shit, what a fucking breakthrough. This guy is talking about some deep scarring shit. This is amazing.
When I'm brave enough, I might go back to all the mean Brett, and like clip them all together, like all the fucking sad, like crying, drunk, like, Eddie never talked about that.
Yeah, to me, it's not being mean at all. It's just like, holy shit, like you're just tapping into something that needs to come out apparently, and I'm just been happy. I was at ground zero when it happened. To me, it makes you a real person.
All of this is like doing stand up, doing this. It's all fucking therapy for me. Like that's the honest of it. It's all like wanting to fucking not be inside my own fucking head.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, trying to come along. There we go.
So 18 milligrams of cherry flavored tobacco, Hank. That's pretty much what it is.
Gay shit is what's.
Yeah. But no, I'm the same.
Cherry.
It's like a form of therapy, 100%. Like free therapy as well.
My poker face.
Free therapy, baby. I'm gonna go take a pee, Jenny.
Go take it on, sir. See you in a bit.
All right. He's got to shake the dew off his lily.
Yeah, but I'm still conscious because I think sometimes I've been drunk and someone's come back in the background for like an hour. I think Jamie was down there for like 40 minutes once and I never saw him and I never saw the messages saying I'm down here. But I'm chilling today. I'm chilling. This is going down very smooth, very slow.
Yeah, man. But because I keep looking at Twitch and YouTube. So, you're paying attention to the comments. You got both streams going. I mean, there's no way. I think I'm the only viewer on Twitch right now.
Well, I get everything amalgamated in a StreamYard, so I don't miss anything. But yeah, I'm trying to, because sometimes, like, especially when we're on with someone like Andrus, because it's four of us, it's just something different as well. And sometimes, I'm like, oh shit, I haven't looked at the chat for 45 minutes, and then there's like 100 messages.
And when it comes to Andy, you just let him go. It's a stream of consciousness. Just let him go.
And I'm hoping we get the same from Ericsson as well. Now, I've always put the caveat out there because it is a couple of weeks after Panama, so maybe Ericsson's got some life shit to catch up with after that, or got some answers to the mushroom. So I will check in with him about a week before, and I'll just say, look, if you want an out, we'll do it another week. But it will be a Saturday. At the moment, it's the 19th of November. Ericsson's great. Depending on what he's got on, I'll.
But let me go back. That whole clique is awesome. Him and Mitchell and Shaylee and Tracy, and they're all that entire clique is, and
just real just real people as well,
Andy
like real
and Chad Shank, they're all
funny.
awesome.
Yeah,
It's
everyone loves Chad.
yeah, and
We almost got Shank on the Levine thing, but he wasn't replying, and then because he's a bit all over the place, he said, "Yeah, I saw some messages. No one emailed me and asked me." I was like, "I'm sure someone must have." But if I would have known he just needed another kick and he saw it on, I would have done it. But I just assumed that it was already taken care of by Napa or someone. So we almost got him on there, and that would have been great to get him and Erickson on together.
if I thought Chad Shank would ever consider doing a collab stream with me through Streamlabs' new collab stream function, I would absolutely invite him on because
you got to catch him in the right mood.
Well, you know,
Right
Chad's
one, right?
he's a cool, interesting dude. You know.
Yeah. And the the self-hating stuff is just it is what it is. It is what it is, and he must feel the love every time he fucking starts worrying. The amount of good people that come, get on Twitter or get on his Twitch stream. He loves it.
And he's probably like a lot of people. It's like, okay, I've got to be around people today, so let's put on my game face.
Yeah.
Because it'd be so much easier to sit here and just be me.
And it's not good to do it forever.
He probably runs out of gas sooner than snap. And he goes, I'm done with you people.
I only saw one of his proper streams on Twitch, and I really enjoyed it. He couldn't figure out the comments, so he just had his iPad and he was just filming from his front drive, like looking over the street, and he was going, "They fucking hate me because I'm just over here with loads of guns." Like he's just showing his neighbors' houses, going, you're filming them, you're live streaming your neighbors, and you've got a load of guns and you're smoking weed on your porch, and they're all scared."
And the thing is, I loved it when he would go out on his little side by side, little wagon he'd take out in the middle of the desert and just drink and get high and film sunsets. It was awesome. It's like, shit, I want to do that. I want to be there with him. That'd be cool.
I miss a lot of them because of the times that he does it. And when he does the Zoom stuff, it's often like Saturdays, and I'm normally out. But I just need to, and he doesn't give a lot of notice. Sometimes he's like, "I'm on in an hour. Let's do one. Let's do one. I'm in the mood." So I think I jumped. No, he did one yesterday, right? Was it yesterday he did one?
I've been seeing the email notifications after the fact.
It must have been yesterday or very recently, because I think I went on one drunk recently. I think in the last couple of days.
Are you the dick pic guy, Carl? Are you the one who done the dick pics?
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, what the fuck was that about? So all I know is he did a live stream and someone was putting porn up or something.
He did a Zoom. He did a Zoom call that he streamed to Switch, and some weirdo came on with his shirt off and he was playing porn in the background or something. I didn't see it, but apparently that got him banned from Twitch for a week. And
how it started was the chat was going on in Zoom. The people on camera were talking, and then the people in chat said something. Well, man, that I'd suck a dick for that. It was started like that, and then the chat started blowing up. Well, I'd pay $100 plus suck a dick for that. It blah blah. You know how dumb shit happens.
Yeah,
he just thinks he's being funny. He just thinks he's being funny, and I'll get this up.
Here comes somebody dropping a dick sucking video, and Twitch, pulled it like it's gone, over.
Yeah, fuck. He's just not. I assume this guy has never created anything concept wise recently, because you've got to be aware, and that's one of the reasons why I kicked Zoop out of the chat once, is because he was writing really weird shit in the chat, and I was like, listen, they've probably got algorithms that are going through this text. I don't want it coming up. Weird shit like that. That's some things are just a little bit too much, but he got it. Zoop was cool. I DM'd him and he was cool.
Yeah, and
we've had a good thing since, I think.
I've said this several times. Like when I first started, there was times Zoop was the only one in my Twitch stream.
Yeah, and he's a supporter, man. He gets in and
he's constantly typing. He's constantly bumping the algorithm. He's constantly involved. I appreciate him, and I appreciate him now. And he's got a lot of shit going on as well. So it's like, he's got a lot of shit going on.
No, I get on with him quite well on Twitter as well. He's
funny. He's funny.
He is funny. He's a good guy. But then sometimes people, if I've been in positions where I've had fucking, a different thing, but way too much to fucking drink, and I'm commenting stupid shit. It's just,
Like so Christina, I assume this is Shank. So what this means is at 2:30 a.m. last night, I was on his stream. Is what this means, because I was fucking smashed in a hotel in Manchester. That's what happened.
The pills.
I have no idea what I said.
The pills and the weed were kicking in. I was on his stream. I gotta get a beer.
Much. Yeah,
I gotta get a beer.
I think go get a beer, sir. I'm gonna have to. Because I pulled up that old clip for the Spookathon advert. I might play it in a bit, but I really wanted to have the effort to go through it and pull out all the little clips every time one of all of us say I'm going to get a drink, I'm going to get a beer, and just like it will take hours and hours and hours, maybe days, but one time just have an hour of it of just us going, going to get a beer, going to get a beer, beer.
The one he done with Brock was quite good, touching the glass, ding ding, ding ding.
Yeah, I reused it recently, so I might be able to. Hang on, it's on my channel, so I can't get copyrighted for it. So I'll play that in a sec when Brett comes back. Give us something to do. And if you haven't subscribed already, give me a subscribe, please, on Last Rites. Give us a subscribe and a like and a share and all that, and get tweeting, please. That'll be nice. I don't mention it enough, but we're ticking up there slowly. We're ticking up slowly. The same with Dykes and Mann as well. And when I start bringing in my setup, when I move, it's going to take a few months, but I've got some real fun ideas. And then Jamie, you'll have to come up and we'll record some nice looking stuff.
Yeah, I said to Keely earlier you was going to view a flat in Manchester, so I said, "Can I go and play with my friends?" So yes.
Once it's again, it's not guaranteed this one yet, but this is a really fucking nice place. So if it
great pad, yeah.
If it comes off, we'll have some nice times up there. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm just I'll play this now.
Play it.
It's good. Man catcher. There we go. I love this little one. Go get it. What's that fuck? Right up. You listen. Old school. You know.
Yeah.
Not. I think in the next few minutes they'll watch it. Oh my god! Go on. When go get a beer. Go get a beer. Fucking go get a beer.
Go get a beer. Oh, you.
Little village, but big rich families. But she lives on the same street. Great, I can't do any more. But it's 7 hours 40 and it's 2:40.
I can. We keep going out. I will say I don't play guitar.
Nipple, throwing off nipple.
Twitch is all about.
There we go.
He's got regret in his face. Okay, no.
No, it just happens. It just happens.
Hack on it is in the house. Hack, if you want to jump on, man, jump on. If it can you just make sure there's nothing falling out of your nose.
Yeah,
surprisingly easy too.
Bang Brett, marry Kyle, and murder Jamie. I'm down with that. You know, it's
the great thing about banging. The great thing about banging Hack on it is you can make him cook for you the next day.
Yes, exactly.
He can cook the beans in the morning, and then I give good reach. I reckon I could just grab his tits from behind and just put my head on his shoulder.
You know?
Definitely,
it's gonna be shit on a shingle.
It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be nasty stuff.
Oh yeah, shit on a shingle.
Hack, you might. I was in Manchester today and I had breakfast and I ate in a place called the Feel Good Club, and everyone's just really nice, and it's all like. Even the cup has nice messages. It's like you're the world is better with you in it. The waitress is all like, "Hi, sweetie, what can I get you?" And it's like, "Oh, this is just." It made me feel good. So I know that's a food related thing. And the breakfast was nice: sourdough toast, some really nice poached eggs, bit of beans, all that shit going in there.
Love sourdough.
Phenomenal.
I don't eat it much, but it's
great stuff. Great stuff. Washing machine going, it'll fuck my sound. That's right. That's right, man.
Big hugs and kisses to you too.
Listen, we're 2 hours in. We've got a few hours to go. So if you're not going out partying with the twinks, you're still welcome, my friend. I'll go for Mummies over on Twitch. Sending the love. Thank you very much.
OGM, love you.
That was above. Yeah, you're right. The Feel Good Club. And then Travis Lipsky tweeted me because his timeline showed an all-female remake of Fight Club, and then underneath it was me at the Feel Good Club. So it's like if it gets called the Feel Good Club, there's just violence. I assume it's just someone imagining that they're violently scissoring someone in a basement. That's what that remake would be.
Making fires.
It'll be Christine Wiig again. It'll be the Ghostbusters thing, just with a bit of violence.
Handbags at dawn,
and then the flashback will just be her. She's just on the street thinking she's scissoring someone and just fucking jerking across the street as the buildings collapse.
Yeah. Brock looks like he's going to cut down a
the Fifth
tree.
Rule Fight Club. If it's your first night, you will be fighting, and it's all just Catholic nuns.
Yeah. That's what we need. Just Catholic nuns scrapping out Fight Club style, yeah.
Oh, they'll make a habit out of it.
Oh.
Kill self.
Oh.
Bud
I saw
Dwyer
that
self.
joke. Where did I see that joke today? The habit out of it. Oh, because if someone shared an article that the Pope came out and said nuns watch a lot of porn. I saw this today, and one of the comments make a habit out of it. But I mean, you're a paedophile though, Pope, as well. So don't
King
judge.
Pedo.
You're literally king of the pedos. You got a gold chair from all the kiddie fucking. So don't come out and have a go at the nuns just because they're shoving a cucumber up there because you don't let them have sex.
Yeah.
You know?
You only
I know that might be that could be a libelous statement, but Pope could refer to any of them, and at least one of them did.
There's one way to cover this. Allegedly, you're covered. Fine, you're okay.
Yeah, they kind of sneak around that as well, but no, it's not allegedly.
They
They systematically rape children for a living.
Yeah,
the Catholic Church. So
you can always tell they have great art. You can always tell.
They do. They've got great art, great architecture, great art.
Yeah.
There's something about the Twitch emojis that I like. I love this guy, the Laurel emoji.
I'm way behind on the Twitch, like the emoji stuff, because quite often on Brock stream, people will put like a grape,
the animated
thing. I don't
well, the animated stuff gets me going. When Brock tips himself over the edge with a few beers and whatever, when the party starts going, the music, all the animated little emojis come out. I fucking love all that shit.
Like there's some fantastic animated emotes. There's some super creative people out there on Twitch. And, if you've subbed to somebody or watch them long enough, the emotes get shared with you. And so you can share those back. I'm not fast enough to scroll through and find all the cool ones. OGM is really good. But
can you save them if you see one that you like or not in a chat?
You can, the ones you use the most will bump to your top.
Right.
Oh, okay. Because there's a few times where I've watched your stream and you've thanked people for like dropping you like an emoji. And I'm like, it's just an emoji.
Well, no, the bits are money. If it's the bits, then that's a donation as well because they cost like $1. Is it $1 a bit? And if they donate it to Brett, he gets like so much of that.
The only thing I do for Brock every month, I just renew my. I give him my Prime freebie thing, whatever the fuck that is.
I'm 9 months in, baby.
I appreciate it, my brother. You don't have to do that, and I've been trying.
I don't know what it is. All I know it's a thing that Amazon gives.
Yeah, so you get a free subscription and Brett gets a couple of bucks.
I can tell you exactly how it is. If you give me your free subscription to Amazon Prime, that's a $5 in Tennessee. It's $5.49, so it's $5 plus tax.
Okay.
Jeff Bezos takes half.
Oh.
I get half, and then I'm charged as taxable income. And so if you go through Twitch,
we're fucking him.
So if you go through Twitch, same deal, $5.49. Twitch takes half, I get half, and I get charged with taxable income. So what I've been doing, and I'll go ahead and throw this out.
Yeah,
I'll go ahead and throw this out.
I'll
go ahead and throw this out. So I've been slowly building up. I'm trying to slowly get into a labor union, I think. I've been sprinkling it. Like, everybody's been on Twitch a long time. But what do you think is the standard length of time for Twitch users? 5 years, 6 years, etc. And people will jump in and start immediately defending. I know people that's been on here for 8 years. Okay, so I'm throwing that out. And then I throw out, hey, what do y'all think about 50% of your shit get taken? And then on like a next stream or a couple streams, I'll say, it seems like if everybody tipped you instead of subscribing to you, that the content creator would get more money and you'd bypass corporate.
Oh, okay. Right, yeah.
So I've been trying to sprinkle some stuff out to see what,
Yeah.
I'm also building up my rhetoric,
Yeah.
Test the waters as well, because I know that like a lot of YouTube stuff run off super chats, and YouTube take 30% right off that, right?
30%,
yeah,
30%. Fuck,
which is why a lot of people will go to pay. I think Patreon have a better deal. They take a smaller percentage, much smaller, and that's why people turn it onto the sort of external services as well. But the big corporations, they're going to bend you over as much.
But it's because
as they can.
Patreon's not, because with Patreon, you got to pay, like if I was to set my Patreon out today, would I have to pay like a monthly fee to them? And is that why their percentage is smaller? Because it's not a free thing? As well as Twitch and YouTube, it's free, right? You can set up a free channel.
Yeah, you're already paying, I guess.
So Patreon have got a guaranteed income because you're paying them per month, so they take a smaller chunk, right?
And again, in Tennessee, $5 a month, so it's $5.49 total, and more money goes into the pockets of the Patreon creators than it does on Twitch.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
It's, just getting off those fees. So whatever the best thing is, just push that. Live stream, Twitch is the best, but views are.
So anyway, that's what I've kind of been sprinkling over the course of like a month.
Just I've noticed, man. What I like because I didn't see a few of your streams, and then I saw the little husky. I love the Husky Boyo logo where you've got because it looks obviously it's the dog ears and eyes, but then they also look like two pencils. Am I even perceiving that correctly? Because I'm a dummy. Well, it looks cool.
Well, I had to cut those out. I went through like 8 pages of sketches just to get to this, and I'm still not sold on it. So
it's on your head. It's on your head, and I'm like, it kind of looks like there it is.
Yeah,
in his head.
It's a good little fucking logo, yeah. But this is a work in progress. Then,
hat.
Well, you've got to start
weathered
branding. Hat. Like when somebody says, "Hey, man, I want a bunch of logos, and I want a bunch of." Well, what's your brand say? Do you have an icon? Do you have a logo? What's your brand? So you got to start on brand, and then you start working towards other logos and other identity and that kind of stuff.
That's great. I love the weathered hat. So if they're still going, I mean my US trip is currently scheduled. I'm going to come out at the end of Feb and be out there in March. So if I do that, either I'll come to Nashville and take you for a pizza and I'll buy some of your fucking hats, or I'll get you to send them to someone that I'm going to break into their house like Mind Dog and finally strangle him and put him out of his misery.
Don't use me as the middleman. Go through Streamline. Use them.
Whilst wearing the hat.
Betty, our friend Betty, ordered a T-shirt.
Oh, so they're drop shipping to UK as well.
And so, and it made it. In 5 days.
I'm getting it.
She ordered it. And it's processing and manufacturing plant, shipping, everything is in North Carolina.
Tomorrow.
She ordered it, and on the 5th day, it was on her doorstep.
That's
fucking UK.
Cool.
Amazing
good
to me.
That's a good turnaround. I was going to ask regarding the T-shirt. What's the thing with the logo with the traffic lights? What's behind that one?
All right, so that's Tip Hill, Tipperary. God dang it! What you should do is come to my Twitch stream on Sundays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
I've heard this.
I'll tell you all about it. So, I mean, it fills time anyway. So Tipperary Hill is a place in Ireland, and there's also a place called Tipperary Hill in Syracuse, New York. So when the Irish came over Ellis Island, they worked their way west over to Syracuse, and the Irish settled on Tipperary Hill. They created a place called Tipperary Hill. So what happened? You see, the Blarney Stone is a great dive bar.
Looks like a great
this one.
Bar. Yeah.
That one, right? It's fantastic.
Looks
it's
amazing.
A great dive bar. Very low chance to get in a fight, but you also had another place, a very nice restaurant, several images ago.
Coleman's.
Coleman's is fantastic. It's probably the nicest restaurant pub on Tip Hill. That's where I would start my Sundays. Get a lot of really good food, and then there's some absolute Irish dive bars like. And you get fucked up in some of them up there. So you got.
I love a dive bar. I found I was in Wembley to watch Louis CK actually. Louis CK, I don't know why I said it like that. And I went into a little. I expected the pubs to be pricey around there, but I found this little shitty Irish bar, and they had actual Irish people at the counter drinking, and I was like, "This is." And they're judging me for ordering a fucking Beavertown like wank beer. Yeah. Oh, I'll have a Gamma, and then they're like, "Oh, you don't drink that, do you?" And it. But I'm like, I'm in an Irish bar with old Irish drunks. That's real. And I missed it.
Well, let me knock this story out. So what was happening, Jamie, a lot of time the Irish would head to Tipperary Hill. They'd work all day. They drink all night. And they started putting streetlights in. and they'd get drunk and they'd come out. And at that point, you could just use a ladder to go up. There was no shimmying over, climbing light posts, which would happen later because the drunk Irish would go, there's no way we're going to have English red over top of Irish green. So they would climb up and they'd flip the streetlights over upside down. Public Works had to come out and flip them back right side up, that kind of thing. This went on for a long time. And then the cops would come out and start bashing heads of people, that kind of thing. And so they started raising the streetlights up. Well, then they started throwing rocks, and they started breaking out all the lights and all everything.
Yeah.
So they had to keep replacing all these streetlights throughout this whole Tipperary Hill area. And then it became where the drunks stopped, and their kids would just the kids would start throwing rocks and start busting up. Finally, the city of Syracuse, and they're like, "Hey, man, you're killing us. Our cops, it's killing the cops to come out here and beat y'all up and take you to jail. It's killing our public works. You're killing us in our revenue as far as having to replace this shit. If we give you one stoplight that's upside down, will that suffice? And would you quit doing this?" And they go, "Yes." And to this day, on Tipperary Hill, there's one upside down streetlight in this entire country, and that's where it is.
Fucking hell, wild. What a fucking story. So one upside down streetlight gave peace to the community, basically.
Yep, it shut them up. They quit doing it, and just and a lot of those bars and stuff. And so so Coleman's is across the street. It's right there on the corner.
Right. Okay.
And then that statue that you see with looks like a Ronald Reagan guy with a bunch of kids pointing.
I just saw that one. Yeah.
That's on the other side of the street from the red light.
That's a wild story for fucking a t-shirt with merch. That's fucking great. That's got a lot of fucking history just behind that one t-shirt.
That sounds like I would love to, it sounds like the kind of place I would want to spend a Sunday afternoon. You go there at midday on a Sunday and fucking day drink.
That's exactly what I did. As soon as the pubs opened, I was there and just spent all day on Tip Hill, just hanging out, going to bar to bar to bar. It was great.
That's fucking great. What a wild fucking story for a t-shirt for merch. That's fucking brilliant. I love it.
And the thing is, that shirt was just a test run because I wanted to do something, but I thought, okay, I'll do this. If it sucks, it's not really my story anyway, but maybe it's cool and we can talk about it. So
well, it's got me fucking asking questions about it. And obviously Beth Piner got one as well, so that was delivered within 5 days, kids.
Well, she got the black V-neck, the drunk jar one.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
With the liquor glass and the little
the shot glass. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna I was gonna ask you actually. So I was gonna ask you. So if they are drop shipping to the UK, I'll get something this week. I'll order something tomorrow.
Yeah, OGM got the traffic light one. Yeah, OGM had that. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Fucking brilliant. I love it.
It's
shot glass has got your name on it though, right? The shot glass with it looks like a little spillage as well, or residue on the bar. It's
so I don't want to taint this. I'm going to taint this though. I submitted that to a certain comedian's to a comedian for his potential logo for a tour. And he went, nope. And I was like, perfect. I'm going to keep it.
I'm going to keep that. Yeah.
I didn't want you to have it anyway.
Yeah. We ain't naming names. But we can.
But have you found that is that the first time that's happened, or have you got a few things in the can that people haven't accepted? You think I can do something with this one?
Yeah, I've got a bunch of recycled stuff.
Yeah, there we go.
Because a lot of times, if it's something that I really like, I won't even present it to them.
Yeah,
because you want to keep
keep your A game for yourself. Yeah, I feel the same.
If I have to personally present it to them over Zoom or something, I'll downplay it. Like I'll present 3 options, and I'll go, "Hey, check this one. I think this one's going to get the most traction." These 2 are a little weaker, and so you preface it with that and just try to upsell a shitty one.
I like it. I love it. I fucking think that's brilliant.
Because people are generally dumb, right? I found it with other stuff that I've done in the past where you're presenting something to someone, and as long as it's kind of a bit pretty or a bit interesting looking, that they'll go for that. And it was a different thing, but it would have involved less work for me if they chose one that I'd really build up the one that took me less work, basically, but that kind of would fool them enough to make it think it was good. So I do understand that.
Fucking right.
I do understand, but yeah, and a big shout out. Craig Johnson is in the house over here. Craig, if you want Twitch, there's a few people in the Twitch stream as well. There's OGM, there's Hack Oddities over there. I think Hack's got his own emoji. It looks like at the moment.
I like it. It's like a Bob Ross kind of thing, yeah.
If that
It is Bob
Hack,
Ross.
if that's a racist comment, you can let me know. But it kind of looks like you from a distance if I squint. Cup on the stickers.
I think OGM would love to hear the song "Smoke Weed Every Day."
Smoke weed every day.
That's an inside 420 Twitch thing. If you don't know,
yeah.
what it
Can
is.
can I also say Trey Strong's stream? I haven't watched it in a while, but I do love it. When he used to raid out into there, it's such a veggie little. Let's chill out.
He and Craze were on this morning.
Craze, that's
2
right.
hours prior to this one going live, and they were smoking hash, and I was lurking, and I'll promote them, until y'all cut my mic. They're cool people, They know a lot. They get high and they play some cool music, and they know a lot about weed regulations and laws, in states. And I learn something every single time I go into their chat. Again, I'm a lightweight. I'm there for the music and the cool people and the cool vibes.
So on Twitch, is it Trey Strong 420?
Trey Strong Z420.
And then there's Craze KRAYZ.
I think it's just
Is it
KRAZ.
Crazy.
I think that's right.
But yeah, she's cool. It's funny. I was on one. I think you must have been in there. Maybe we raided into there. But they were like ordering takeout, and someone was calling, "What do you want?" And they just said, "Yeah, get me this, get me that." They were waiting for their food to come. They're so fucking high. Like good stuff.
That's what I think. And don't get me wrong, Old Grumpy Mama's in the stream. Who I love, Old Grumpy Mama. She's my Twitch wife. She's my
OGM's cool.
Yep, she's my best bud.
Yeah,
we hang out every single day on not only on her Twitch stream, my Twitch stream, but also in the Discord watching shows and movies, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So if you're not following OGM, please do follow her.
Yeah, follow OGM on Twitch. And now, is it disorderly discordly or discordly disorderly?
Disorderly.
Discordly on Discord.
Yeah,
I've only managed. I only jumped on once or twice because when I was in Brazil, the times worked easier for me. I was closer to your time zones. For me now, it's like 2:33 a.m. So although I got on Chad Shank's stream last night at 2:30, that I remember, I'm normally either hammered or asleep at that time. But I'll make a special occasion one week, especially if I can get settled, get up to Manchester. A special occasion to just stay up all night, and I'll come on hang out in Discord.
But
yeah, I'll do the same. We'll do a date night, right, Carl? We'll do a date night.
There we go. What I was going to say was not taking anything. I wanted to promote OGM before I ran my mouth and said this, but I think Twitch is prime for different stuff. It's primarily a gamer format, a gamer platform, and gamers are a dime a dozen, and OGM does something. She gives a lot of her time back to everybody. And like a ton of time. She puts a ton of seat time in every single day. And
well, that's why I jumped onto her Twitch stream now, because I hadn't before, and I just haven't been around when she's gone live. So then I saw she went live, and I was like, I'm getting on that, and it's fun.
Yeah, and it's great. But again, it's her time, and so I'm not taking anything away from her. But I also think it's time. If you've got a skill, if you've got something else going, like the shoot a year or two ago, did a gold mining or a precious metal mining stream. I didn't know shit about metals. I didn't know shit about how that worked. It was the most interesting thing I watched, and I sat there just absolutely glued to everything he said. And he broke down the chemistry of it. He broke down the geology of it, and he spoke to me as a layperson, and that is interesting to me.
Yeah,
and I think Twitch is right for that.
Stuff that stands out for sure. Yeah. And that. So what happens with like terms of service with smoking weed on there? Because I know it's a legal thing, but like YouTube officially doesn't like drug or alcohol promotion, right?
That's another thing, and people have pushed back to me that I've sprinkled that out throughout my Twitch streams as well. no provocation of violence.
Yeah.
No racism or hatred of any kind. And nothing of sexual
The advocation of
persuasion,
sexual violence,
that
shit
kind of
like
thing.
that, yeah.
And that's really it. Because even the microphone lickers cut back a little bit, but that's pretty much it. You can get away with almost anything else. And then once it gets to sex, that's why I've been bringing it up about creators'
Once
rights.
you get to the sex,
Yeah, that's right. Like if I draw somebody taking a shit and they're naked, that's not sexually provocative to me. It's a naked body, but it's not sexually provocative. So now it gets into subjectivity. And those are the kind of things I want to push at some point.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Twitch seems to be a bit more open-minded, more so than like YouTube. And I my knowledge on Twitch is fucking so like limited, like fuck. Like it's but it's only recently I've been got I say in the last, I don't know, 6-7 months, and I don't go on there much at all, but it's got a bit more freedom, a bit more flexibility as well.
I've been getting into it more. The community is better. The chat is great. The emote, all that, the interactiveness of the chat, and the idea of raids is great, and also that you can just always, we're just going to jump over here, just promoting everyone all the time. I have just written that down. 224. I am gonna this time go back into this and take the audio of once you get to the sex. That's going to be using some kind of trailer for this. It's phenomenal. We've got to do that, but no, it is great. I've been getting more into it. And Jamie, you missed it. Brett tried out a collab cam thing where he got, first of all, it's supposed to be Ken Harris. It didn't work out. The link wouldn't work for me. We think it may be an affiliate thing because I'm not an affiliate yet, or a partner yet, whatever it is, affiliate. And then Henry Phillips was just randomly on. He goes, "Oh, come on!" And nice. So Brett did a thing with Henry Phillips for a while, right? He stayed on for a while.
Right.
Yeah, it went for.
He's brilliant.
I think it took us a while because we had to keep shutting down, restarting Streamlabs, Twitch, etc. So once Ken Harris got on there, he and I were on there for like 30 minutes or something. And then Henry Phillips started DMing me on Twitter and goes, "Hey, you mind if I try this?" And I'm like, "Sure. Matter of fact, this is going to be awesome. Let's see if we can get a multi-camera collab." And then that's when I found out that, sure, you can have up to 4 or 5 people as long as you're a subscriber to Streamlabs Prime. So I try to add multiple sources through Streamlabs, and I added Henry in, and that kicked Ken Harris off, and that triggered Brett Erickson to bring up the point on Issues with Andy. That's Brett Brock has gone Hollywood now because he booted Ken Harris.
He got bumped.
For a bigger star, and now he's doing that Hollywood bullshit, and which was not true at all. And
that's funny though. But you can bring that up to him next month.
Yeah, he's fucking goofy.
Yeah, it was just like an even, and I just hung out in there. But it's a good time. Henry's funny as fuck. He's a good boy.
And again, not trying to promote Henry because Henry doesn't need promotion. He's got almost 34,000 followers, and yesterday,
and his chat's wild as well.
Like 1,500 viewers, and you can't keep up with that chat. But it's a fantastic thing. I don't know how he stays in character. He's just so
Twitch is
freaking awesome.
Yeah, he's one of those guys you never know. Twitch is Amaranth, Henry Phillips.
Yeah, if you look at who's followed channels, that's exactly how it goes.
Almost.
And it was great that we were able to point all that out because I was able to have another comic buddy, a local comic buddy, pipe in, and I don't know, we did like a 9-10 hour just shit-faced drunk stream, catching up, weird hats and everything were going on. And I want to do more of that. I want to do more collab cams.
I caught some of that. Is that the guy you were drawing logos for?
Well, I thought we'd initially talked about logos, branding, merch, that kind of thing, T-shirts, that kind of, and then he flipped on me on that collab cam. He goes, "No, I just want posters, like one poster that's indicative of everything, so I don't have to change dates. I don't have to change anything." And I'm like, "Oh, that makes it." I don't ever want to do a comedy show poster again, but that makes it way easier. If that's the only thing I have to think about. So no problem.
Yeah. I caught a couple of hours of that one. He was cool.
Yeah. Oh, Monty's great, and he's he's kind of like everybody else. he constantly talks in front of tourists and does jokes every single day. And then he goes on the road and does his bits at comedy clubs. And so when he was on my club, it was just us, we're from the same area. And so it was
That's
just
right.
us
He does bus tours, but he's got that weird website that's kind of really difficult to find him because there's a weird. They own the tour or something. I think he promoted it, and I went to it, and it's the worst website in the world. It's not his; it's a company, and it's really hard to find his tour. And I think they charge him a bit, but
yeah, because I kept trying. It's like, man, promote yourself and tell us exactly if they come to Nashville, exactly where they need to go to find you.
It's like something bus tours. I typed it in, but I didn't put it into the chat because it looked really weird, and I thought he was going to explain it. It was a weird route to find him. It's not his site. It's like a corporate site.
Yeah, it's like the Nashville Redneck Bus Tours or something.
That's right. Yeah, something like that. But it was funny.
We had to tell him, it's like, dude,
I'm gonna get a drink.
Make yourself consistent. If your name is one on Twitter and something different on Instagram, something different on Facebook, make them all the same so we can find you easier.
Phenomenal. That's right, Jim. You always putting others, and I'm gonna, as much as I can, I'm gonna get in your gaming stream because I love you kicking Hell's Angels asses or whatever you're doing in there. It's phenomenal. You find that easier to switch. Yeah. That was a great one. Because Tim Dillon started out as he was a bus tour guide in Manhattan.
Yes.
Back in the day when he would just fuck with people. He would just do his rants about billionaires fucking kids and this is how they get their money, and he would just do it for 6 hours a day.
Monty does the exact same thing, and that's exactly he does the exact same thing.
You think about what a great practice for ranty stand-up.
And I learned a technique that I developed. I didn't copyright anything. But Monty there was one stand-up open mic on Tuesday nights called Spanky's. Wasn't far from the house. It was a brutal open mic. There was no crowd, nothing but comics. So when you went up, you could just go ahead and expect to get 0 laughs because you were working on your shit, and everybody in the crowd was either thinking about what they just said or what they're about to say. And if you got a laugh from that room, there was meat on the bone. And so what Monty would do, he would go up as the headliner. He'd purposely go up at the end. And he would just start taking what he thought was funny that other people had talked about and wrap it and make it his own. He wasn't stealing anything. He was just making shit he had heard a lot funnier.
Yeah.
And he was developing that skill set of being quick and sharp and on the spot. He would show up with no material, and it made him quick and funny as hell. And so later on, I would take that and go, okay, I'll go to an open mic, and I'll go up last on purpose because at that point, I'm not a crowd worker. I'm not an improv guy. I'm here to work on material. And my thought was, there's the host, there's me behind the mic, there's about 6 drunks at the bar, and about 2 open micers left. Now, if I can get a laugh out of those people who are sick and tired of hearing people talk, now I know I've got meat on the bone. There's something there if I can get a giggle out of those people.
It sounds like a good room. A friend of mine runs a night, George Willoughby, runs a night in Bristol. It started out in a really dark and dingy. It's kind of similar, but the comics were a bit more supportive, though, I think. But every Monday we'd go there. You guaranteed a spot. And it was just, we worked out a shit for a couple of months. We had it before anyone came. And then people started coming, and then they refurbed the place and then made it brighter. And so we kind of lost that. But what he gained now, he's built this room over 4 years or 3 years. And it's just he gets a regular audience every week. Students and local people just come in, they fill out the room. It's only like 40, 45 people in a side room, but they love it. And now he's building the night into getting more pros, and he's developing it into like, we'll pay an opener, we'll pay a headline, and we'll have some middle spots where people can come and develop. We'll do give everyone a 10 spot in the middle, and it's turned into something different. But we were there from the beginning, and it's just really nice to see. But yeah, those early days were in a dark room. It was just 8 of us idiots, maybe 6 audience, no, maybe like 6 comics, and then 2 audience members, and it just got weird.
Yeah.
But it was fun though, and helpful, I think.
but everybody knows if you're going up first and you're ready and you've got an energetic audience that's not drunk and they want to be there and they're not tired.
Yeah.
It's easy to get a laugh from that audience. And so many people fought for that very first spot. And like, all you're doing is coddling your own balls. You're not seeing what works. You're dealing with a fresh audience that's there and they want to laugh and they haven't been up yet. So it's a lot of nervous energy, nervous laughter. Go up last when everybody hates you and get tough.
Some people suffer because they stay in the same town and they just do their town. And they're like, you do that, go to a rougher town or, where there's a bit more blue collar.
Do dive bars.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Do dive bars.
Do biker bars.
Every you need to do every kind. And what happened this year, people went up to Edinburgh Fringe thinking they're going to become a star. And they're doing 28 days row. They're stressed and the money's falling away. No one's coming to the show. They're having mental breakdowns on Facebook. Yeah, because you thought just doing one kind of place for 4 years was the way to go.
Yeah.
And you're not getting chat. You're not getting chat. So now you're going to a room where people go in there to watch comedy, kind of, but they're also kind of savvy because it's a proper comedy place, and they're not buying it. They're like, nah, not buying this. And then the breakdowns happen. It's like, the crying on Facebook Live and stuff. All that kind of stuff went on this year, and I drank it like a milkshake, like Daniel Day-Lewis, and they're all people that I was like, more of your salty tears, Scott Tenorman.
That's my favorite.
It's your parents.
It's my favorite South Park episode ever.
It's right up there. Scott Tenorman must die. Right? He feed the parents in a casserole to him, and then he's crying that he ate his parents.
Yeah, well, and
then licking the tears.
And he also invited Scott Tenorman's favorite band, and his favorite band was like, "Oh, look at this guy. He's a whiny douche. Fuck this guy. Let's leave." And so he just, if you hadn't seen it by now, you're not.
It's such a classic. So, I've missed out on so much South Park the last few years, but back in the day, that was up there. The gingivitis was a classic.
Yeah.
Let's bring Jamie back in here. I don't know now. I like some of the early stuff as well. Prosecco and Co-op cranberry juice.
I'm gonna go pee and get a beer. I'm thirsty.
That's right. You went to the sex camp. By the way, Hank and stuff. The reason I'm taking. Oh, sorry, Jamie, you're muted. Oh, you've got to unmute yourself. I can't do it. There we go. The reason I'm taking people off just because it's boring to look at an empty chair. So Brett isn't leaving, Jamie isn't leaving. I'm just banging them out. Also, with Jamie, we've got his stupid family that might come past and say stuff. So
yeah,
we need to get rid of that.
And they're racist too. Well. They might say racist.
And they are racist. They sit around. When I was at his party the other week, his daughter, his son, and his partner, and Millie, Haley, and Keely, I'll name them, were sat around and they were just chanting the N-word, and they wore robes, and it got real weird. So that's why I kind of left and went, oh god, I'm not going back there.
But you did make a compliment though on the way that they done it. It was like perfect sync though, right? It was perfect harmony.
That's what
it
I
was
like.
Really well. It was like the Beach Boys, wasn't it? It was like the Beach Boys.
Yes. Yeah, like Brian Wilson came in, like, you're a goddamn N-word.
Yeah, N-word, I get around, get it. N-word, I get around. It's perfect.
Something tells me I'm into N-word.
That's exactly what it was. It was perfect. But, if it wasn't for that, they'd be on, like, Britain's Got Talent next year, and they'd win.
Exactly. I would say, actually, that drink looks quite nice. If I was there, I'd have one. I'm mocking it, but I'd have one. I'm like, that looks all right.
Of course you would. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
We were drinking, what were we doing? Vodka cranberry, was it, at the end of the night?
Oh, yeah, we was doing vodka cranberry and some other stuff. I think we just
after Jamie passed out, he got back up and we drank whiskey out of the bottle at one of his presents. We were just drinking some whiskey out of the bottle, which wasn't a good idea because I felt real bad the next day.
Oh, no, we was doing a vodka tonic with fresh grapefruit, and then we was doing beers, and then, passed out, and then woke up and opened up a bottle of whiskey, and we was just swinging it from the bottle because we are fucking animals, right?
I mean, I never posted this. I don't know because could I switch phones? But I think Google saves everything, so I might be able to find a picture.
This specifically is for Cat, by the way, guys. I want to raise a toast to Cat because she hasn't been around for a while, and the perfect cat drink, Prosecco and cranberry juice.
Weirdly, when I search Caerphilly, those photos aren't coming up. So They probably saved somewhere on my Google. I'm not going to embarrass her anyway. It's just thought it was.
Yeah, it's great.
I loved it. Jamie called a cab and then fell asleep. So no one on the floor. Like, is it coming? He's like, oh. It was great stuff.
Fucking, this is a true story. So that was the party. 2 weeks later, I had a gig in Caerphilly, right? The taxi driver who pulled up was the same taxi driver who came, and we didn't go out for.
We didn't see him.
He went, yeah, I came to this house. I saw you standing in the window looking. I was like, yeah, I was completely like fucking gone.
So let's back this up though, because at the time, you and Keely got on the phone to the taxi company, called them liars and pieces of shit.
Yeah.
When he did pull up, and you were just too drunk because we were dancing. We were trying to play the Tim Dillon 9/11 song. We weren't allowed.
Yes.
We were dancing. No one saw anything. And then so Jamie called another cab because it's in the middle of it's not in the middle of nowhere, but it's kind of not in a city.
Yeah.
Jamie called another cab and then promptly fell asleep. I'll tell you what, actually. I'll tell you what happened because I can't bring them up, but I think, yeah, Jamie called the second cab and then fell asleep in his car. And I'm going to say something sad. One of your children came downstairs and went, "Not again, Dad."
Yeah.
Which maybe is oversharing, but I was like, "Oh, this is awkward."
Yeah. Oh, not again, Dad. Yeah.
All right, actually, fuck it. This is
do it.
Jamie.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, look, I'm wearing a Brock shirt.
Jamie's anniversary party.
I'm wearing a Brock shirt as well.
Yeah,
he's not even looking.
In a Brett Brock shirt. We got this one on the way down.
Only a few of us can wear it with pride.
Yep, I agree, sir. Yeah.
And then this one as well, which I quite like.
My kids are proud of me, by the way. My kids are proud. Yeah, I do what I can, I do what I can.
Phenomenal stuff. But I need to get a flannel shirt as well. I almost got one for that weekend. I think I tell you what I'll do for the Brett Erickson Drinkathon. I'll get a Nashville style flannel shirt, and I'll have Husky Boy merch on.
Look,
I will have the Husky Boy merch cap by the time Ericsson is on in the next couple of weeks, and we're all going to sit down, shirts and Brock caps.
If we're all going to have flannel, we might as well buy Subarus and move to New Hampshire.
Do it. Okay. Fine.
Okay.
So that's that's an inside America joke. Usually that's what lesbians do. It's
that's great. Yeah,
that's why I had to do other stuff.
When they divorce their husbands, they find a nice lady, and they get a bunch of flannel shirts, and they buy Subarus, and they go to New Hampshire.
I love it. That's fine.
Yeah,
my friend has a Subaru.
They start a hunting farm.
Borrow his. They start a hunting for him.
Honey farm.
Oh, I thought you said a hunting for him. Like, as in, let's go out hunting fucking deer and shit.
Phenomenal stuff. See, when I was a kid, my only experience of, not of America because I watched movies and stuff, my only experience of stuff that wasn't city based was the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah,
and it was just with the flag and the car. Loved it. I had a toy car.
Straightening the curves, flattening the
phenomenal stuff.
I love the film though with Johnny Knoxville and Burt Reynolds. I think that was.
I never watched it. I never saw the re-up.
It's a good fucking film, right? It's just
I never watched the re-up of the A-Team. Was it Bradley Cooper in there?
Oh, I haven't seen either. Yeah, it looks good.
Did he play Face?
Yeah, he played Face.
Liam Neeson played Hannibal, I think.
Yeah, Liam Neeson was Hannibal. Bradley Cooper was Face. Murdoch was what's the actor's name? I haven't seen it, but I remember thinking the lineup was class. It was brilliant.
I saw it, but it's been a while. Yeah.
Yeah, there he is, Face.
B.A. Baracus.
B.A. Baracus.
That's such a low rent BA as well. I mean, come on. Yeah, that's the man.
You're not beating Mr. T.
For those who don't know who B.A. Baracus is, B.A. Baracus's catchphrase was, "What are you talking about, Willis?" That was his famous catchphrase.
Well, that's racist.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
That
was his
different strokes for different folks.
There you go. Yeah, because he died of multiple aneurysms, right? He died. He had different strokes when he died. It's terrible.
I get no plane, fool.
I get no plane, fool. Rocky 3, wasn't it? You want to see a real
Yeah.
man?
Yeah.
Clubber
Yeah.
Lang. Clubber
Clubber
Lang.
Lang. Mate,
can I
how
say-
he was in fucking shape.
The
Clubber Lang
original
was-
Xbox game, Rocky, was a great game. It was
remember I
because
played it.
you had
played it.
Clubber, because you could also do taunts, right? You could
Yeah.
if you play BA, you can like smack someone and then you press like right
Yeah.
bumper and it'll be like, what you gonna get? You're gonna die. It would like
Yeah.
taunt the opponent as well. It's
Because
phenomenal.
you could play, because you was like, was BA Bracket, he was a BA Bracket.
You
Clubber
could
Lang,
unlock
he was-
anyone. So
he was in
you could
prison,
be
wasn't he?
Apollo Creed. Yeah,
'Cause
you
you
could be
start
Apollo
off in
Creed. You could be
prison
Dolph
and- yeah.
Lundgren, Ivan
It was
DeLego. Ivan
Fucking,
DeLego.
what a game. What a boxing game. Fucking loved it.
Mr. T's
was a
greatest
really
role
good
was in
film.
DC Cab.
I think I saw it.
Not seen it, I know.
Oh, it's out there. DC Cab.
DC Kill. So what? I'm assuming it's a comedy, right? He's going.
It's a comedy.
Yeah, never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's out there, baby.
Oh, it's about a DC cab.
Yeah, it's about Washington D.C. Yeah,
Gonna be.
it's about a cab company.
Yeah.
Stupid face.
Like
I want to shot the tire.
there was a show called Taxi, which was awesome. And,
Yeah.
I know.
For some odd
I know
reason, they
Taxi.
thought, well, let's make a funny. Clearly, that'll translate.
Was
to
that
a
Andy
funny
Kaufman?
movie.
Taxi. Was Andy Kaufman,
Yeah.
Danny DeVito, and Ted Danson? Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause they actually bring that up in the Carrie movie, right? As well, Jim Carrey
Yeah.
movie.
And
Yeah,
I
that's
think,
right. Yeah. They do, yeah.
the first time I started liking ginger ladies was because of Taxi.
Yeah. Oh, was she in
All right,
the
all right.
operator?
You're after those Amaranth Millions, Brocamanth. This
Hey
is-
man,
I
do
knew
have-
then I
there's-
was into ginger lady.
there.
I woke up and I was into the redheads, and hey, redheads are fucking hot, man. It's something about them, right? It's kind of like, because with ginger people,
It
like,
depends.
yeah, it completely
get bad
depends.
ones.
But there's some you see and they walking around, and it's like, you shouldn't be out in the
Actually, be
daylight,
careful.
you'll get
Be
burned.
careful, because April Reed's in the motherfucking house.
April Reed.
April
What
Reed.
the fuck?
There
Wait,
we
I
go.
mentioned ginger. What the fuck?
Yeah, beautiful redhead.
Yeah, we
pops
just-
up.
Her ears are burning.
Perfect timing.
And I'm over here going, the summer pigs.
If that's not perfect comedic timing, I don't know what is.
Oh,
April
fucking
Reed
fuck.
coming in with the banger.
Oh, that was, you couldn't fucking
Oh,
write
man,
that shit.
got the laugh.
You could not. You could not.
Shit. That's brilliant. Me. This is podcast history, guys. This is
There
podcast
we go.
history in the fucking making. It's brilliant. And I'm
So
cheese too. Yeah.
So, as I was talking, Taxi, Mary Lou Henner, I think that first got me going down the ginger road, and then the Beastmaster with Mark Singer. Then you had Tanya Roberts, and apparently, hey, April Reed, just here we go. I guess I got busted.
It's
We
snowballing.
all did.
I got
We all
busted.
did. We all
And
did.
I've got to own it. I'm not walking
We all
out of this
did.
one.
No, because when she came in, I said some are bad as well.
Let me catch up with this chat. What have I missed?
You fucking missing. Yeah.
Let's bring it up here.
I gotta get the chat. No, fuck it. Which chat we on? What's the best one? YouTube or Twitter? Which or Twitch?
I've got both of them pulled up. I don't know what y'all's problem is.
I'm on my phone, y'all.
Yeah.
It's like
J-
Well,
J-
that's it.
Jamie, there's a way to open up the chat because Mine Dog does it, but I don't know how to do it. I can open up the back end chat to you, but I don't know how to do
okay.
it.
Yeah. Oh, I got
So-
it. But yeah, it's
Alright,
fine.
there we go.
Yeah, here we go.
I
got
found the
it.
internet. I have.
I
so
found
let-
the internet. Oh shit! I got background chat, baby.
So
Yeah.
the weird. Okay, let's do one more thing on gingers. The weird thing, obviously in Brazil, right? I'm a fan of many shapes of the Brazil landscape. When there's a ginger one, it's something so unique and odd looking out there. It's like, what? It's extra. I'm into that.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
wow.
That's incredible. Yeah. No, I get you. Reddit. I think they can. Do you like the Devil's Advocate with Al Pacino's like there's more lawyers in lawyer school now than are walking the earth. We're coming out guns blazing. That's what gingers are right now.
Well, it could be because it's. I guess it's a recessive. It's kind of dying out, right? So I think.
Yeah.
I think that maybe because it's rare, there's part of that as well. But isn't it lucky that we're not into like Down syndrome? It's like, well, that's rare, kind of. Or Williams syndrome.
Is it because that would be a strong kid?
A great bank grip. Yeah. Hey, Hank PA, you got your work cut out there.
hell of a handshake.
Yeah. Well, again, it goes back to Annie Anrist. A retard can crush someone's skull and they call it wrestling. It's.
But I think I'm not sure what Gillian Anderson could be a brunette naturally, but she's also blonde a lot as well.
Yeah, but I think she's aging.
But also, well. I was one of the biggest fans of the X-Files ever. It took me until probably about 10 years ago when I found out she was English.
Is she actually English?
Yeah, she lives in Notting Hill.
Fuck no! So, I thought she was put on a. And there was me thinking her accent, which is British thing, is good.
She's British.
Gillian Anderson. She used to the first couple seasons of X-Files. I couldn't get through it because of Gillian Anderson would when she would pronounce S's. And once I figured out that she was from England, I'm like, oh, she's got a pass. She's doing she's great actress, and she's got this non-British accent. She's putting her S's out there, and now
very interesting.
English done. She had a pass now.
Okay, it's more.
I'm like, oh god,
news to me.
It's more interesting. It's more interesting. Look, it's
fucking
born in Chicago. Born in Chicago.
Okay, yeah.
But raised in Puerto Rico and London.
Oh fuck. Okay, so she's like a mongrel. Nice.
Wow.
I like it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Wow.
That's not what I would say.
I would. And I think I loved her in Hannibal. I think she was great.
We've just talked about Down syndrome.
And yeah. Whoa, touche. Call back.
They're very friendly. They're very friendly.
They're nice people.
They love to give hugs.
There's a national chain of bakery, and it's kind of shitty bakery, but everyone goes called Greg's. And I saw a TikTok of an American girl going, "Am I GR eggs in the UK?" It's Greg's. But in the one I used to go in Cardiff, they employed little Down syndrome, and he was great. They didn't let him near food, but he would, the things that stir coffee. Like his job was to put them in the thing, and he'd do them one at a time, like 300 times. And I loved it. And I think honestly, I thought it was great. And once, actually, I stood up for him. I used to think weird shit, obviously. I bet he's got a big dick. But then some builders were in there bullying him one day, like openly though, like, oh God. And I stood up to him. I was like, what's the fucking wrong with you? But I'm just saying a little thing out there. But again, they didn't let him near food, which is one of the best bits of dialogue at the beginning of Dusk Till Dawn. Right, it's such muted little dialogue. I don't know if some kind of law against Mongoloids. I think there ought to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. First off, watch party for Dusk Till Dawn. Love that opening scene.
That was in there right now.
So did I tell you about? I think I told you about my Calvin story when I was in 4th grade, didn't I?
Oh, good. I remember it vaguely, but please tell again, because this is the good one. Go on.
All right. Yeah. So when I was in 4th grade, that was elementary school, and of course, you had kindergarten, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th grade, and then you'd move on to another, 5th, 6th grade before you went on to middle school and high school, and we also had special ed that was also moving along with us. So one day we all had to go to the cafeteria, and we were watching some racist Disney movie like Song of the South or some bullshit. And so we're sitting there, and the special, if you're a 4th grader, you're sitting towards the back, because like the kindergartners, 1st graders were all the way up in the front with the chairs. We were on the big lunch tables. Special ed was behind us, along with the teachers. So we're sitting here, and I hear this, and I looked around, and Calvin, who's a special ed kid, he had this humongous dick out, and he was just beating the shit out of it. I mean, and smiling like he was so happy. Like it was just, he was tickled to death to be doing that, and he wanted everybody to see it. He was almost like, "Look at this." So the teachers came over and they grabbed him. They're like, "Okay, Calvin, let's get you out of here. You've got to get out." And I'll never forget that fucking thing. Was as big as my damn arm. It was huge.
Oh, yeah.
And so, but here's the follow up. Like, we went to school. You know, there was always special ed throughout the schools. You know, middle school, high school, etc. Calvin, if he knew you, he would always come up to you 100 times a day if he saw you and want to shake your hand. And he would shake your hand with that absolute vice grip, and he'd look at his forearm like, and look at you, and he was actively trying to break your hand, and he would look. It was that kind of shit. And you know, of course, you're always like, "Hey, Calvin, thanks, buddy, thanks. Oh, good seeing you, brother." And immediately you'd go wash your hand because you know he'd been stroking that thing.
Yeah.
And it was like that for our entire school career until we all left, went to college. But I mean, Calvin had a fucking hammer.
I believe you.
I remember you telling that story. I remember you telling that, and I just, when you said the name Calvin, I was like, "Fuck, that's the guy." Yeah.
But
Google.
the insane look in his eyes. I mean, there was nothing. There was nothing. There was nothing in the wheelhouse. It was just.
Yeah. So whether he's shaking your
insanity.
hand or smacking himself off, he got the same thing. Like, this is good.
Yeah. And the thing is, like if you hadn't been hauling hay or cutting tobacco, if you hadn't built up some kind of grip strength, Calvin would fuck you up. Like he would, like the boys that didn't really, you know, play football or anything, he'd hurt them. You know, because he was a stout kid.
Fuck.
And I mean, he would be a wrecking machine if you could put him in motion. You know.
Yeah.
I googled why do R words have big dicks, and Google have kind of scrubbed it. They're kind of playing not nice. You can find XXX videos.
We all know why. We all know why.
You can find the porn seats, but then Urban Dictionary have got it as I just say retard dick.
Dictionary.
A rather large dick refers to a joke that retarded men tend to have larger than average penises. The rather large dick of a retard. B. That's how they explain it. Like, obviously.
Retard strength. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Go. Here's the God bless Calvin. Here's the Calvin. Fucking hell.
Hold on a second. I got to get this dog in. He's whining. Be right back.
God bless Calvin, baby.
I can't do all of this. I'm getting a ton of messages here.
Fuck them. I'm going to drink Prosecco and cranberry juice for the next year. I get obsessed with drinks, and I'm like, this is my one now.
Yeah, I used to, but I don't know. I'm kind of going all over the place in a minute. A lot of them are beer based, but Prosecco and cranberry juice. It sounds like a Christmassy drink, though. Could be quite Christmassy. It could be quite a Christmassy thing, I think, in the end.
Oh, definitely, yeah. It's but what I'm going to do Christmas time, the same drink, but I'm going to get pomegranate seeds. Get in there as well.
That's genius. I love pomegranate seeds.
There we go. What's going to happen is
that'd be great.
When you have your new little pad now, right, before Christmas, I'm going to come down to wherever you live in. I'm going to stay for a night or two, and then we're going to have proper, decent little cocktails. We're going to have...
That's the plan.
Christmas shindigs and drinks and shit. Shit.
That sounds good. Well, I hope this one works out. I think I'm waiting on an email from someone, but I might have to email them tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm hoping. Now, there are a couple of hoops to jump through for it, so it depends. You know, it could still fall apart, but I really like this place, so I'll literally almost do anything, including just offering more money up front. I might have to give them an email tomorrow. But yeah, no, that sounds good because it's an ideal place. It's really nice as well. Really like,
Sweet.
It's got everything in there. Everything's in there, like nice place, all kitted out, modern, just been renovated, and I think it's the way to fucking go. It will look good for podcasts and stuff. I'll get some gear and the stuff that I'm gonna. The stuff that I am working on. It's going to take me a few months to get and pay for, but the setup's going to be really good, including like in-person multi-cameras and proper mics.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to have a little studio basically.
Well,
So comics can come around in person. There'll be a lot more pre-records. It will look good. We'll get some 4K stuff up there, so you can see all our penises in 4K.
you can have this mic soon if you want it, because I'm gonna buy a new mic anyway, and the arm's fucked. So you can have this mic, which is not a bad mic, but
I'll start with just stage mics with like pop shields and stuff, which I've got, and then I'll upgrade to
Matt
whatever.
Napo's in the house.
Yeah, I asked him to come in. Where's Tennessee Torpedo here? He was complaining because Napo's currently working for his day job. He's editing videos for a motivational Christian speaker.
Oh, okay.
So he's having a nice
Goes
time.
against everything he believes in, but yeah.
There's Johnson. Greetings, Mr. Napo. We're also on Twitch and Facebook, but no one watches on
If you
Facebook.
don't know who
That's weird.
Tuxedo is,
Suck your dick. I bet Matt Napo got a huge dick, like Calvin's dick.
classic animated character.
I bet it's literally like an eggplant, isn't it? Like a an eggplant over
I
here.
bet Napo's got this like old school Italian, New York Italian-esque,
Like
like
that wide.
wheat cock, like
Not
a
that
big,
big.
thick, like a can
Yeah,
of fucking Diet Coke,
sure.
right?
Just like,
Yeah, like a cat, like
and the
kicking
balls.
it down a kite. Yeah, it's like
at this point they're down by the knee, so it's like, and then you're getting the balls as the
but
follow up.
it is-
I'm
it is-
going to go opposite. I'm going to say that
Yeah.
the New York attitude comes from microaggression and micro nuts.
there's that too. There's that too. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
going to go opposite.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully
There's
you're
that.
listening to this in headphones and not on speaker, because you're probably working for, pedophiles.
Yeah. Matt Napo is our producer, and we have the right to abuse him, like he abuses us all the time on the podcast. So,
And as always,
Coffee with the
Script
Dog,
Rap
Monday to Friday.
approved by Napo. This
Coffee
never
with
went
the
away.
dog.
Wait a
We'll
minute.
get some
Does-
coffee with
Is
the
Dean still
dog.
coming on?
Huh?
Is Dean still coming on?
Oh, well,
know.
Dean. When Dean was offered a guest call-in, he said no thanks.
I
So
know. I'm just giving you an opportunity to. I like everything being on the table. I don't like,
Come on.
friendships start with first names and secrets, but in this public forum, there should be no secrets.
yeah,
I agree.
Dean's welcome to come on, but he's welcome to come on for a bit. I don't want it derailed.
Yeah. Oh,
Dean
but
railed.
if you ask to come on a podcast and someone says, "Well, you can come on, but you can come on for a bit," then and say no, thank you.
Because
That's
I don't want to be like
Mariah Carey
I don't want to
shit.
be like have demands made immediately. Like put me
This
on.
is just like Nazi Germany. I don't know what's happening right now.
It's
Hopefully.
worse than Nazi Germany.
I hope so. They're great
Yeah.
uniforms. That's why I'm a fascist.
Well, I love Hugo Boss. I have a Hugo Boss pair of
They're
jeans.
great.
Right?
Listen, if there's going to be more Nazis, I just hope that they get sexy uniforms like the last lot because they look well better than anyone else. With a Hugo
Goebbels
Boss
was
on
the
that.
best
These
looking
current
Nazi
Nazis look
ever.
like a bunch of fat asses.
They do, don't they? Just
They
mama's
need to
boys.
push it back. It's that supper table. They need to just push themselves on back.
And there's no organization. They're not real. You know what I mean? And at least there was great organization back in the day with the OGs.
Yeah.
They had it down.
I think January 6th should have happened. Politicians should be scared of us, except
Yeah.
that part was organized by the dumbest, worst people on earth. It's like, let's go storm the U.S. Capitol, and then they get in there, they got no plan.
The
And then-
QAnon shaman he made an effort, right? He made an effort.
Fucking idiots.
Yeah, he
Idiots.
made an effort though.
Yeah, they were just the
fucking
dumbest people, and they
It was
made
ridiculous.
themselves look
It was
foolish.
fucking but you just hit the nail on the head, right? Once they stormed the Capitol, they were like, "Now what shall we do? What are we gonna do
Yeah.
now, Dad? I don't know."
And one dude shit in his hand and smeared it on the wall. It's like,
Yeah,
okay,
they have
baboon.
no directional.
Yeah, the
behavior
only-
whatsoever.
all you
It's-
need to do is just to take all the laptops and get all the evidence of them fucking kids. That's all you needed to do. But they're just
Yeah.
walking around and like putting hats on and
Yeah.
dancing in the Congress room. Get the
Yeah.
laptops, get the
They-
hard drives. Get the
They
hard
have
drives.
no fucking
Absolute
aim
dumbest
whatsoever.
people ever.
Yeah, and what's funny,
Find
is
where
they
that Clinton Foundation Haiti funds went to.
Yeah,
Find where that
someone
went to. Follow the money.
One of them got shot by a security guard, right? And they were like,
Ashley
they
Babbitt.
shot someone. I said, yeah, you broke into a captain in the building. You're smashing things up, and my life was at threat.
And
so
by the way,
I shot you.
he gave like 3 or 4 warnings, like step back, step back,
Yeah.
step back. They didn't, so he
Fuck
shot.
off.
Let me give you a little more background on her.
Yep.
And so you're going to have to hang with me for a little bit.
I know
She
the
was-
story-ish, but go for it. Yeah.
She was an Air Force member.
Yes.
She was a security forces member, which are cops, Air
Yep.
Force cops.
Mhm.
So she's used to having that arrogance and, it's my way or the highway,
Yeah.
that kind of, she's
I
used
got
to
you.
that mentality.
Like
Yeah.
a
Now,
librarian.
she'd been in the Air Force for
Yeah,
14
worse.
years, and she was an E4, which is a senior airman.
Right.
So there's no way that you're in the Air Force for 14 years and only a senior airman unless you keep getting busted down. More than likely, she went on deployment. She kept fucking her supervisor or fucking the dude she was around. She's probably been reprimanded. There's probably a ton of memorandum for records against her. That's the only reason she's an E4 in the cop shop after 14 years. She's at least
Yeah.
be a master sergeant, at least. But I guarantee you that mouth and bad decisions kept her in a low-paying E4 senior airman grade.
Probably said the N word a few times on the job,
that,
but yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it. And that mouth got her killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the end, but the military would keep her around because you need a certain amount of retarded dumbasses in the military as well that are just kind of like, we need to keep these idiots around. Hopefully they'll get shot. These ones. We'll send these out. So you need to keep these around at some level. She's good for, like, I don't know, making tea.
The only
or something.
thing people should remember about Ashley Babbitt is she spoke to her last manager that day.
Go on.
That's it.
What did
I
she
just
say?
didn't know her name.
A woman spoke to her last manager that day.
Ah,
She met the
nice.
final boss.
Yeah. So
I want to speak to your manager. Okay, here it is.
it is, motherfucker. So but as insane as she was, right, or fucking backward or diluted, whatever. So she would have had the training. So she would have known that security guard was fucking serious, give or take. Yeah, she would have known he meant fuck off.
She thought more than if you watch the video, she even went before she went in. She was like, "I'm a cop. It's cool, right?" Like there was some kind of dialogue.
Yeah.
She was like trying to say, "I'm cool. I'm one of you." You could kind of see. I don't know what was said, but you could kind of see there was a bartering going on. And that security, that Capitol cop was like, "There's no bartering. I don't know you, and you're
because also he was probably fearing for his life because as far as he knew, there were 100 of them. He didn't know how many had guns.
300 people
He's
outside
like,
that door.
He's probably thinking I've got 13 bullets maybe, and I can maybe take out 4 of them, and I'm going to die. So he's like, I'm not messing around. If you come through this door,
if he had a Beretta 92F, he had 15 in the mag and one in the chamber,
one in the spout.
16.
Yeah.
That's it.
So for him, that's the end of Dusk Till Dawn, where they're shaving down the fucking log thing, and they're like getting the condoms with the holy water. It's like, this is it, guys. Kill me, Kate.
So she's had the appropriate training to know that if you're in the capital,
but it doesn't matter because she's in the military for a long time. There are so many dummies in any military. It doesn't matter that they've been around it. They're just dumb people.
But they try to hold her up to like this fucking like a martyr. They held her up like the martyr of fucking January 6th, right? Oh, she was fucking idiot.
Idiots held her up as a martyr.
Oh yeah.
I saw that video. I saw that video. I think I saw the video on the morning of January 7th. I was like, yeah, you deserve that.
You deserve a fucking neck.
Anybody that's operating a motor vehicle while recording their little doctrine, they're idiots. They're idiots, and that's left wing, right wing, across the board. Anybody that's going 70 miles an hour down the interstate.
Haven't a bunch of teenagers died today, like on doing a TikTok thing?
She has a bunch of them. She had a bunch of, and there's also that loudmouth from like upstate New York or something. She does the same thing, just that spewing that MAGA bullshit. But there's also those crazy left wing chicks doing this exact same.
I've seen a bad one where they're TikToking. They have an accident, right? And they all get thrown out of the car, so they're just on the grass. And honestly, the girl's sister's face is gone. They go over there, and the face is gone. It's like, They're just filming a fun video 1 minute or leaning out the window, and the next thing the cars flip, they're in the field, and then your sister has no face and she's dead, and you're like the only survivor.
Wild. Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and throw this out. It's now Thursday. So last Monday, well, on the shitter, I opened a TikTok account. So I'm now on TikTok. And
Yes, sir, Bob.
I'm completely pulled into the tractor beam. I can see
It's
what's
addictive.
addictive. It's
It's
so
addictive.
addictive. I love it. And
I-
matter of fact, I was watching one today. This one chick, I figured it out. If you start with her most recent one and go backwards, you can see a woman getting progressively better mentally. But if you start at her beginning and go to the present, you can see a collapse of this woman. And I've been noticing that on TikTok with just, it's insane, really. It's funny to me because I'm just posting art. I don't give a shit. I'm not on there for a political message.
Dancing
Just
and
pay,
stuff.
man. Yeah, give me money. Like my shit, spread it. I don't care. And but it's funny to watch this mental decline in some people on TikTok.
It's basically a successful
And it's
infiltration
funny.
of Western culture by the Chinese Communist Party, is what it is.
Yeah, of course.
And they've gone, we're
fine.
going to distract these idiots. We'll make a few of them rich.
They
And
had
this is
me at
what will
MSG.
build the next
Come on.
generation. Yeah. But some of these dummies have got like 3 million followers, and it's like what's happening? They're getting their pay, they're making a lot of money, but they're slowly going insane because they've got to do this every day.
Yeah.
They're getting their pay,
Somebody had their volume turned up.
That's me. I went onto the fucking Twitch stream as well. So
I've been
I
there.
mute that shit now, bitch.
But there's I tell you, the good thing about TikTok, in the pandemic I went down the rabbit hole and then I left it alone for 2 years. I put a few silly things up, and I'm doing the podcast stuff on there. But I went back on it recently, like scrolling, and I found some really funny stuff on there. There's some great sketches. There's some really good editing where people are doing like transitions and editing stuff, and there's some really good food recipes. There's some like Scottish guy and a Geordie guy, I think, making amazing recipes, and he's just showing you how to make it real quick. It's got its benefits, but it's also got the downfall of society coded into it as well.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand why people feel the need to put dog fighting videos or animal abuse videos on TikTok.
The
Like,
cunt.
what? I don't want to wait. I'm already doom scrolling at 2 a.m. when I wake up. I don't want
Yeah.
to see that bullshit. Like, how do
Wait,
I get
oh.
out of that algorithm?
I was going to say that
Gross
you
and
find the
disgusting.
weirdest stuff when you get onto the live feeds, the live ones, and then it shows you only live, and there's some real breakdowns happening on there.
And what's the benefit of that? Because I watched
Yeah.
one the other morning, and this chick, I was like, I'm hanging out because she's borderline. Like, if her ex calls her right now, she's either going to eat a lot of pills or go back to him. She's going to be blissfully happy or dead within this next couple hours. It's. I guess
There-
this is
there-
it.
there-
I don't
there
need
was
TV
one-
anymore. I've
quick-
now assimilated.
Quickly, I'll say Jean-Claude Van Damme's been live streaming.
I'm following his ass
Follow him.
right now.
I don't know if I
Pardon
follow him,
me.
but I
Yeah.
found him on one of those random and where you can bring people on your stream.
On
He
TikTok?
brings fat. Well, he must do it because he's got like a two-way thing going on, or it
Shit.
might be a super verified thing.
I like
Right.
blood.
Or it
Hell,
might
I
be-
did a blood sport artwork. I'm gonna invite him on my stream sometime.
Or it could be someone reacting to him in their acting, but he does these massive weird psychotic rants, like Van Damme rants about.
Probably had nothing to do with
It's
steroids.
phenomenal, yeah, just phenomenal. And he's a drunk though as well. He's a known like
Yeah, like he
drunk.
fully fucking broke down. Like after was it Death Hunt, where he was like a homeless guy in New Orleans, and like the rich were going after killing the homeless. Is that right? He was on the motorcycle, and I want to say it was Death Hunt. It seems
That's
like
right.
after that was when he snapped. It seems like.
However, I will say that the Jean-Claude Van Johnson series is one of the best things on TV ever. Did you see this about 3 years ago?
No.
JCVJ. So he plays in the series. He plays an actor called Jean-Claude Van Johnson, right? Who basically makes the stuff that he does. So they're on set, and in the evening, he's a spy. He's a real spy.
Fucking
So he
crazy.
goes around the world. it's one of the. I think they did one season. It's It's really good.
I've heard of
It's
it,
really
but
good.
I've not fucking seen it though. There's
Jean-Claude
speculation that
Van
is
Johnson.
because he's on about retiring soon, and there's speculation that his last role might be Johnny Cage in the new Mortal Kombat film.
That would
Apparently,
be pretty good.
which would be fucking cool. But yeah, I heard about that one, Carl.
So
I hear
I'll,
about that. Not seen it though.
I'll try and bring this up here.
Oh, I gotta get this other dog in. I'll be right back.
Go get it, man.
Man.
Oh, that's
Dude,
Anderson.
y'all know what this stream is. My stream is all about. It's a Catholic stream. Stand up, sit down, walk out, walk back inside, sit down, stand up. It's,
Goddamn dogs.
you know. I'll be right back.
See you in a bit.
Carl, quick question. If I was to connect this laptop to a monitor, I can do like a split screen between Twitch, YouTube, and shit with ease, as opposed to like on a laptop.
Yeah, you can just you just bring it up on a tab and drag the tab to the other monitor.
Yeah, of course. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, cool. That's fine. I gotta do. I'm gonna. Yeah.
So-
next stream is what we're gonna do.
Now, but I'm gonna look into it though, because I know I can give you access to the backstage stuff as a guest. The reason I won't give you admin here because you've got your own, you've got the Minddog one and this, and it might, or your logins might get fucked up.
Yeah.
So the other thing I could do is get you to open it on a private browser and give you the login for this, so you can see everything in the background as well.
Oh yeah.
But there is a way, because Minddog does it for guests. I've seen him do it. He's like, I'll give you access.
Yeah,
I need to figure that out.
I can see the comments, but I can't pull things up. But I can't like what we can do in Odin, for example. But that's fine. Not that I need it on your podcast as such, because I love you doing the legwork anyway, because I'm a lazy cunt. But
Hey,
yeah.
But
So how long is this stream going to go for? I can't hang out long. I can only hang out for like another 5 hours because at 8 o'clock my time, I got to peel off. Old Grumpy
5
Mama's
hours.
I
Okay.
can only hang out another 5 hours because Old Grumpy Mama's got her stream going on Discord tonight, and I got to be. I'm leaving at 8 p.m. my time, so I can't stay out here much longer.
to be fair, like it might max out at about another 3, and that's not me. It's just I can't. It might be difficult, but it might not. It could go on from there as well.
Yeah.
Do you remember the Was it the Andris one?
Oh,
Jamie obviously peeled off, but me and Brett,
yeah.
we were getting weird. And then I made a really sensible decision. I was like, do you know what? Let's call it at 6 hours before one of us starts getting weird. And we bailed out. I assume we did, because I can't remember the last 3 hours.
I remember you telling me that. Yeah, we went on for a bit, and I fucking bailed out, and then you was carried on, and you said, "Yeah, I just told Brock."
But looking back at that original clip, it's like I remember going, Brett, I can't do any more. It's been 7 hours and 40 minutes, and Jamie goes, I can. Let's go. So you had the energy.
10
Back
minutes
in
later,
January.
boom.
Who has the
back in
energy to rewatch this bullshit?
No one.
Idiots.
Now,
Idiots.
That's something.
It happens.
QAnon people, because they will
Well-
find something in there.
You know what? Because I had to do that with Levine's stream. Because I had to rewatch my bullshit of because people would not follow one simple direction. Like, I just need you to DM me through Twitter.
And they was putting it in the chat. I'm
And
going
they
to
were
bid
just putting
this.
in
I'm
the
going to
chat.
bid
I'm
that.
like,
Yeah.
I only have one instruction. Please DM me so I don't have to scroll back through the chat.
To be fair, one of those was Hack Oddity.
Well, he got blown out of the water quick.
He was trying to buy something for his dad.
Sam
and then
Elliott. I didn't know Sam Elliott was such a big hit. I'm gonna have to sketch Sam Elliott more. But no, there was a lot of people, and I kept begging, please DM me in the chat or DM me, and they just kept putting it in the main chat. So I had to sit through that entire fucking 12 hours or whatever, and screen capture, in case they try to renege on me and go, no, you said this. I told you to DM me. Through Twitch, and you put your bid in the thread, and here's what you said. You're on the hook, pal. And just in case they try to do that shit. And
That's fair. That's fair. Kevin said he can't even watch it all the first time through, which is fair. That's also a fair comment. You've got other stuff to do, you know.
That's right, yeah.
we thought he was drowned in a tub.
Yeah, we thought you'd gone. We thought you'd gone after the ASMR. We're like, touch it, Kevin, touch me now.
Yeah, but this proves God doesn't exist, because we prayed to God he would drown in a tub. It didn't happen, so God doesn't exist. Send more drone footage. Oh, Kev, when you die at the age of 98 years of age, I want drone footage of your funeral, okay? I want drone footage of your funeral, and that's fucking it, Kev.
Or just build a kamikaze drone with some
Oh,
explosives
that,
attached
yeah,
to it
yeah.
and fly
That's
it around the city, and then eventually it drops down and then hits you in the face, and then that's
Wait,
it.
yes,
Wait a minute.
amazing.
Has
Yeah.
anybody ever put like a camera footage inside a coffin with an antenna going through so we could watch
I
a
think
body decaying?
That's
Brett,
a good fucking shot. Yeah.
I think it's probably been
Afterlife,
done.
though,
I
you
think
know.
it's probably been done.
Surely it's been done. I mean, we have
Let me take a look.
Well, we have the body farm about 3
Coffin
miles here up in Knoxville, 3 miles from the University of Tennessee campus. And so the body farm, you donate your body to forensic science, and they pretty much just throw you in a field and they watch what happens to your body after
Amazing.
they do certain things to you to see what happens.
Like, what happens if we finger you?
Yeah, like exactly. Like, what if we hack this arm off now? What if we shoot you now? What if we do this? What if we saw you off? You cut off your
Come
teeth?
inside your ass.
Yeah, what if we bury you in 3
Yeah.
feet instead of 6 feet? And so, I mean, the body farm is out there, and but so clearly, if you're in a coffin, there has to be a live camera, I would think, watching your body decaying.
I would like to think so.
Sped up, of course.
Yeah, I like to think so. Yeah, unless you just do like a International Space Station live feed of the Earth in a box and just watch it throughout the course of 3 years. That'd be great to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Do we think it's real?
Oh
think
fuck!
it's real?
It looks like radiation.
Wait, that's just Slimer from Ghostbusters.
Yeah, that is like that's. It does look like Slimer from Ghostbusters. Yeah. What the fuck is? Yeah.
That looks like night vision in a coffin to me. So
Yeah. Okay, but I like the idea of drone footage.
So Craig Johnson, it's
the feed-
not right next. It's not right next to the football stadium. It's about 3 miles away from the University of Tennessee campus. It's still in
The body farm.
Knoxville, but it's not next to the football stadium.
So I know a few years ago they sold. This was a long time ago. They sold coffins with like fax machines and that sort of stuff, and I think you can get them with Wi-Fi and that kind of stuff now. So you can get a pimped up coffin with all kind of internet,
which is
TV.
Stupid. It's
Why?
stupid. Once you're embalmed, all they have to do is mummify you. You don't need a coffin. You don't need a vault. You don't need any of that shit.
It's
a scam.
Yeah, 100%. It's a fucking scam. That's why cremation is such a big thing. Just burn the fuckers. I'll donate my body to science.
Like
There we go.
I had this conversation with my almost 80-year-old mother, who's batshit crazy. My dad bought a bunch of plots right along because of like him, my mother, me, supposedly my wife, our kids,
Supposedly.
and it just bought all this real estate in this graveyard. And I told her a while back, I'm like, look, I'm getting cremated. Fuck science.
Yeah.
I'm not donating shit. Like, you're not getting, because you cut my heart out. It's only going to a rich person. It's not going to a poor person. Like, how many people did Mickey Mantle kick off the liver list? 3. And he hadn't swung a fucking bat since the 60s, but because he's Mickey Mantle, a national treasure, so many families had family members die because Mickey Mantle had to get a liver first. It only goes to rich people. I guarantee you,
You
fucking.
could put it in a will, though, right? You could say, like, I only want my organs to go to someone who is like young, for example, like a child.
I'm going for my first pee. 3 hours 22.
Go, brother. You're like me. Go. So, but Dick Cheney, I'm convinced in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, he's got a deep freezer full of hearts that he just picks and chooses, like a 6-pack whenever he needs one. Organ donation, harvesting only goes to rich people. Poor people don't get that shit. Poor people get bumped immediately. So no, burn my ass. Don't give any of my shit to a rich person.
A rich fat fuck. Yeah, I get it. Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Don't leave it. Man, I love drinking because you can't take my liver. I'm gonna
Hell yes.
Same with my kidneys.
My kidneys and my fucking liver will be fried to fuck. But I'm gonna leave
He's
my
wet
body.
brained. His livers are fucked up. His liver's fucked up. His kidneys are fucked up. Nope.
It's all gone, bitch.
Nope.
I got
Burn
my
his
main,
ass.
I'd be happy to fucking give my body parts to someone who's well deserving, whether rich or poor. But yeah, some rich prick who's just like, yeah, I got the money to buy this. Is no, fuck you.
Yeah.
I'd rather wake up in a bathtub with ice in Eastern Europe with a scar down my fucking side.
Unfortunately, I'm not even going to take that chance. You know, it's like if lawyers out there have enough money, they can beat you in court.
Yeah,
No,
probably fucking
no,
could,
no.
yeah.
My
Fuck
very
the world,
Bill
bitch.
Gates will take your shit.
I'm
So,
gonna be. I want cremation 100%. The other thing I saw, which is great as well, is when you die, you can get your body put like in a biodegradable sack and planted in the ground, and they plant a tree
and tree,
like
yeah.
seeds, and they fucking try. Hey, I'll fucking do that. I'm not a hippie or that bollocks. Yeah, fuck it.
Going back to my point was, I want to sell off the real estate in that graveyard that my dad
Yeah.
bought because it's stupid.
It
You
is
know,
pointless exercise. Yeah,
It's pointless. Like, yeah, I'll sell you some real estate because they don't make land anymore. But now I hold the deed. I hold the deed, motherfucker.
You got the.
It looks like I'm by myself. Shit, I'm running. Now I'm driving the bus. Oh, we lost Jaime Dykes. Carl Mann is taking a piss. That's man with two ends. Now it's on me. I'm not even drawing, baby. I can show you some stuff, but I'm not going to. Ooh.
I'm for a piss and I can't get back in.
I'll take my wiener out and put it on the camera.
Hey,
Oh, God dang it. Jamie's back.
God damn it. Fuck, I cut out for a sec then. I cut out, motherfuckers. Get your cock out. Yeah, fucking no one's making land no more, right? So land is going to be, land is a currency, you know. It's fucking, you know, it's huge. But what like, there's graveyards around where we live, like fucking dozens of them, fucking hundreds every fucking way. And they just like compact, like concrete stones. And you can't bury no more people because there's no more space to bury them. Just fucking, that's done. Finished.
And the thing is, how many times do you visit a graveyard? How many times do you
never?
Like most people who die were unremarkable. I'm unremarkable. I don't expect people to come to a spot where I am. No, burn me. Just toss me. I don't give a shit. It doesn't. I'm fucking dead. I don't care.
Yeah, I have no idea where my fucking nan's like ashes are scattered. It's like, yeah, it's no one cares. Just fucking get rid of the shit. It's dead. It's finished. It's done. Bye.
Grumpy Mama, I love that idea of that. But then I go back to Louis C.K.'s bit. What if you donate your body to science so they can find a cure, and then you get like some drunk medical student who's hungover.
Oh
he fucks up and he gets an F and they write an F on your tit. Like, just throw her down the trash dump and it's wasted.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind my body going to fucking medical science. I think of a shit. When I'm dead, I'm fucking dead. But I would probably leave a will specifically to say, do what the fuck you want, but make sure it doesn't go to a rich cunt.
Yeah.
You know, no one can buy my fucking body. You got to go to some kid.
Because even if I say, here's my will, I want it to go to science. I'm dead. Have you not? We've all seen how corrupt everything is. Everything can be bought. Fuck them. No, you're not getting shit. Set my ass on fire. I don't
like
care.
Fucking
don't
Canadian streaky bacon. Yeah, well, fucking I completely fucking get it. You sort of changing my mind right now, to be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, I've always been for cremation. I've never wanted to be buried. Right, I've always said, "Fuck bury him." On the other hand, though, chuck you in a box, like chuck me in the ground, bury me. That's fine, but no coffin. Just chuck me in the fucking ground.
Again, once you're cremated and they kind of mummify you, it's the same shit. You don't need a fucking coffin, and you definitely don't need a vault. It's just a way to upsell you from the funeral home service. It's a scam.
How about donating your body to cannibals or chuck you in the wilderness so wildlife can eat the fuck out of you? Do you know what I mean? That's a great way.
Jamie, I've often said that. Like, I don't care if I'm dead. Just throw me in the middle of a field. Put me back to nature.
No problem.
Earthworms, buzzards, and things that
Wild cats, wild dogs.
It's cyclical.
Yeah.
Fine.
Bitch. Well, yeah. I mean,
I'm dead. I don't care. My brain is dead. My heart, everything's dead. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Put me back in nature. I don't care, but do not harvest me for rich people.
I get it. Yeah. If an antelope dies in Africa, they don't bury it. The wildlife eat the fucking carcass, right? Same with me. I'm like, yeah, put me in a mountain somewhere. Just let the wildlife feed off me. Yeah. Ecosystem, baby. Imagine having your family, right, camping for a weekend when you're dead and your body's decomposing and you got wildlife eating you and you got a family members around camping, having a few drinks. Oh, look at that fox taking a nibble of that guy's arm. Great. That's how I want to go. Brilliant. Fantastic. To me, circle of life, bitch.
Yeah. It's like, they're still alive. I'm going to burn these dogs.
Fuck it, yeah.
Part of me is like, if I want to be protected, I'm going to put a little bit behind me of Kenobi. Mm-hmm. Watch our back. Don't let anybody sleep up on us.
Yourself, bitch.
I'm going to put a little out front. Dempsey, go see what's ahead.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Jasmine, stay right beside me so nobody comes from outside. And do it certain parts of the country we've been to.
That'd be fucking great. Yeah,
We've seen a lot of this country. They've seen a ton of this country.
Yeah, I've been here a while. I'm going to confess. That's how I let you in, Jamie.
I had to have you're drunk.
I've got Doritos caught in my throat because I've just been eating fucking chips and dip for the last 2 minutes.
Beautiful guy. Beautiful guy. By the way, Carl is single. He's ready to mingle, girls.
Man catcher, two-fister man catcher.
Is he? There are several people that would disagree.
Yeah. Oh, but at the end of the day, end of the day, Carl, what can I say?
Gone.
Kill those bitches.
You gone.
Oh, you drunk? Well, I'm still going through the Prosecco and cranberry juice.
I've got to go and get my first beer in a minute.
Prep Rock.
Wine before beer.
I'm responding to OGM on Twitch. I'm getting ready to respond. So, you know what? I'm going to blow off some of my comedy material with Matt and Apple said Viking funeral. So cheers to you.
Nothing's in the different chat.
Here's the problem with the Viking. I know several of my buddies, they're like, man, when I die, I want a Viking funeral. I want you to build me a funeral pyre and send me out there in the river, and I want y'all to shoot flaming arrows. Yeah, and I was like, really? So now you've got a bunch of drunks trying to aim flaming arrows, and they're just missing as you're just trailing down the river. And so now your drunk uncle has to get in his boat, go get you, pull you back, and now your fucking baseball cards and your comic books are flying out, and like a fucking loser. And then somehow we got to find a sober man to actually fire off a flaming arrow to nail you. That's what you want. That's how you want to be remembered. Come on. No.
Yeah, but that would be good though, right? It'd be like that'd be fucking comedy gold. Like film live stream shit.
Yeah.
I like the Tibetan sky funeral. Which is where when you die in Tibet, your like grandmother would drag your dead body out into the field and hack you to pieces and then feed you to vultures.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Oh, Grumpy Mama just talked about party time. Like I'm not saying awake. I don't understand why people don't understand. Some people don't understand that they're going to die.
Yeah. Most people don't get it. They're like, this ends.
This is the end. Yeah, we're going to die. Grow the fuck up.
It's coming.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird. But it's so weird because it's so unknowable. It's like, what? Huh?
Once upon a time, someone went to work, right? And they got in their car and they drove to work. They parked up and they went to the 13th, 14th, 15th floor in a tower. And then the next thing you knew, a plane hit the fucking building and I'm dead. I wasn't expecting this. It comes to us all, baby.
I was expecting it because I planned and executed it and blamed it on a Saudi Arabian man.
Yeah, it happens. We're all gonna die.
Let's say we drop dead tonight. Do you think our family in this economy has time to focus on us? No. They're going to get our asses in the ground, and they got to go back to work tomorrow. And they've got to start providing tomorrow. They may remember us next year on the anniversary of the death, but very, very quickly they're going to forget about our ass.
And none of them will understand none of them will understand what streaming is, so they'll all come up to our webcams going, "What's going on? Why are people talking to this computer? What's happening?" Yeah. And they'll just be our parents like gathered around like the stream's going for 37 hours.
Yeah.
Good times.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna get my first beer in a minute.
Your first beer? What the fuck have you been drinking? Oh, you've been drinking wine, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's been drinking the vino. Get the fuck
3.5 hours to drink a bottle, but I've done it.
I keep thinking I'm going to get. This is off topic, right? I keep thinking I need a haircut, but I'm thinking I kind of like this grey Brett Brock fucking brushback look. It's good. Me and Brock should keep our styles the same.
I mean,
you gotta get the mohawk.
Get the fuck out! Yeah, I need another mohawk, bitch. And grey, look at the greys, motherfucker. Brock, we got the same kind of grey on the fringe.
Yeah.
Only you're a bit greyer.
Yeah. I'll never understand dudes who dye their like. Why?
Fuck no.
What's wrong with you?
It's weird. It's weird behavior.
Like women pay money to have their hair dyed, right? Different streaks. Men are just fucking like naturally, fucking get that streaks.
I trimmed my fingernails yesterday. I need to pluck my ear hairs and nose hairs. I need to shave this bullshit off. And like dyeing hair. What's wrong with you?
Fuck dyeing hair, bitch. Somebody asked me once. They were like, "Do you dye your hair?" I said no, and they were like, "But you must do because you have grey streaks." I said, "What do you?" I said, "No, my hair is jet black, but I got greys coming through." "Oh, but you must dye your hair." I said, "No, why the fuck do you think I dye my hair?"
So the dudes, men who dye their hair have not accepted that they're going to die because they clearly have not accepted that they are getting older.
Full circle, bitch. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. That was a segue and a half, but
be who you are. Shit, you're getting older, man.
Whether you're gray or you're gay, just be who you are, bitch. No, I'm saying
because people will say, "Oh, well, I'm breaking down." Well, make fun of yourself. It's happening.
Hello, look at this guy.
Look at that fucking guy.
Never dyed his hair in his life.
Did you guys hear your mom's
that's a hair piece? Yeah, it's so good.
Oh, your mom's house podcast, the most recent one.
No, I haven't heard this one.
Al Franken was on there, and they were talking about old Saturday Night Live stories. And Steven Seagal
went on,
hands down, the worst guest.
I think I've heard this from other writers as well. Like the night he went on, I can't remember what he did. What was this from? Sorry, I missed the sec there. It cut out a bit. Steven Seagal was on where?
SNL. Saturday Night Live.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, SNL. Right. Okay, go on.
He was just hands down the worst guest in SNL history, hands down.
I can imagine. Yeah.
Just such a diva, right? He wanted everything to be done his way and was just not funny. Yeah, he's crazy because they did a thing on him a few years ago because Steven Seagal is a very rich man. He still makes a lot of money from movies because he makes shit movies. He films them in California, says it's in Iraq. He's a producer and he makes all the money and they'll sell him to like China or something. But there was a movie that it's called Sniper or something.
Shit.
Yeah, it's called Sniper or something, but they filmed it clearly in like California and it's supposed to be in Iraq or something. And he's so fat, the entire film, Your Mum's House did a whole thing in it. The entire film, I watched the movie. Every time he's in a scene, he's sat down. right?
'Cause he's
And honestly,
huge.
there's one scene where he walks up the stairs, and me and my friend were watching it. We swear it's a stunt double to walk up the stairs. It doesn't look like him. And then the rest of the film, he's just sat down with a sniper rifle, like the whole film. He's just so. But the thing with him, he used to be. He was a legit guy in the 80s. He was in shape, and he made
Early
great
90s
movies.
up,
And
yeah.
those early Nico, Marked for Death, Hard to
Mm.
Kill, all that stuff. They were Under Siege, the first one,
And the
not
Siege.
second one.
Under fucking
first
siege,
one.
brother.
The
yeah.
first one, not
Yeah,
Under-
the
Under
train was
Siege-
no go. The train was no go. But yeah, the first one was class.
it's like Speed 2.
Yeah.
Under
Mark
Siege
for
was
Death
phenomenal.
was his third one, if I'm not mistaken. When he
I
fought
think
for
so.
the
Yeah, somewhere
Americans.
around there. Yeah.
Under Siege was his fourth one, and
the first Hollywood one, the first big one, I think.
the
Under
first
Siege.
one,
The
he
others
was
were kind of more
Nico as a
indie.
cop, where he went in the
Yes.
bar and he
Yeah.
had the cue ball that
Yeah,
he
yeah.
wrapped up and it was whacking people.
And he would he would get people's wrist bones out of the skin and like snap them and stuff. It was good
really,
action.
Really promoted Aikido during that time.
Yeah.
If you really want to find out about him, I think it's Sammy Gravano. Go check out Sammy Bull Gravano's YouTube story when they had to shake down Steven Seagal for
I've never
some
heard
money.
that one.
Because, I won't spoil it for you.
I'll make a note.
Nice. What was the film he was in?
He sang a different tune when the mob showed up.
What was the film with Steven Seagal and Michael Caine? What was that one?
Steven Seagal.
That was on Deadly Ground.
On Deadly Ground.
That was when they were doing like the coal mine in Kentucky.
Some shit like that. Yeah.
Something like that.
Michael Caine turned out to be the fucking bad guy, and that was a good film. I love watching.
Not bad. Not bad actually, that one. But yeah, he went downhill fast, and all of his. But he makes about a movie a year and has done for the last 20 years, and they're all dog shit. Now he just fell into a weird little thing.
I remember the first film I watched because we had like when I was kids, me and my brother had like the trilogy box. It was like 3 VHS films. It was Nico, Hard to Kill, and Out for Justice. Fucking loved them all the time.
They were great.
And then we watched like Under Siege. I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Because it was something. It was something different. You had Stallone and Arnie, and they were classics, obviously. But Seagal was kind of like this is kind of a bit edgier, a bit more violent.
Yeah, but no one could touch him. But what was the one where he got shot with heroin? Was that Nico? He got heroin slammed into him. I think it was Nico. I think it was. And he had heroin forced into him.
I remember the
we keep
VHS
saying
cover.
Nico. We keep saying Nico, but Nico was his name as a cop in the first movie, correct?
Yeah, but I think in the UK it might have been called Nico. I think it had two names.
Kind of like Leon and the Professional. Like it was called The Professional here, and so
it was.
I knew it as Nico.
Something different in the UK, yeah, but it was Nico in the UK, yeah.
That.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yep, that's it. So, yep, it was. So
Above the Law, maybe.
Above the Law. Above the Law was. Let me make sure. I got to scroll way back. Above the Law. That's Nico Toscani. That was the first one. So in this country, it's called Above the Law. Yep. Then Hard to Kill, Marked for Death, Out for Justice, Under Siege.
Yeah. Hard to Kill. It's Hard to Kill the one where he was in a coma for years or something, and his wife got killed.
I think so.
That's it.
And it's got the training montage where he's running up mountains.
That's right. Yeah, and the doctor. Yeah, the doctor saves him, and she's like, she takes him to some place, and she's got a jiu-jitsu fucking. She's got like a fucking a whole pad set.
You know how much of a
dojo?
You know how much of a shitbag Steven Seagal is?
I can imagine, but go on, tell. He's
like of all the 80s and 90s stars. The 80s and 90s stars got together and even invited 2000 stars in. And they created a thing called the Expendables. Right. Steven Seagal was not invited. That's how much of a shitbag he was. They brought Harrison Ford, Chuck Norris, everybody in.
Everyone,
Jet Li.
Dolph Lundgren was back in.
Everybody. Jean-Claude Van Damme, Sylvester Stallone, Jason Statham. They brought the UFC chick, blonde chick.
Ronda Rousey.
Ronda
Ronda
Rousey.
They brought all those people in.
Fuck
Steven Seagal was not invited. That's how much of a
Shit.
shit bag he is.
That's true.
Wow.
I never saw. I think I saw 1 and 2. I never saw 3 and 4 of Expendables.
Yeah.
You know
so
what?
No one
It's
wants
the
to
same
touch him.
thing.
Right? No one wants to fucking know him. So does he still live in Russia right now? Is he still
Yeah, he's
like
a Russian citizen. He's a Russian
Citizen
citizen
now.
now, right?
Who cares? He's not an influencer.
Yeah. It's a shame because when I was a kid, it was like, oh, this guy's the best. He's the bomb.
Do you remember when he was a cop? Steven Seagal lawman, and he was a sheriff in a town.
That reality show where he would show up and so like we're just going to talk about what Tom Segura said. Tom Segura made it best. Like he would just speak in broken dumbass Spanish.
And didn't he have someone's dogs killed once? They broke into someone's house and he had the dog shot, and it's like, yeah.
What the fuck?
As a sheriff, he was deputized as a sheriff in like some shitty little town.
Steven Seagal is a living caricature.
Jesus fuck! What a mad cunt! Like what the fuck?
And he grew up all like. Can you met Kelly LeBrock? I love Kelly LeBrock. Weird Science.
Who didn't?
With Gene Wilder and like Lady in Red, I think. And
phenomenal beauty.
And he married her. He knocked it out of the park. He married up. And then I guess he knocked her around, beat her up a little bit.
She was punching down at the time.
Jesus, she was so punching down.
Yeah.
God.
Fuck me. That. Kelly LeBrock. Jeez. I mean, even in his younger day, he wasn't a good-looking guy. He wasn't.
No.
Yeah, but he was the big thing. He was the big cool thing for a while, for like 4 or 5 years there, in like 88 to 92.
Oh yeah. He was the shit kicker, right? He was
Kelly LeBrock also strikes me as someone that probably just became a cokehead after like her first couple of movies.
But she earned it. She was in some fantastic movies.
Yeah.
She was actually a great actor compared to him. And she was a stunner, a fucking stunner. When in Weird Science, when she comes out with that red haze, that mist coming out, how many boners did you pop? And how much? There was a lot of DNA got blasted. It's like, oh,
2 years
Jesus.
2 years ago, we went on a weekend away, West Wales, and it was a caravan. So shit signal. And all you had was the TV with basic channels, and that film was on, and Kelly LeBrock came on. Weird Science. I was like, oh, now I remember.
Look at that. He wrecked her. Look at that. He
fucking destroyed that shit.
She was so hot. He wrecked her.
Beautiful fucking woman. Yeah. She was punching down on that fucking tube.
Look at, she was such a smoke show.
Yep. Kelly LeBrock, baby. Yes. Yeah,
he destroyed her.
I haven't seen that movie since I was like 11.
Yeah, Steven Seagal. It's a shame because as a kid, you're like, oh, this guy's great. And I remember watching On Deadly Ground thinking, he's fucking this, that, the other. But he's a fucking puddle of shit, right? So he still lives in Russia now. He's still a Russian citizen now. So I'm assuming he's awful like the Ukrainian war. But in hindsight, when you're a kid, you're like, oh, fuck, this guy was like my fucking idol. He's Under Siege. I remember watching Under Siege when who was the actress who came out with the cake? Yes.
Kelly Kidarak.
Came out with the cake, and she was like fucking...
an Interac. She's blonde. I can see her face.
Yes. Can't remember her fucking name. We're going to get there. Google the shit out of it.
Something on Interac.
She was fucking beautiful.
Shit.
I remember when she came out with the cake.
Elena Eleniak?
I gotta Google
it was something redundant.
Yeah.
Elena Eleniak, I think.
And Siege.
Erica Eleniak, I think. That's what I'm going with, and I'm sticking to it.
You're gonna stick to it. Here we go. Hang on. We're gonna go with it. Gary Busey, that was his name.
Eric. It was Erica Eleniak.
Erica Eleniak, yeah. Jordan Tate she played. Yeah, she was fucking
I forgot
amazing.
Tommy Lee Jones was in that.
Oh,
He was the main bad guy.
Yeah, Tommy Lee Jones. Because I remember watching the first time I saw it, and it's before. I remember the days where I watched films without knowing who was in the films. But I remember Tommy Lee when he popped up. I was like, I know Tommy Lee Jones.
Yeah.
And he was a badass motherfucker in there. He was class.
Hey.
But I remember watching that clip where she comes out with the fucking cake, San Miguel, baby. And I remember her coming out with the cake for the birthday party. And I was like, this is it for me. This is life. She's phenomenal. And she fucking was. And the film was great.
Oh,
And I
Under
just
Siege.
Yeah.
She was a playmate
Yeah.
first, and so I'd already had
Amazing.
my time with her.
She's fucking I was young when that came out, and I was like, "Oh, this is fucking great." But now he's a
You see it,
puddle of
boys?
shit. Like,
Hey, so I got to pee and get a beer. Throwing this out there, if talking about Tommy Lee Jones, in my opinion, an underrated movie with Tommy Lee Jones and Gene Hackman is called The Package.
Oh, I've heard about that.
yeah, never seen
I've
it.
talked about
Know of it. Never seen it, but I know of it. Gene Hackman's in the one.
It's dated, but The Package. So getting a beer, pee, and be right back.
Yes. Now
See you
we're
in a bit.
talking. Oh, yes.
Erica Leniak.
There she is. There she fucking is.
We'll get that back up for Brock when he comes on. He'll like that.
I remember watching that when I was young and being like, "Oh my god!"
Is it
Fuck
the packet
the
or the
action.
the packet or the package?
I think he said, Pete. Yeah, I think he said. I want to say something right now.
Not the British Prime Minister, huh?
I was just gonna say the same fucking thing. I was literally just gonna say the same thing, but I thought, better not. Can't say the first, not me.
The package, 1989.
Yeah, Tommy Lee Jones and Gene Hackman. Carl, you and me got the same brain set. It's terrible. I was literally thinking the
Slightly
same.
careful. Got to be slightly careful. I'll bring that up after the after we show Brock the Eleniak. I've got that up as well, ready to go.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know if you know, Carl, but the what's it called today? The Pride of Britain Awards was on,
Yes.
and Prince Andrew got one, and it was for dog grooming. Grooming dogs. Grooming.
It's no way to speak about Victoria Giuffre.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
You okay?
Yes. Yeah. Giuffre. Yeah.
Giuffre. I just had a pass. You know when you have like a cold parsnip that's left over on the fridge. I had one of them, and it was one of the best things I've ever eaten. Just a little parsnip.
I love them. That's right. Is this true? Kelly probably goes to. I misread. It's probably,
No, he said probably.
probably, yeah. All I saw was goes to AA meetings. Yeah, but cold parsnips, phenomenal. Just like they cook right, great. Yeah, but she probably does. She probably fucking does. Yes.
Now, Kelly, you'll hate me more because in my last break I had a shitload of this dip and some cool Doritos, and I shoved them in while I was listening.
Yeah. Why is Kelly sober?
Because she's at work.
Yeah, but why is she sober?
Kelly, why are you sober? When you get drunk at work, Kelly?
No, she's at work, but why is she sober? It's ridiculous.
Why are you sober, Kelly?
Hey,
With
Queen
it.
Pig. You can't be Queen Pig and be sober at the same time. You know, you got a title to keep hold of.
So Brock, we've got two gifts for you. The first one is this one.
Here we go. Brock knows this one.
Yeah.
I know it, baby. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Ooh,
What a great.
I-
And in fact,
I probably have her Playboy issue in the other room.
what about
I hope so.
obviously the Dust Till Dawn, but Under Siege also deserves a watch party, I think, as well.
Yes.
Good. And then
So
the other one was the package. So I need to see this.
All right, this is on my watch list now, Brock. Thank you. I never heard of this film, but it's gonna have to. I've heard of it, but I've never watched it. Sorry, I meant to say.
It's and I'm the only one that talks about it, and I think I watched it when it first came out, and it was it threw me around. It's like, wait a minute, what? How could someone do this? I thought we were all red, white, and blue, tried and true, apple pie, baseball. What is this? Wait, are you telling me that somebody is in what movie? What year did that movie come out?
89.
1989. So I should have known. So I should have known better. But I think at that time I was, in my teens and I was impressionable. And when I watched that movie, I was like, holy shit. There could be a global cabal. Because Kennedy, Reagan, it could be anything.
Oh, look who's in there too. Fucking Kevin McAllister's in there. Not Kevin McAllister. Kevin McAllister's dad's in there. What's his name?
I don't know.
I
gotta say that remembering obviously classics like Wyatt Earp, Unforgiven, that kind of stuff, but things like Enemy of the State was underrated. That's a great movie,
dude.
I've
always said Enemy of the Estate.
Love that film.
Was part 2 of The Conversation, directed by Francis Ford Coppola.
Was it really? Because that was his classic, wasn't it? So did he play the same character then?
Yeah, to me he did. Henry Call was his.
Well, hang on.
Henry Call was his name. Going back.
Hang on. So I know Enemy of the State. So are you talking about Gene Hackman's character, right?
Yes,
so Gene Hackman's character in Enemy of the State is a prequel, is a sequel to.
Could be thought of as that maybe. Could he? I know it's a classic movie.
I think of
spy movie, right?
So
what was that film?
The Conversation.
The Conversation. Okay.
Directed by Francis Ford Coppola, and again, here comes the connection of my favorite guy, and you guys all know him.
1974.
Well, yeah,
1974.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this got a tie to the.
I think it said Harry Call. I think it said Henry Call. But Harry Call. He was a professional listener. He planted bugs on everybody.
Right. I know Enemy of the State very well. I love that fucking film, but
to me, Enemy of the State was part 2 of The Conversation.
I love those little fan fiction ideas as well. They're so
now
here's together.
Here's another guy that was in The Conversation with Gene Hackman was a guy named John Cazale. John Cazale was in 5 movies.
Character.
All 5 movies that John Cazale was in were massive, fantastic movies. If you don't know who John Cazale is, he was in Godfather. He was in Godfather.
How do you spell his second name?
Dog Day Afternoon.
Yes.
And then he died.
How do you spell his second name? What is it? Cazale?
Cazale. Cazale. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cazale. He was in 5 movies, and every single movie he was in was an Academy Award winner. They were all heavy hitters. Again, Godfather 1, Godfather 2, Dog Day Afternoon, Deer Hunter, and The Conversation.
What a fucking actor he was.
And then he died. He had cancer. He died. That dude batted 1,000 on every movie he was in.
Yeah. Boom. He was fucking, honestly, I remember watching him when I was younger, watching all these films, and he's fucking outstanding. I remember Dog Day Afternoon, watching him more than Pacino sometimes. Just like, this guy is fucking, like, the best. Phenomenal.
And I think about Dog Day Afternoon a lot.
Yeah.
Like, if he had went nuts and just started shooting everybody, that would have been a completely different movie.
Yes.
Matter of fact, they would have probably gotten away with it had he just went in hammer time and started shooting everybody.
100%.
Turning in a bloodbath,
Phenomenal.
they would have gotten out and been totally different.
The fucking 100%. But the way he plays fucking Fredo in
I'm smart. I'm your older brother, Michael.
Yeah,
was supposed to be me. I'm smart.
that's exactly it, though. And in the Deer Hunter as well, I love it in the Deer Hunter where after De Niro comes back from the war. Michael's his character, but De Niro comes back from the war, and he got the gun trying to play, fucking around with the gun, Russian roulette, and he's like, "Fucking
Yeah,
don't fuck around with this."
with
And he's
walking.
like,
Yeah, now, now.
yeah, and he puts the gun to his head, and he's like, "This is not fucking funny." Wow, but Cazale, he was a phenomenal actor. Like, he didn't do much, didn't say much, but he was fucking grounded, man. Incredible.
Great stuff. But
Yeah.
So I need to rewatch Enemy of the State because I loved it. It's such a good movie.
I'm
And
gonna
then
watch that again, but I'm gonna watch the
even,
conversation first.
did-
before I
didn't
watch it.
Mel
Watch them back to back and see if they
yeah, I
hold
think I'm
up.
going to do it now.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it now. I
Because
think I might.
like the conversation did not end with the good guys winning.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
maybe watch the conversation first.
definitely. Because I know Enemy of the State. I know that film. I haven't watched it for years, but I know that film.
Yeah, I had it. I had it on VHS years ago, and I watched it
Same.
a lot.
Yeah,
Like in the
great
day.
fucking
It's a
film.
great movie. Didn't Mel Gibson have one called Conspiracy Theory as well, where he was like a tinfoil hat guy that then then it was right. They were really
he was
after
a
him,
cab
right?
driver, and Julia
That's right.
Roberts.
And he
was saying
stalked
got-
Julia Roberts on the
Yeah.
treadmill, right?
Yeah, because he was
I
putting
watched
out
that
all the
film
pamphlets and all
once.
that
Yeah.
underground media shit.
Fuck, these old school films got to come back. It's fucking great. Yeah,
Old school shit. I was working at Blockbuster and those came out.
yeah. I was like, but-
Bullshit.
I was a kid when these come out. I was like fucking like young pre-teen shit. It's fucking. Yeah, but this film, conspiracy, it got it got panned by the critics and all that bollocks. It wasn't like a well-known film. I fuck the critics anyway, but
It got shit on,
great.
but so did 12 Monkeys.
yeah, 12 Monkeys is great. I've only
Which is another
Terry,
one I had on VH. I had another one that on VHS
Yeah.
as well. Fucking
Terry Gilliam is a fucking genius. The only thing, what I will say is with Terry, he's still alive. But one film I watched with Terry Gilliam and I couldn't get was Brazil. I thought, what the fuck is
brilliant.
this?
It's brilliant.
I
It's
I
weird.
can't stand it.
The first time
I
I
can't
watched
stand it.
Brazil, I thought, what the fuck is this?
I like it.
And then I
I-
had to watch it again and I went, okay, now I kind of get it.
Yeah.
The first time
Maybe-
I was like, what the fuck? Like exactly what you said. The first time
Yeah.
I'm like, you've got De Niro in here. What the
De Niro
fuck
was
is-
that's right. Yeah.
what?
I was like, it makes. I've only watched it once, and I half-assed watched it, thinking I got no interest in this film whatsoever. But maybe I need to watch it again. And just but Terry Gilliam is a fucking he is a fucking genius. I love him.
So
But
I've not seen Taps, and a couple of people in the chat talking about Taps.
Taps was an old school movie back in the 80s about a military school, and Timothy Hutton, exactly what they said. George C. Scott, Tom Cruise is pretty much one of the first times you get to meet Tom Cruise.
Yeah, there he is.
Except,
he is young Tom Cruise.
and then you get to meet him with a
Pre-Scientology when he was
Yeah.
normal.
in one of those greaser movies later. But
Yeah.
Tom Cruise is like the brutal hazer in the military school, and
Yeah.
then they try to find some. It's almost like if the real National Guard showed up, and you've got a bunch of these Lord of the Flies kids indoctrinated. What are they going to do?
Yeah.
That's
Right.
kind of
bitch.
what happened.
No,
Yeah, I've never seen that one. Every time. So
It's not a positive. It's not a feel good movie.
But I love stuff like that. Brett, I switched phones recently, and I thought I had all my bases covered. Do you know what I did? I
What?
deleted all of my notes from the last 2.5 years on my phone.
Classic.
Everything.
Classic.
Luckily, a lot of the comedy stuff I put on the cloud, but there's so many documentary recommendation and movie recommendations are just gone. Such
Classic.
a dick. But now I have a lot more already, so these are getting in there. I was so annoyed when I had that one.
So, what's There's one movie, and I've probably brought this up since you brought it up. You've lost most of your shit. There's a bunch.
Days of
Right.
Thunder.
Days of Rubbin' Sun
shit.
is racing. I want you to go back out there and hit the pace car. What do you mean? You hit her or the goddamn thing on the track? I want you to be perfect. So here's my question to you people in the UK. There was a movie that I liked a lot. Shot on
Brokeback
almost
Mountains, great film.
zero. Yeah, like great scenery. Dead Man's Shoes with Patty Carrington, I think. Is that his
That's
name?
old school.
Patty
Fuck, to
Constantine.
me. Yeah.
It's an old school rage movie from the
Yeah.
UK. So let me ask you this, fellas.
Yeah.
Why aren't you producing more of those movies? Because you gave us Guy Ritchie, 2 outstanding heavy hitters right off the bat. You gave us Train Spotting. You gave us Dead Man's Shoes. You gave us a bunch of stuff, and then you just stopped. What has happened to you people?
Can I also offer you Dog Soldiers?
Dude,
Oh, fucking yes.
and if Old Grumpy Mama,
Phenomenal.
I can't. Is Old Grumpy Mama playing that tonight? Because Dog Soldiers is fantastic. If you don't know what Dog Soldiers is, if you've ever watched Gotham, the Alfred character, he's the lead character in Dog Soldiers.
It's Pertwee. Because his dad was Wurzel Gummidge over here, right? John Pertwee, Sean Pertwee, maybe.
So
Pertwee's a surname, but I come in the first. But
I'm going to spoil it for anybody that hasn't seen Dog Soldiers. It's a werewolf movie, and it's fantastic.
Phenomenal.
And that too,
Low
was
budget,
very low budget.
Yeah,
and it was, to me, it was very good.
It was outstanding.
What phenomenal! Because it is so. In a similar way to Dust Till Dawn, it was so unexpected. Like you were like, "What's this weird thing?" Even though it wasn't like Tarantino or anything, but it was such.
Just
I might be okay.
Like, the initial, like, there was helicopters, there's fuel, there's, people, there's, weapons, there's stuff. It's like, holy shit, they put a lot of money into that first 20
So
minutes.
I think, isn't it SAS trading in Scotland, and then they're just on the moor waiting for her, and then some weird stuff starts happening.
Because
even SAS.
They were doing like the Highland training, something like that.
Yeah, it's not even SAS. It's basically standard military guys go to the Scotland for a training exercise, and it shortly becomes like, oh fuck, this is not what it seems to be, and it's fucking. But it's like Black Ops behind the whole thing as well. It's fucking insane. Phenomenal.
It was a cool movie. And
Neil Marshall stuff, right?
Yeah, Neil Marshall, that's the director, yeah.
Any movie that's shot on near zero budget and they pull it off that well, I love it. It's fantastic.
I haven't seen it for years. In fact, I remember talking to my boy. I remember saying to Halen a few months back, "Is a film Dog Soldiers? We need." I got the DVD, but I said it's up in the loft. I fucking don't watch the DVDs, but I'm gonna bring it down soon, and we're gonna watch it. It's fucking an incredible film.
It's great. Yeah, it's great. It's one of those that I just remember loving.
Craig Johnson
Miami Blues.
mentioned Miami Blues, another good movie, but that takes me back to. I love crime noir. I love noir type movies.
Yeah.
Devil in a Blue Dress, Denzel Washington. Those old LA crime movies. I love them. And so my favorite was a remake. If we're going to say Miami Blues, I'd rather watch The Getaway with Kim Basinger and Alec Baldwin and James Wood. Based off the Getaway was based off the original movie by Steve McQueen and not Alan McGraw, brain fart. Too many beers, too many years. But
I'll find it.
I loved. That's probably one of the only remakes I've actually liked.
Right. Not the 72 version, a later one.
I mean, the 72 version was great. It's fantastic, but the newer version
remake
in like 92 or something with Alec Baldwin and Kim Basinger, I loved it. it was kind of, it became very much Desperado-ish.
Did he
94.
shoot someone on set for that one?
Yeah, I loved it. The getaway was awesome.
Sorry. Oh, Kim Basinger. Do you know what a woman? Phenomenal. Beats Kate Beckinsale.
Was she in Splash?
No, that was Daryl Hannah.
Daryl Hannah.
Of
That
course,
was.
of course it was. What a dick. Yeah, the other
That was
one.
Daryl Hannah.
Basinger was in. She was in Batman. Vicky Vale.
Yeah.
Hello, legs.
Kim Basinger bought a town in Georgia back in the 90s or maybe the 80s. She had so much money, she bought a town. She went kind of
I mean, that
crazy.
was in the days where movie stars just commanded so much money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Slave to love. Oh, yeah.
Bit of Vicky Vale.
Oh, yeah. Batman. Fucking yeah. I love her. And she was also Eminem's mother in 8 Mile, right?
Yeah.
Hot as fuck.
But now I've got this list. I promise I'm just going to immediately start getting into these when I'm bored of a Wednesday night or Tuesday night. I'm just going to be Dog Soldiers, Dead Man Shoes. Let's go.
Oh, Grumpy Mama, wait a minute. Don't let that influence you. You've already put out. I couldn't remember what she said earlier.
It's 2 now.
I know. Grumpy Mama, do not change your pattern because of my dumb ass, because I
Don't go
misspoke.
changing. There's time for everything. Just write it down. There's time for everything.
Because last night she did a double header of Fright Night and Man Thing, and she's going to do a double header as well. And I couldn't remember when you said Dog Soldiers. I was like, wait a minute, I think she's going to do that tonight. I can't remember what she said. But
Soldiers great.
Grumpy Mama, something that happens in Eastern Canada, she's got access to every movie.
Yeah, it's called pirating it off the internet.
That's a rough word, Carl. Maybe she just has access because of her country.
Absolutely. Blame Canada with their beady little eyes and their flappy little hairs. Blame Canada.
Oh, Canada.
I'm amazed how many, I've got more people from Canada, the UK, Germany, and
you got some Germans in the chat, right? A few of them.
There'll be a ton of Germans that jump into the chat, and yeah, I'm not going to shit on Canada. Shit, but at some point, I may even start liking that garbage they call poutine.
Sauerkraut, motherfuckers.
Nah,
so they've got
French fries and no gravy.
They've got a drink called Mega Mix, which is like Coca-Cola mixed with Fanta. Have you ever seen this? No, Mezza Mix.
If you ever go to Canada, they love drinking. I love drinking, and boy, Canada will fuck you up.
Oh, I met some when I was in Lima in Peru. I met some Canadians, brother and a sister, and they're from the west, and they're from somewhere where you need a snowplow every day. It's that kind of
probably
place.
Interior, unless
I don't know. They
Vancouver, British Columbia is pretty. It's pretty elite.
They were wild, and the guy was a bit dumb, but he's like, I got a snowplow. But his sister, we were secretly doing coke.
I bet you didn't wrestle him.
No, but we were secretly giving his sister cocaine. And it was just under the table, but he didn't know. We had to keep it a big secret. But we stayed out till 7:30 a.m. My cab was 7:40 and nearly missed my flight. It was a great night. Just a one night with some Canadians in Peru. That's my experience. So I do need to go. Yeah, it was a memorable night.
What? So, did you hang out with her in the bathroom?
No, I mean, I guess that would have been the hope.
Was she with her brother?
Yeah, it just turned into one of those weird nights where there's just lots of drugs. All of a sudden, it's light, and we've got to catch our flight to the UK, and we're like, I'm in a Peruvian knitted bird hat, freaking out of the airport. I was like, are the dogs going to smell the cocaine on me? The whole way home, it just was a good adventure.
Oh, cool.
Once you got on the plane and you knew you were about to take off,
Yeah.
how good was that fart that you released? It's like, oh, all that tension just came.
Well, a lot of tension, and more than that, we were so stupid. Me and my friend Katie, we went to eat food because we thought we had an extra hour, and we didn't. We just eaten lunch at the airport, and then all of a sudden they called our names in
Last
Peruvian.
call, Carl Mann, and
So we were like, and this guy ran, and he made us sprint. He was like, run! Huge airport. We just run in the whole way, and when we finally got onto the plane, the whole plane was just there waiting, like looking at us. It was clearly like a big thing. Like 2 passengers weren't missing, but yeah, we fell onto the plane like eyeballs like this in these weird knitted hats. I'm like, sorry everyone. Classic times. And I left every key that I owned in Peru.
You just brought back a memory that I had when I was boarding a
I
plane.
found some pictures
in Vegas. It was late, like 9 o'clock, and I was getting on a plane. I was running, just like you said. Got on a plane at Vegas, trying to get back to Nashville. Got to my middle seat with a great big fat ass to the left of me, the window seat.
Of course.
And a fucking asshole on the aisle seat. And as soon as I sat down, he goes, this little cunt, this little skinny cunt on the aisle looks at me and goes, so thanks for delaying the plane. Are you happy? Something like that. So backstory. They were trying to leave early. They were trying to depart early because fuck everybody who had paid for a ticket. The flight crew wanted to get to Nashville early. That's what's happened. And everybody was already on the plane. They were trying to load everybody early. And so that little cunt made that remark to me. And I said, connecting flight, dude. And left it at that. And then, because I'd ran faster than everybody else to make my flight. And then here comes this the flight attendant going, yeah, we'll be waiting here a little bit longer because the connecting flight from everybody else can finally join and we'll all depart on time to Nashville, that kind of thing. And to this day, that was probably 10 years ago. And to this day, I'd give anything to go back to that motherfucker and go, hey, man, are you going to stop every one of these people and ask them the same thing you asked me, you fucking twat? And I didn't. That still burns me up.
Oh, yeah.
That I didn't. Oh,
I've got lots of memories.
Up. I gotta get a beer. I gotta get a beer. I'm still pissed about it.
Go and get an angry beer.
He's fucking angry right now. That's an angry beer. He's gonna go and kick his dog in the teeth. He's gonna come back.
When he comes back, I'll show everyone how skinny I was when I was in Peru. How indescribably thin I was compared to now.
That's because the water content is terrible. I got like 10 minutes left. I'm gonna go and eat, and I'm gonna go and pass out. I have an early start in the morning. Even though I finished my job on Monday, it's like I got shit. Can't. Carl got a pint glass of Sam again.
Jamie's managed 3 hours. So I'm going to show you how skinny I was in Peru. Let's bring this up. Dink.
AIDS
up in Niger. That's me at Machu Picchu, obviously.
What happened to that Hispanic guy?
Nice.
I had a tan.
Carl's in shape, baby. Carl's in shape, baby.
But also taking a lot of coke.
Well, yeah, that helps.
You know, that was helping. Running up the mountains.
Yeah.
And then I ate a guinea pig, and it was all nice.
Hell yes. I'm gonna finish my drink. I'm gonna.
Jamie now has 3 hours of stamina. 3 hours and a bit of stamina. Unbelievable.
Yeah. It's 22:09 Jamie's time.
I know.
Yeah.
What
do you remember those?
You gotta go to the salt mines tomorrow.
We had a clip where I said, Brett, it's been 7 hours 40. We can't continue. And Jamie's like, I can go more. What's going on?
Remember the days? Remember the days? Hey, but you spoke of Coke. Remember the days? Remember the days?
Hey,
Now Jamie doesn't do any of that shit. So it's like, yeah, it's like, yeah.
I've been threatening.
Tolerance levels are decreased drastically.
I've been threatening to do like a 2 a.m. drunk drawer Twitch stream.
Do it. I'll blame Carl if it fails.
Well, the problem with that is the people in the UK are at work. They're like, oh, that'd be awesome if you get, because that's 2 a.m. my time is 8 a.m. your time.
Yeah, people are
like everybody's going to work.
Yeah,
like,
you're right. You're right.
What the fuck? Why would I get up and punish myself and start drinking at 2 a.m. for everybody going to work?
Yeah,
nobody's watching.
But you realize a lot of people watch stuff at work. Like Kelly works. She's in the chat. When I was in the office, I'd have YouTube on for 8 hours, just in the background. Not everyone can do it with every job, but a lot of people do. Depending on the job, you could give it a go. They got an office job
by myself.
That's true.
Like if I'm going to crack a beer, look at this lonely old man just drinking beer alone.
Fake news.
Alone.
Fake news. Fake shit. I love Hereditary too. I need to rewatch it. The opening scene with the car and the girl is one of the best things in recent horror.
That's not the opening scene.
No, but it's quite early on though, isn't it?
No, it's in the middle, man. Come on.
I thought it was. There we go. I've seen it once. I need to watch it again.
Come on, I've watched it many times. Matter of fact, I love that director. If you don't know who that director is, like Asia Aber, I can't remember his fucking name, but he released Hereditary and Midsummer in the same year.
Midsummer, yeah.
I love both those movies. And to be honest, I thought Midsummer was a comedy at first. Because if you don't watch it again, because when those old dudes are in the bar and he's talking shit about his girl, it's like, I don't know, she's kind of whiny and needy and blah blah blah. I'm thinking about breaking up with her. Bling. Hello, babe.
I'm noting them down. I'm going to watch them both again.
I was bent over laughing when that happened. I thought it was funny as shit. I was like, oh, this is going to be comedy. And then it's a horror movie, and it's all these bright colors and sunny days. It's in the middle of the day. Oh, this is absolutely going to be funny. And it was kind of these irky-dirky, like, Norwegians.
Irky-dirky.
Irky-dirky. And it was like, I was still waiting on it. Like, and I won't go in anymore, but
I get
it took a minute for me to go, okay, this is not supposed to be a comedy.
I'm gonna watch Hereditary and Midsummer again, and also I heard good things about The Black Phone recently, but I know it's some bad things as well. Have you seen this one yet?
I have not.
Yeah, I've heard good and bad, but more good than bad. I think Bobby Lee, wrecked it. He's into his horror. It's one of my go-tos.
I'm looking forward to Hereditary because Hereditary, I thought it's got that creepy like cult vibe. You know what? If you hadn't seen it by now, it's too late.
It's very pagan,
creepy cult. Like it's not history. They kind of but it's kind of close enough to how they made it up to be creepy as shit. I like it. Hereditary is a great movie.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to especially if I misremembered where that scene was. I just thought it was the opening scene. I was like stuck a head out the window, and that was how it kicked off. But I need to re-go there. But it's good.
And of course that was one of the perfect memes, like how it's going, or how it began, how it's going. You know, the chick with her head out the window, and then here comes the light bulb.
Yeah,
it's already 4 years old. Looks like Lewis Capaldi.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Ugly kind.
Horror for a while. I stopped watching horror for a long time because it started to get a lot of really high concept stuff that was cool and then ended real bad. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. But then you started to get stuff, even stuff like The Orphanage and weird little things that were quite unique.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, there's some interesting stuff coming. And now there seems to be a good run of good modern
I got
horror
sick
movies.
and tired of my fucking neighbors. Hold on. These
Get your
fucking
gun, boy.
idiots.
Neighbors. What the fuck is going on?
Go deal with it, man. Go deal with it.
The KKK neighbors.
I'm going to mute it for evidence. If he gets his shotgun out,
Yeah.
mute
Yeah.
that.
It's the KKK neighbors, bitch. Mr. Brock, I gotta say, your dogs are barking way too much, and I can't be tolerating this shit.
We might be seeing some live.
I've got
actions
another
like they do on
neighbor
mute.
who's also I've got another neighbor who is terrible at handling their dog. They just let this little dog off leash run wild.
Yeah.
I have not scooped dog shit in my backyard for the past couple of days, so it's littered with landmines. So
Yeah.
their little dog has run into my yard, and now this big old fat girl has had to walk down my hill, stepping in dog shit everywhere to get her little dog that's off leash. And her daughter is screaming, trying to get the dog back because they know it shouldn't be here. And my dogs are lined up at the window, just going,
Yeah.
"Let me at that."
Yeah.
And
They'll eat all three right now.
yeah,
Yeah.
So I'm just waiting for that big old gal because she's wearing flat shoes. I'm waiting for her to slip.
She's gonna
on that
stack. She's
hill
gonna
and just
stack. Yeah.
and her fat ass and just slide down through dog shit. That's what I'm waiting.
Well,
That's what I'm waiting on.
then, as she does that, you open the door with a shotgun
tre-
and then three huskies.
Tell the
Go,
camera,
"What you doing,
tell the
man?"
camera.
Trespassing
I
on
wanna
my
see this.
property.
Put
I
the
fucking
put the
love it.
camera on her. I want to
Fat
see
ass.
this. Yeah.
Get out of my woods, boy.
Tell the camera, Brock. I want to see this.
I love it.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Can you hear the dogs? My
Something
dogs
like
are
that,
just
yeah, I can
like
hear them a
they're
little bit.
ready to rock.
Yeah. Fucking pig.
It's a good thing about having huskies. Get them going.
Put the
That's
camera
crazy,
on her. I want to see this pig.
I think.
Well,
probably-
I'd have to unplug. I mean, they're around the corner.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of attached to the like.
I get it.
You should have external CCTV that you can upload to Twitter to go and look at this.
Yeah,
fat
I
bitch
should
falling around
really,
the
I
dog
should
shit.
really go bizarre. I
Oh
should
god,
really
my
go
mum was
nuts
back in the
for
house.
this.
Well, they're on
Oh,
your
come
problem.
on,
Just
Mama's
taking
always-
the piss. Right, gents, I gotta go. I gotta some food. I gotta be up for like 6 a.m. for work. It's like fucking yeah. So
No, I mean
peace,
we can.
peoples.
Yeah, it's
Peace, man.
22:7. It's 22:17 your time. We get it.
I got a bit
So
of time.
if you fall asleep right now,
Yeah.
yeah, we can do math pretty quick. You'll get 7 hours and 43 minutes of sleep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but what's really going to happen is Jamie's going to stay up for an extra couple of hours, and there'll be weird
Yeah, he's
tweets
going to
going on
drink
in 2
several more
hours.
beers.
Yeah,
Tell you what, let me eat, and I will come back and see if you fuckers are still doing what you're doing, right?
peer pressure. We're still here. I'm not going anywhere for a while. Got another at least
Tell you
another
what,
90 minutes.
tell you what, let me go.
Again, I cannot stay long. I can only stay for another 4 hours. Then I got to get going. I got to get the hell out of here.
The pressure's on. Let me go and eat, and I will masturbate inside the inside Keely's uterus, and I will see what happens. Let me
I
know.
won't have- All right.
I bet Keely doesn't let him inside.
Yeah, Jamie, when you see her in a minute, can you just tell her she needs to be taught how to clean her own house? All right. I'll see you
Yes.
later.
She does.
See you in a bit.
Pigs. Give me 5. Let me have some food. I'll come back. Maybe I'll come back. You know, 'cause, you know what I'm saying?
Take some time. Have a break.
I love you. I gotta eat some food. Oh, Brock,
In a bit, man.
it is
What
amazing.
I heard is it's time for a guest.
Yeah. yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Come
Hey,
on
Dean, you
over,
out there,
son.
bro? Are you in the nervous hospital?
Jabronis is the. Let me know if Dean comes on because we can make this fun.
Gabagoo.
Gonna get some
I
gabagool.
got the gabagool.
Gonna get some It's all about the gabagool, you know. But pigs, I'll see you in a bit. Let me have some food and I'll come back and I'll,
yeah,
you know, I'll
sure.
taking the beer. Get the fuck out of here.
See how you feel. See what you're allowed to do.
Oh, yeah, that's
Right.
what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Allowed. But I love you and I love you
See you
so
in a bit,
much.
man.
If you were women,
Take it
I'll
easy.
impregnate your uteruses. See you in a moment.
Jamie Dykes. See you in a bit.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, he gave in the peer pressure. It's like I can't. Oh, maybe I'll come back. Maybe in
He's not coming
5
back.
minutes.
He's not
I don't know. I think he's given in the peer pressure. I think he might come in for like a little while.
All right.
But,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
He's got a fan. He's got a fan over here. Kelly up in here demanding Jamie. That's right. So is she still on your property?
Yeah, well, the
we'll
dogs
call,
are still whining, so they have not
okay.
procured the dog yet because my dogs are still whining. So either because they can either see that fat ass or the little kid walking around. So they're still back there. Unfortunately, I'm in a blind spot now.
Yeah,
I've got a retaining wall here that I can't see.
Well, if you need to go and poke your head around the corner, go poke your head around. Make sure they're not.
No, I mean
mischief.
Only to see a fat ass slide down through a hill and dog shit. That's the only reason I'd want to do that.
And if I were you as well, I'd sketch it and then pin it to my door or like project it.
No, it's these kind of it's these kind of deals where I want people to take out a lawsuit. I was on this man's property, and my fat ass slipped, and I slipped down his hill, and I did a water slide through a bunch of dog shit to get my dog. I want to see that in a court transcript.
And then his dogs bit me.
God, hold on.
Oh, there we go. I hear it.
Hold on.
Go deal with it. Take your camera for lawsuit purposes. We got some shit going on now in Brett Brockwell private investigator house. We got drama. We got fat bitches. Should we be listening in or shall I mute it? Sounds like some hillbilly stuff. I don't know. It feels kind of private. Maybe someone's turned up at his house, you know. So apart from Kelly, what we all drinking? So all fun and games in the
fat asses.
So tell me, is the child fat as well? Is the kid fat?
She's going to be.
Okay, because it's always sad, isn't it, when you see like an 8-year-old and they're already like this shape.
Like you see, like they're all stair-stepped. Like there's a bunch of it's a multi-generational family that lives in that house.
Yeah. They just feed the kids bad food.
Well, you can see it.
You can see it. Did he have to? Jamie can't impregnate anything. I'm surprised if those kids were his. If his son wasn't so retarded, I'd say it wasn't his, but I don't know. I think it might be. And I got to tell you, Jamie's daughter, very intelligent. Like it's someone else. Do you know what I mean? It's like how is that related to you? She's got her shit together, knows what's going on, intelligent, you know, ashamed of Jamie falling asleep in front of family members on the floor. You know how it is. Which is all good.
Maybe his family members are boring.
It's also
I mean, I'm not faulting anybody. Like I'm around my family members like
Some are mine boring. Some were boring. Like my grandparents were boring, and no, when they show you the family picture and all that kind of stuff. But no, I think most of my family they're quite the character. You get bored with them, I guess, but they're all very original, weird little characters.
Like my family are good people, but after about 30 minutes, I'm good. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to leave. It's like, hey man, good seeing y'all. Yeah.
I get it.
Y'all have told the same stories for the past 20 years. I'm good. I'll see you. Yeah,
do you remember when this happened? I get told at my mother's, I get told where the food is you know, in the house that I lived and grew up in, and it's still the same. Everything's in the same place. We've got bacon in there. There's been, I know everything is. The food's in here. Have some breakfast. I know you're trying to help. It's very weird.
And I still don't understand this. Like when the older people are trying to maintain, it's like, why don't you want to come for Thanksgiving and Christmas? It's like, why would I want to drive 100 miles each way to eat? What are you talking about?
It is a strange thing indeed. If you're getting that, I still like a bit of it. We still have a bit of a get together here and there, but we don't talk. We just eat some food.
That's all it is with us. It's like, I don't know what they're doing. I don't care. We've all got our own lives. We live so far apart, and we
use the kids as proxies. Like the nieces and nephews will like talk through them, and we'll both talk to them, but not to each other. So tell me a little about the Brock household. You got any siblings, bro?
No, only child.
Brothers?
Like
okay,
yeah, like everybody's dead, just about.
All right, I get it. Yeah, a lot of mine are, but
I've said this many times. My dad had the decency to die when I was young.
Okay, we're getting into it. That's always good. It's my turn. Most of my extended have, like the uncles and aunts, they all died. A lot of them died young as well, like cancer, and like 32 and 45 and 50, fairly young. Grandparents and all that stuff. But yeah, the siblings are here, the parents are here. We'll see what happens when they go. Things will get dramatic. But yeah, there we go. Only child stuff. Yeah, I was a mistake though. I was years later. But it was kind of fun because I missed a lot of the real bad stuff. I think I came along too late for the bad stuff, and got looked after in some ways because I was the baby, but in other ways I just got made to eat snail sandwiches and sand and all that kind of stuff, which was fun. The snail sandwich I still remember. I remember the day buying into that thing. Live snails on my cheese sandwich.
What do you feel about escargot?
Escargot. Garcon means boy. I've never tried it, and I think maybe that's why. Because I ate a live snail when I was 4.
Tell you, if you go to Lunch Stool, there's a great Italian joint in Lunch Stool. It's phenomenal. Escargot tastes like fucking medium rare fucking prime rib, or it's fantastic.
If it tastes like prime rib, I'll give it a go.
And then they'll put it on linguine, some nice pasta.
I'm a strange person for texture. I struggle with seafood, like really struggle. And I want to eat it. And I used to eat fish when I was a kid, but now it's something about the scale. If it feels fishy or smells a bit fishy, like a bad pussy, I can't do it. I can't eat smoked salmon even. There's something about seafood which I cannot do.
So you've got a problem with pussy smell?
Now problem. I think. Well, the first one I ate.
Now don't get
bad.
me. What are you talking about? Pussy? You're talking about seafood?
I go pussy first. The first one I ate was bad.
So
it was a bad one, and I didn't know it was bad because I had no experience. I could just taste it all day at work. The next day, I was like, weird, but I liked it because I thought I've done that. But looking back, it was a bad one.
But the question is, did she like it? Because it sounds like you didn't like it at all. It sounds like you had a terrible experience with it.
I liked the experience at the time and the next day, but now looking back, it was just, I think I was just eating yeast. I think it was just, none of the others were like that.
Did you shave the next day and trim your nose hairs?
No, I think I walked around at work just like going, great.
Did you brag about it to your coworkers?
No, I kept it to myself, but I just tasted it all day. I was savored it. I was like,
So
That must be all it's.
in the UK, like used to be over here, like black dudes would always say, "He who eats the whole sucks the pole." That used to be an old thing where he thought that if you ate pussy, well, then clearly you'd suck a dick, and that's black girls.
I think still fairly recently I've heard
black
that.
girls floated to white boys a lot.
I've historically done okay with that community for some reason. So yeah.
Okay.
Maybe, I'll get in there. I'll get my head in. I don't care. Get in there.
I'm not rushing anything. This ain't no horse race. I'm just laying some foundation, trying to. It's like a trestle bridge, baby. We put up one stick at a time.
You notice how I got 2 beers at once, so I didn't have to move.
Cheers to you, my friend.
Cheers to you, buddy. Oh, fuck.
Oh, that was.
Did you hear that?
Did
you hear it?
That slapped the leather. Yeah.
Yeah, I get the slappers out there, but it'll smell of the kebab I had yesterday, like directly.
Of course.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Some onion, some lamb.
I did want to. In the shower this morning, I was all clean. I was like, I'm sobering up. I'm getting all clean, and then I let one go in the shower, and it was just immediate kebab.
So, have you? I think runny eggs are disgusting. Kelly even pointed this out. I think eating a raw tomato is disgusting. I have a food aversion to that. Because now when it comes to going downtown on a lady, I don't have an aversion to that at all. So
no, I like it.
Do you have an aversion to that?
No, I love it. I love it.
Okay, so what got you? Because you mentioned the first time, sounded like it was a bad time.
Well, no, it wasn't.
Over that hump.
No, it's with hindsight that it was bad. At the time, I loved it, but then looking back after several more, I was like, "Well, that was a bad one then. That first one, I just didn't know any better, so I enjoyed it." But now I realise, it was a.
Wait a minute, but did she? You're making this first time about yourself. Did she pat you on the head and said you're all done, or did?
I don't think she had a good time at all.
That was my question.
Yeah, I think I was very young and naive, and I think I underperformed, and she was very aggressive.
So she did not communicate at all, and so she just let you just go and figure it out.
I think she laughed at one point. I think, and I just had a bad general time. It was one of an early experience, and I was like, "Oh,
and
not good."
I'm building this case against the women right now.
I agree.
Don't give me. If you're a woman, you're watching this. I am building this case against you. So
it was a bad time, Carl,
because I'm going to keep cementing this trestle bridge.
There's not a lot. I don't remember too much more. I just remember it kind of being a good night because it's kind of exciting. Me and a friend went back to their place. There were 2 of them, 2 of us, and we got. I did my best, but pretty sure it wasn't good. Wasn't received well in general.
Well, no, your first time. Hey, the first time you ever try to eat rice with chopsticks. How did that go?
It took me about 16 years to master chopsticks.
Yeah, and then you branch out to Thai, and you try to eat pho.
Sticky rice.
And here comes a big bowl of pho, and you're trying to,
Yeah.
And so
now I can do it. Now I can do that, but it took me a long time to get the thing. And I'm still not confident. I still have to watch everyone else. Oh, yeah, it's kind of like this, and I can do it, though. But at first, I used to right down the bottom or just get a fork.
And so there's 2 things. There's the young women that go, man, I suck at eating pussy. they're terrible. And then there's also those young men. I'm great at eating pussy. You're both idiots. You're both stupid. You don't know what you want at all, ever. And everybody's fucking learning. There's no book. There's no book.
There are videos.
Yeah, but they're stupid. And,
Yeah.
and those videos are dumb. What you've got to
They're just spitting at them. They're like,
you've got to live with a woman. You've got to do it a lot, and you've got to learn. You've got to listen to her.
Agreed. I agree. But listen, I enjoy it. It's one of my favorite things, actually. I like, get involved, get down there.
Hey, old grumpy mama said it best. I've been saying this for years, and we're all different. And I'll even go. You want to get into it? You want to really get into it?
Sure.
Some of the ladies all right.
Who are we upsetting? Who are we upsetting in the chat?
Ladies' positions are different. There are.
Oh yeah, like favored. You mean geographical locations? Yeah.
Some ladies go, "Nah, we're all the same." No, you are
not. Sorry, mine's up here. You got to rub up here.
So
it's on my face.
Sometimes you're very high up, and that you've got that. It hurts going in missionary because you're very high up. Now you're perfect dog style. Sometimes you're located in the back. So it's a little different, but sometimes you're positioned in the middle and it's perfect, that kind of thing. So you're not all the same. Like, dudes are different. We're not all the same. Some are small, some are long, some are thick, some are big, some are short and thick, some are curved, left, right, up. We're all different. And women are also, you don't have, well, no, you do have variations. Some of your labia is like a ham sandwich. Sometimes it's absolutely balled in. It's tucked in, like hospital corners. Sometimes it's all over the place. Everybody is different. And it's just funny to watch people on Twitter bitch about certain things and when they have no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Now
There's
that
a
being,
lot lately.
hey man, I've been a big whore all my life since I was 15 years old. So ladies, and everybody's different. And yeah, guess what? There's times I'm not going to satisfy you, and you ain't going to satisfy me.
Yes, sir, Bob.
That's just the way it goes.
So don't put it in my eye, or put it in my eye if that's what I want. Assume.
We smell different. We start our motors. Hell, exactly. Like some ladies, it takes forever to get them cranked up. And some ladies are
there and then, right?
Ready to go. Oh, Grumpy Mama's right. And the reason I agree with Old Grumpy Mama first, Old Grumpy Mama likes the ladies.
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
That's fair. I agree. Yeah, everyone's different. Everyone needs different things, and you got to find two combinations of that are good. Some of them will never work.
Yeah.
Some of them are perfect. Sometimes it's just perfect, though, right? Sometimes it's just this works.
Like, so sometimes if you've dated a girl long enough, sometimes you could snuggle up, and if you're the big spoon, it feels like you just fit. If you know, like things just fit sometimes. Then
it's good.
If you fit, then there's the confidence problems. It's like, okay, do I text too soon? Do I text too early? Do I call too much? Do I
Oh,
not?
that stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's like, do I like this person? Do I like this person? Blah, 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 blah. It's like, do I want to be in a relationship? Do I not want to be? And there's all that bullshit that goes on inside your head, and because it's like negotiation. It's like, I don't want to seem uncool. And a lot of times that person's like, man, I wish that person would call me right now because I want to talk to that person. But I don't know what it is. It's that thing like, I don't want to lose my negotiation skills. I want to be that person that's,
It's all anxiety and worry. And both sides are doing it.
Yeah.
So you've got to be on the same fucking page. Yeah, it's good. But yeah, that's why, I don't know.
But
it's hard to find a good one.
The sex part is easy. But, once you find somebody that you fit with, it's like that's awesome. It's also kind of easy, but then that negotiation takes place. It's like, oh God, that's the torture, the fucking torture that kicks in. Ugh. Then the talk has to happen. It has to happen soon, or you're gonna lose your mind.
The talk is good, and also, I tend to have the crazies or hot-blooded ones, and then there's extra stuff on top of it to negotiate, which is often difficult. There we go. The willing. Mel is in the house. Hey, Mel.
Mel, welcome to the party, Mel. We just talked about
5 hours in. The willingness to learn the other person is so important. Can I finish that sentence for you? So important and such.
Comma.
I'd kiss your asshole and such. It just, that language though, is just so good. It's like, I'll do anything. I'll kiss your ass and such. OGM. That's right.
I'm following OGM on Twitch, and I'm looking at everything in YouTube as well.
We're having we had a party. Jamie Dykes has been around. He's taken a break. He claimed he wasn't coming back. We bullied him. He might come back. We'll see. 3 hours. He's gone. He's gone from a 7-hour man to a 3 hour.
I'm going to let you get away from this, Carl.
Which one? Which part?
So, the first time you had it when you went down on a woman, you had a bad experience.
Welcome to the party, Mel.
Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party, pal. Just like surf's up, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal.
So, what got you over your aversion?
No, it wasn't.
Time was.
No, it's a misunderstanding. It's a misunderstanding.
Like
it wasn't.
And Mel, you just shown up. We established that Carl did not shave the next day. He did not brag to his buddies the next day like some hero. He just carried that around. He just did that and went to work the next day and carried it around.
But I want to correct you. It wasn't an aversion. I loved it. It was great. And the next day I just tasted it all day. I was like, oh, that's what it is. It's amazing. But then looking back with hindsight after several more, I was like, I think that was a rotten one. The one that I was savoring. It's like when, okay, so
you're not wrong. There are, there are some terrible ones out there. Like,
you're the first. You're the first human created by the good Lord God, right? And you walk through the forest, and you're like, oh, what's that? Oh, it feels bad. Oh, there's an apple. I should try and eat that. And you're trying to eat everything, but finally you find this thing. It looks good to eat. But when you bite it, it's full of maggots. But you're like, you don't know any different. It's like, oh, this must be the food that God made for me. Oh, I kind of feel better. It's nice I had it. But then you find another apple that doesn't have maggots in, and another one, and then you look back at that first one and go, I think that was a bad one. It smelled weird. It tasted weird. That's what I mean. It's like, it wasn't anything bad at the time. It was with hindsight. You're like, no. I think I was just I didn't brush my teeth for 48 hours because I enjoyed the yeast so much.
So, all right. So we'll get back to the women oral. Let's
Let's talk about
what
the
about
dick.
the women? What about the women that are suddenly faced with an uncut cock, and now you've got to peel back that skin sock, and all the spotters are coming out of that skin sock.
Like normal
And so it's like,
women.
oh, look at this purple thing. I guess that's what it's got
Yeah.
to. I don't know why there's a sheath on here. Is it like a bulletproof vest? What is this all about? And suddenly they see a cut guy, and they're like, wait a minute. This is the present we've been looking for the entire time. I didn't have to peel back the bow. I don't know. I think.
Well, it's always been normal.
And matter of fact, I'm going to throw that out there. I'm going to let women chime
It's always
in
been
about
normal for me. Now,
cut,
obviously, it came from Judaism, where Jewish priests are paedophiles, and they like mutilating boys' genitalia and then sucking the blood out of it because they like that stuff.
Yeah,
Those priests, I'm not generalizing to all of it. I'm not Kanye in.
Moils put their mouths on boys' pee.
And then it kind of spread under the misconception that it's cleaner, which it isn't to do.
I'm guessing you're uncut. I'm guessing you got that skin.
Of course,
sock.
I've got a real penis. Yeah.
Oh man, no, I've got the real. No. There's no gift wrapping on my pecker, baby. I whip this thing out, and it's exactly what you see is what you get. You don't have to peel nothing back. There's no bow ties on it. Nothing.
It was very sensitive forever, and it took a long time for me to be able to have the peel back and then feel other stuff. It's
oh God, cleaning that gross thing. What are you talking? Like,
well, I didn't do that for a long time, and then I was like, oh, you need to, because you know the cheese.
Not with me. Some of that smegma. Ugh.
Yeah.
God, I don't have a problem.
It took me years to realize that's not good. Get rid of that. So yeah, now it's all taken care of now. It's all polished, scraped out. Get the grater, the cheese grater.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But it's clean. But but for a long time, for like years, I was like, oh, that's normal.
So you peel that skin sock back and spiders crawl out like ugh. Yeah.
Sometimes spiders, sometimes underweight whores fall out of it.
Like
very weird.
The whore spray paint.
I collect it. I collect it now.
Yeah. Okay. Whew.
But
that's a lot of work for women. I like as a dude, like like if I had to sell everything and I was hit rock bottom and I had to suck dick on the street, if I saw an uncut, like ugh, God, at least it's warm. Like ugh, there's no way. It's fine. There's no way I could do that. Ugh.
She's just had DMs, unfortunately. But what I found though, there's been a couple of Americans over the years. They quite like it because it's something different. It's that's novel. It's like work.
Yeah, and OGM made a great
Wait for the hot tub streams.
Dude, I always give you shout outs at least twice. Why aren't you just pushing to make affiliate on Twitch? And of course, I kind of know why. Because you can simul stream on Twitch and YouTube. Are you leaving?
Yes. No.
Okay.
I dropped a headphone.
I thought I was going to take over this fucking podcast.
Sorry, when I touch it, it played my white noise podcast. No, and that's what I said to you. At some point, I'm going to start doing Twitch only stuff, especially when I move and I'm going to do some weird stuff that's just on Twitch. It's just Twitch. It's all right. We'll do a Twitch. We'll hang out.
So, Twitch takes 50%. And as soon as you take $1 from Twitch, you cannot multi-stream.
Do you mean you can't? Does that mean you can't take your Twitch stream and put it somewhere else, or you can't come in from other places?
OGM, help me out here, because the way I read it, I thought I would subscribe to Streamlabs Prime and be able to stream simultaneously to both Twitch and YouTube, boost my audience, maximize some more funding. And then I found out that Twitch goes, once you're an affiliate, that's it. You can't get another dime from cross-platforming from anybody.
It'd be worth looking into whether or not that's a stream, because Streamlabs is kind of affiliate with Twitch because you're coming from Twitch and putting it somewhere else to kind of get that. But if you come from a neutral position and go YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Russian shit, is that a different thing or is it the same thing?
If you don't make if you don't become a Twitch affiliate,
yeah,
you can cross stream as much as you want to. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, etc.
So, oh yeah, because you can put the video on YouTube later. You mean the recording? Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. But I could do something different on. I could have something different on Twitch as well. Like this, but it depends what it is. I'm not drawing. I could lay in a bubble bath like Amaranth. whiskey in a bath.
So Carl, let's get back. Like, you've talked about relationships you've had where, so when you went down on a girl, was there one like, oh my God, I could be with this girl?
No, that one was like, oh, this is new and exciting. Oh, you mean one ever?
I don't know. I mean,
what do you mean?
I've had a lot of women that are absolutely spectacular. Like, there's no aversion at all. It's like, shit, I can't wait to get in there. It's fantastic.
The same. Oh yeah, no, yeah, of course. There's been
So
it's
was there one of them that was like, oh my God, I got no aversion to this at all. I'm fucking moving this chick into my part with me. We are moving in. We're getting a relationship.
Because I'm my wisdom has taken me beyond that brain thought. There's no like, I can't wait to move her in. No, I just like, this is nice. And then we'll have some food at some point and we'll do this again. But there's never a thought now like, I can't wait to live with this person. That's just, I've got a friend who's he's in 6 month to 18 month relationships over and over and over again. And as soon as one ends, 3 weeks later, there's a new girl. 1 month after that, they're living together.
Are you 38?
I'm Hollywood 21.
Hollywood 21.
Yeah. Well, but I'm in no
so you're UK 42.
I'm trying to think about the maths of that. I'm doing the Chris D'Elia when he found out you can record Snapchat. There's all these algorithms going on. I'm not sure which way around it is, but I'm in no like. For me to live with someone, it just seems insane. I don't want to do that. I don't want to decide together what to watch on Netflix or what food to eat together. I'll do it in short bursts, but I like my own space. I like to get weird.
There's a certain age where we all do.
Yeah.
And like, you have to have that talk, like stern talk. Like, love is out of it. Once you hit a certain age, it's like, look, man.
Well, listen, I can,
maybe
whatever you want to call love.
It's love, and this ain't Bridges of Madison County.
Yeah, I'm over there.
It's kind of like we got to talk about a lot of hard subjects.
I'm over there being soulmates and that kind of stuff, but there are people you really click with, which is cool. And then I can go down a mental avenue of that person. That's cool. But for me, there always seems to get to a point where, oh no, that's not a good idea. Then I get to a certain point and think, oh, this will be great, and then it's like, no, I don't want to deal with that.
I just want to submit the fact that you agree that the majority of women are hygienically sound and it smells and it tastes just fine. I just want to solidify that you had your first time was rough and everything has been awesome since.
everything has not been awesome since, but most of the time it's been fine. Sometimes it's been awesome.
I want to nail this down because that's true. That's real talk. Some women,
Real talk.
that's real talk.
But, it goes the other way. It goes the other way. I'm sure there are some diseased things that poor women have to deal with.
Which girlfriend made you to really? Which girlfriend really taught you?
Well, the eating.
Yeah, like the oral pleasure.
Mm.
Eating.
Yeah, no, there's probably the first, no, the second long-term one, I think, that one. And there's been a good one since. Don't get me wrong. There's some great buffets laid on. Eat as much as you like, since. So there's been a lot of good is out there available.
So I think what we're trying to say, I know what I'm trying to call back is that you're always going to be awful for the first tons of times you're doing it unless you've got a woman that communicates with you and tells you what she likes, because all women are different. They're positioned differently. Everything is different. And your first time is awkward. I don't care. 49 years old. If I have sex with a woman right now, it's all elbows and arms, and we're trying to figure each other out. And
it's more awkward now than it ever was. It's more awkward now.
It's nothing cool. Was. It's not in a Skinamax movie.
Yeah, I agree. It's more awkward now than it ever was before. When I was younger, is it in a toilet? Fine, whatever. Man. Now I'm like, you worry. I worry more. Get in your head more.
See, I agree with OGM. OGM holding that Twitch strap. I gotta get a beer.
Get another beer, sir.
God dang, it's just us now. Shit.
Jamie might come up. We should maybe I've got like an hour. I don't know if Hack Odyssey said his washing machine was keeping him from coming on earlier. He's a liar. But I don't even think he's fat. I don't think he's fat. I think he's a skinny man who can't cook. I'm coming for you, Hack. There we go. That makes it easier work. She's low rent. If only people would stop saying "and such."
Or putting it in quotes.
Agreed.
Yeah. The last time you went down on me was good, but it could be better. Okay, then tell me.
That's the worst when there's no communication. It's like, oh yeah, it's been bad for 13 years.
Yeah.
You failure, you loser. All right. Let me know. Let me know, dude. Let me know, bro.
I'm not growing a farm here. We're not plowing the lower 40. We either communicate and take care of each other's needs, or
amen.
There's no there's no point of being together. And yes, I'm putting it out there. As a 49-year-old man, if I'm not getting sex regularly, it's done. You think I'm just going to sit on the couch like with another person in the house annoying me? Like, why are you making noise? We're not doing anything. Get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah, we're just going to talk about what to watch on TV now.
No, I don't give a shit about what you. How was your day? Go fuck yourself. I don't care.
Yeah.
I do not care.
Empty that, and then we'll talk about it. I agree. I agree.
So that's the greatest thing about social media. Like, I do kind of like where social media is going. You can just unplug for a couple days and not have to hear anybody's bullshit, and you just be quiet.
Yeah, I'll unplug all day, and I'll mute on Twitter. I'll mute words and phrases where if people are arguing about something, I should mute more. I muted Elon Musk and Johnny Depp last year because there's just too much fighting about it. I was like, I don't want to.
You're
I don't
such a
see it.
hero.
I know.
Such a hero.
More people should talk about it.
So
Now
you're
I
at
should.
the- you're at the
I should
forefront.
mute. I should mute words like Republican,
Why don't you
politics, White House.
Mute words like "and."
That's a great idea. The and. It's anything. It's phenomenal. I'm going to try it. The, at, and. You ever seen any of that?
Hey man, I gotta pee and get a beer. Can you hold it down?
I'll hold it down.
All right.
And after that, I'll get a beer when you return. I'll solo it. I'm brave. There we go.
Make sure.
Good evening.
Beer.
Good morrow. Yes, OGM. Don't deviate from your ideas for your disorderly. Stick what you're going to do because there's plenty of time for it all. I say, even though I deleted 2.5 years of notes off my phone. Oh, that's not fucking. It's always weird when I have to lift the glasses up. Look at this mess. I deleted 2.5 years when I switched phones of notes, but now I've made quite a lot tonight. So I've got a lot of movies to watch and get through, which is gonna be fun. Hey, my page is blank. My page? What if it's your fucking eyes that are blank? Did you ever think about that? Get yourself a drink and behave yourself. You pig. Blame Husky for the name. No, I can't do 3 more hours because I have I might be able to do 1 more. I do not want to create noise in my current living environment for people that are nearby. So yeah, I'm limited, unfortunately. This is the most sober drinkathon I've ever had. I've had a bottle of wine and 1.5 beers. I still know what I'm doing. I tried to down it for a joke and I failed. I think I backwashed several milliliters or cut Judic ounces back into the glass. You know? My Twitter page. What did I say? The podcast page and my personal page. They're both active. They're both there for me. So again, I'm not sure what's going on. I'll have to close this window in a minute. I open it because I often sweat real bad. So no matter how cold it is, I have to open it. Yeah, I'll do like 1 more hour maybe, and I've got to bail. Here comes Big Bag. Oh, he's taking the dogs out. So you got a drink in your hand yet, Kelly, or not? Yeah, I can't go 3 hours, unfortunately. I could try, but you know, I'm trying to be socially conscious. But especially when I do weekend streams, if I can get this place sorted in Manchester, it's going to be cool. I've got a great place. And, yeah, obviously a better environment for me to be in, which would be good. So I can hear Brett Brock, but you can't. He's yelling. He's yelling at something. Oh, that's my fucking... Again, I've done something dumb with an earphone. And I can't find it, and it kind of upsets me when I do. Oh, there we go. There we go. We'll get that right back in there. Here's Mr. Brett. Mr. Brett Brockwell, private investigator. There we go. There he goes. There's a rattler. That was a rattler. I did that last night and almost...
So, getting back to it. You're not a woman hater. You like the ladies.
Yeah. Why would...
And you're not opposed to being in a relationship. Is that right?
No, the living together thing is will take a lot of convincing. But no, not at all. I'm trying, but a lot of it I wasn't mentally settled, and I learned past mistakes have taught me that I need to be mentally settled before I put my shit on someone else, because we all have shit when you go into a relationship, right? And I don't want to bring too much bullshit to someone else's life. So now it's settled. Bit of wisdom, right?
That's not true.
Because we all have it. But now I feel good. I feel okay about it. But it's just finding one that's not a fucking lunatic. No offense. And yeah, there's been a few, and there are some.
So are you on the dating apps, that kind of thing?
Yeah, but they suck for the most part. They're just like, first of all, you got to get through. And I know women have to put up with a lot more shit in terms of like scam pieces of shit and stuff. But for men, we got to get through all the scammers, all the people living in Nigeria that are pretending to live in London. You know.
Well,
and then finding more and more inventive ways to ask for money. So there's all that shit. But yeah, no, they're cool. They're all right. But I don't really like it. I don't really like it. I prefer to meet people naturally, but it's harder and harder, isn't it? It's harder to do it.
No,
because
it's not hard at all. It's not hard.
I meet a lot of people. What I mean is people are very busy, and so most people are just on apps now, right? If you're in a bar, if people are on their own, they tend to just be looking at their phone, which didn't used to be the case. You could get a conversation easier. But yeah, most people are just on their phones all the time in real environments. And I meet people at gigs and stuff, but then that's always a weird thing anyway, or I'm in a rush, or I don't want to talk to people that aren't comics or whatever, and I don't want to go near a comedian. No, that's a bad mistake. I know a few that are in relationships, but the problem is power dynamics, right? You get one of you will get more success, and I think that will cause resentment. Or you get one that's using a comedian to... What I mean is, you could get a female comedian, for example, that tends to go for like comedians that are winning awards and stuff, and there's 2 or 3 of them in a row, but they're not really long relationships. And it's like, are you kind of jumping onto this?
Let's
are you jumping onto...
What's your problem with, let's say you started dating, not that you will, but let's say you started dating a woman who was an amazing comic that was way more successful than you.
Yeah.
What's your problem with that?
I wouldn't have one.
Well,
I wouldn't have a problem.
I thought you said
No,
you
no.
would.
I was generalizing to people like
No,
I think
shit. I don't give a shit about generalizing. Let's talk about you, baby.
for me, I got no problem. I didn't give a shit if someone's more successful. I'd
Shit,
support them.
if I could marry up, fuck yeah,
Yeah.
that's the
No,
dream.
for
I'm
me-
already retired from one job, baby.
No, I would do
Shit,
everything
own
I
this
can.
House, I own everything. Shit, come on in.
I'd still try and do shit, but
Slide me a little money every week. It's okay.
no, I wouldn't go that far. I still try and do stuff, but I would support them and make sure that, you know, I'd be happy for them. I think I couldn't ever be jealous of someone you're in a relationship. That's wild. Maybe when I was younger, if I was 22, yeah, I might be weird. But now I'm like, nah, I don't get jealous.
If you were dating a successful female comic, would you still continue to do comedy?
Yeah, because I need. Yeah, because it's one of the things that probably stops me jumping off a bridge. So I'll be like, yeah, I'll still do it. Maybe I'll give a shit less. I don't know. You still want to do your own thing. But I would absolutely support them, and I wouldn't ever. I'd run their emails or Twitter. What, I'd do that.
So you wouldn't like become the husband to Amaranth, that kind of thing?
I mean, I'd probably
I'm
live in
getting
a
at-
kennel if she asked.
What I'm getting at, Carl, you don't seem like you have a devious bone in your body. I'm just wondering,
No,
because
if that's true.
you have all the reasons to have devious. You've been cheated, you've been lied to, you've had a lot of bullshit. You have all the reasons to become devious and manipulative and to take control of shit, because a lot of shit's been taken away from you.
I don't know if I'm not manipulative. I think everyone is in their own way. I think everyone positions themselves to take advantage of certain things or situations. I can manipulate, but I'm not hateful, I guess. Or I think it's just a bit of wisdom as well, a bit of getting older and a lot of experiences and thinking about your own mistakes. I don't want to fuck it with anyone really that I care about. I'm not gonna. No, I don't know. It's weird. I'm very chill about a lot of things now. I get mad when you arrange to meet a woman though, and they can't fucking. You go, where are you? I'm by. You're in. Maybe you meet in a mall or so. I don't know. I'm by the store. Which one? I'm by the stairs. Which stairs? I'm by the stairs. Yeah, but there's like 8. That'll make me mad, and I'll think very bad things while we're organising that. So yeah, I have dark thoughts about other humans. If you can't direct me to you, I'm like, are you even worth having legs? What's going on?
So what you just said, are you purposely dating people that don't think?
No, but you don't know that until you have to do something practical. Everything seems fine, and then you meet and you're like, what are you doing? Here I am at the airport. No, it's just when you get into, because you don't know until you meet, right? There's a lot of text, all that bullshit, and then there comes time to meet, and then you're like, oh, you're an idiot. You can't even tell me where you are. It's not purposeful. It's happenstance.
I mean, I've dated people just like this. That
some of my best friends are like it as well. It's like crazy.
They don't give you the entire information. They don't give you all the information you need. And then they just expect you to figure it out when you're in a place you've never been to before and go, oh, well, clearly I'm here.
Oh, I had it in Brazil. Yeah, I got very fucking mad. And this person did not understand why I was angry. I was like, I'm in a country I don't know. I'm in a city I don't know. You're telling me to get an Uber to a place miles away. Fine, get there. And you don't get there for like an hour and 20 minutes. And it's like, why didn't you tell me you weren't coming yet? That stuff makes me, and then I get a bit mad and shitty. And then it's like, what's the problem? Relax. We are here. You know? That makes me mad. That happened once in, where was it? Sao Paulo. And I get to the bar and it's loud and there's bullshit music. And it's like, I'm not going in on my own to listen to that. So I'll just stand out in the cold for an hour and 20 minutes, just getting angrier and angrier. And then security's looking at you going, has he got a gun? You know, why is he hanging around outside a nightclub in a dangerous city?
At you personally, a white boy personally?
Well, Sao Paulo is quite a volatile city. So it's like, why would someone be hanging outside a bar?
Yeah, I know. Like
they're waiting for someone to get there and they're looking mad. And I'm, you know, fuck. I think I'm going to take out a cartel member or something.
Oh, you look lovable. Come on.
No, there are many circumstances in which I do not look lovable, including when I first wake up. My head changes shape. You know, I look my best at about midnight for about half an hour.
Is that the face you put on Bumble or what do you swap left on? I don't know.
I fucking hate pictures of me. I fucking hate pictures of me so much. I don't know what to do. I'm not going to sit there with a big fish, am I? Like on a boat, like in a suit, or you know. I hate pictures of me. It's wild. Close-ups. But it's funny because I put a video of me in the shower last night on my Twitter account. So
why did you do that?
Because I was drunk.
Did you think that would attract a lady?
No, I thought it'd be funny to like advertise tonight. I thought it'd be funny, a funny thing to do. I got in the shower with a rum and a Coke.
As a promo. As a promo.
Yeah. But I was drunk. It was a fool.
Okay. Why didn't you state it as that?
Shall I try and find it? It's pretty grim. I watched it back this morning. I'm not really a deleter. Oh, that's your merch.
Are you sad? Like ultimately,
No.
Are you sad?
No, I've been there. I've been there though.
What got you past it?
I don't know. Like, I think getting out of the place I lived in. Oh, this is a bad video. I look gross. Should I play it though?
Play whatever you want. It's your stream, man.
Yeah, I'll play. I look disgusted.
What lifted you out of sadness? And what took? Why did you stay in Brazil for so long? There's something that happened there.
No. I'm just watching this video back. Okay, I'll play it. I'm disgusted. Wrong. Okay, I'm on this one now. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, look at this. 5 p.m. Eastern, UK, whatever, 11 a.m. something. What's the last Rites? Drinky Spookathon. Why not, you say? Cheers, right? Fucking idiot. There we go. No, because I was very unhappy in my home where I lived for years, which is where but I just left. I just left almost on a whim. I left, right? And then I was like, I'm going to Brazil. I don't want to keep that place while I'm away. And then I just stayed there because I thought I haven't got a permanent home. I've got my laptop. I can do what I need to do. I'm just going to stay for a bit. And I stayed for 102 days, which now when I look back sounds a bit silly, but I did it. And
it's not silly at all.
It wasn't the paradise people think. I was sick twice. I was very stressed. I had a lot of financial problems because a lot of my cards were getting blocked and all kinds of weird stuff was happening. But I'm glad I did it. I learned some more Portuguese. Had some nice dinners with some lady.
How was your sunrises and sunsets?
I didn't see as many as I would have liked, but the sunsets, I saw a lot of sunsets. The light's different. Just the light hits different down there. It's just more beautiful. More, all that stuff. So I spent a lot of time looking at the sky, the stars in the south when I went camping. I've never seen that many stars, and obviously they're different. I just spent hours just looking up, thinking, fuck, there's no light pollution where I was for those couple of days. Yeah, just thinking about the universe, man. So, yeah, I got to look good out of it, but it seems a bit wild that I did it now. I was just, and I know a lot of people there, but sometimes it was difficult to meet up with them because in Brazil, people are very laid back. Like the example with your time, they're like, oh yeah, we'll do this, we'll do that. You can travel to another city, get there, and they're like, I've just decided to go to the beach. I'll see you. So it's like, well, so there's a lot of that stuff as well. Where it's difficult to meet up.
From your upbringing, and I'm saying this from mine as well.
Yeah.
Do you ever wish that you were brought up in that culture, which is not as stern, it's more laid back, it's more, do you ever feel like that you were pinched in your upbringing and you were not allowed to enjoy that kind of simplicity things, like looking up in the night sky? That's a simple thing, but
I think that's why it gels.
You've got to be at work. You're either at work or you're sleeping.
I think that's why it gels with me so well, and the culture's so different. You still get, don't get me wrong, in Brazil there's a lot of like really with it on it people. In some places the technology is really good. There's a lot of great professionals, but in other ways they're very, let's just enjoy life though as well. Let's just relax. Let's go to the beach with a beer. Everyone drinks beer. Every hot girl you see drinks beer at the beach. It's just different. But I clicked with Brazil immediately. It just took me a couple of days, but then I was like, I like this. Even though you can get stressed in the moment, because I'm still like indoctrinated with, Western bullshit, even though they're kind of in the West as well.
It takes a minute to assimilate.
Yeah, but the country really gets to me. And obviously, there are amazing things there, and I love the food and I like the drinks, but it's more than that. It's the people, it's how friendly people are. Like when I stayed in that Airbnb for ages, when I lived in that home, the woman that lived there, she was annoying, but she treated me like a member of her family after 10 minutes of being there. She's like, come into my home, have this soup. I said, what? No one would do that. No one would just invite a stranger in to eat soup with her and her son, like after 10 minutes of knowing them. But that's the sort of stuff that I love.
There was always, anytime we hung out in Poland, Germany, some areas, they didn't like us. Like you're strolling through. They knew, like, well, they're not from our village. They're not from here, that kind of thing. But then after several weeks, suddenly they got to know you. And then suddenly, and especially if they didn't know English, and I didn't know Polish or something like.
Kurwa.
But yeah, kurwa. Uh, pi-
Tak. I know
pivo,
tak, kurwa.
pivos. Uh, there was something that happened, like that. Once they became familiar with you, it was cool. You were welcome. Like there was no more cold shoulders once they saw you.
Yeah.
And there's something about breaking through that culturally that feels good.
But
you know?
Germany and maybe like even I'm really close to a Finnish guy. We're almost best friend. It was crazy. But that culture is very distant as well. It takes a long time for them to let you into their personal stuff. A long
Very
time.
stern. Like they don't want you
Yeah.
there. Very stern.
But once you're in, they're so warm and open. It's like
Yeah.
crazy. But Brazil's different. It's immediate. It's like, oh, come in to try this. It's you almost think they're trying to rob you or something. It's like, why are you inviting me? I don't go in there. You
You hit
weirdo.
the nail on the head. Like
Ugh.
I've said this many times. I've spent a lot of time in the Azores and Crete. And it was the same thing. The Azores and Crete are both island living. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, because
Crete-
Azores are Portuguese, aren't they? They're
Yep,
kind of, but they're way out there, right?
Yep. Owned by Portuguese. And in my head, I was like, there's no way I could live on an island. And because I was always, anytime I was around any kind of island living type thing, it was like, I'm going to watch myself. It's not like that at all. They're chill as fuck. And if you just, it's okay. Those people are cool as shit, especially in the Azores. Crete's a little different, but
Greeks.
yeah, but it's also, I've been there so much, and you get to know people. Once they get to know you, it's like, okay, there's I'm sorry, everybody. There's thieves there. You just gotta watch your shit.
Everywhere, yeah.
You're gonna have fun, but some of them
Same
are
as-
slick.
Same as Brazil.
But they're fun. They're fun. You just gotta watch your shit. But Azores,
have.
nope, no problem. They're like Hawaiians without surfboards. If that makes sense.
It does. Hold it. I need to get a beer and a pee.
I can't
get
wait
too
to talk to everybody I can't wait to take control of this shit. Hell yeah.
Just say the N word over and over again. See in a bit.
Hi, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Brett Brock. God, get the fuck out of here. I was about to indoctrinate everybody. Hi, everybody. My name is Brett Brock. You may know me from Twitch streams on Sunday morning brunch stream around 10:45-ish. My Wednesday evening Twitch stream, 3 p.m.-ish. And my Friday really drunk stream, 3 p.m.-ish. Welcome in, everybody. How are you? What would you like to talk about? So this is typically Carl and Jamie's stream. I don't know why they have me here. I don't know. They won't tell me. I don't know if I'm the butt of the joke or they're the butt of the joke. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to entrap me because of my southern accent into getting me to say the N-word. I don't know. Regardless, it's not going to happen. I'm not being paid for any of this. So it's not going to happen many more times because time is important. I'm also thinking about shaving all of this off, especially like this, and having that big, mustache. Like either I'm going to be Sam Elliott or dancing at the Blue Oyster Club in Police Academy. That's what I'm thinking about. So what are y'all doing? Let me get in the chat. Let's see what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let's get up in this chat. What's up? What's up? Everybody, hello, what's up? Me and old grumpy mama. Everybody knows what's up with old grumpy mama. That's my Twitch wife. We ain't really married. Old grumpy mama, she's my buddy. you should go follow her. If you're on Twitch, go follow my friend, Old Grumpy Mama. Let's catch up with this YouTube channel. Hi, life with meter and DNO measure. Just woke up. Okay, handlebars, dude. Yeah, well, I don't know about handlebars there, Kelly, but we getting with it. We getting close. Kelly, you still at work? Are you on? You Kelly no pants? Are you? Which Kelly are we talking to? What are y'all doing tonight? What are y'all eating tonight? Seems like most people are Americans. We got Old Grumpy Mama, French Canadian. Woo, I love when Old Grumpy Mama cusses. Oh, it's the best thing. What's everybody cooking tonight? What's everybody eating? Because I got to get another beer. Carl better hurry up and come back. You believe this shit? You believe this shit? 2 streamers. One of them peeled off, went to bed. Another one went to piss. That's their stream. Hey, man, my Twitch stream. No. More professional. What's up, handlebars? Yeah, BA says Lowe's. All right. So nobody's cooking? Nobody's eating like pigs in a blanket? Gino's pizza rolls? Nothing? Shit. Nobody's watching if you're watching Pulp Fiction right now, it's probably okay if you say the N-word, you know. Holy Jesus Christ. Look at Jesus Christ. Old Grumpy Mama, something quick. Come on, Old Grumpy Mama, are you about to tell us something quick? Come on, tell me something. I want buffalo chicken dip. Adults eat that for hell yeah. So we hadn't brought Carl back in yet. I'm not eating yet. I got to be up for a few hours. Okay. Oh, Old Grumpy Mama eating something quick. Okay. Look at this bullshit. Carl, ain't nobody listening to your dumb ass. You ain't. Unmute yourself, Carl. Shit.
Thank you, Breed. Thank you, Breed, Brock.
Jesus, fine, fantastic.
And goddamn amateur.
So I was under the impression that there was going to be guest callers in. Was I wrong on that?
We can still do it. I just thought it might be a bit more. I thought I'd be a bit more drunk. We can invite anyone on for it. Cool.
No, it's okay. I need to get a beer.
Go get a beer, sir. We could have had Dean, but he ruined it for himself.
Look, I've already asked what's everybody cooking tonight, and they ain't nothing but poor people in the audience. They're like, I'm not
sorry,
heating up something quick. So if you got merch, don't push merch.
I've got
they ain't got no money.
We can't sell the weathered Husky Boyo cap yet.
Yeah, they're probably drinking Boone's Farm and box wine. They ain't got no money for merch. They just hanging on. They just hanging on to life, and like part of them, they're like, oh God, even if he has an old salty, uncut, gross dick with smegma, I'll take it. As long as he's got benefits and a job, child. Come on.
Listen, I've got money coming in.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
I'll be right back.
See you in a bit, sir. You came back a burp. You came back a burp? To a burp. What's going on here? What did you do to you guys? Buffalo chicken dip sounds good. You motherfucker. You. I wanted to say something worse, but people wouldn't think it was a joke. In a summer, how are you? How the fuck are you? Oh, is Brett back already? Oh, no, there is. Unmute that, sir. Yeah. Swaharo every time. Every time.
It's
Wah,
Saguaro.
wah, wah.
Dude, when you see a G in the South, pronounce it with a W.
Saguaro?
Saguaro.
Wah, 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 wah.
You know what? Fuck me. Go ahead and pronounce it how you want to.
Sugario.
Saguaro. Pronounce it like you still go.
Sugar fucking Rio, mate. Oi. Get your fingers out of my fucking soup, pal. Do you want a sandwich, bacon?
No, what I'd like to have is some music on.
I've only got shit music, you know that.
Hey man, so all right, so let's get into it. Have you ever banged a chick that you really like and you came in like 3 seconds?
Yeah. What do you mean? Of course.
Yeah, a lot. It's like,
Yeah.
holy shit, that feels amazing. And I want to do it in about 10 minutes from now. And she's like, I don't know about that.
Hey,
like, oh
it's-
no, I want to do it 10
Brad,
minutes from now.
if you're lucky, the fat pig is still rolling around in dog shit outside. So just jump on her.
No,
Buy her a
she's gross.
drink.
Yeah, she's already shit out one gross ass pig. It's all right.
TikTok of the burps and mopes.
But like,
Good
That-
step.
like every once in a while, you'll find like an amazing velvet.
Thank you,
poontang.
Becky. Thank you.
I have to pee. Okay.
Cheers to you.
But amazing poontang is something else, ain't it?
It's, I assume good dick feels that same way as well for gays and women and others.
It's something else.
Here's the thing with me.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Can I be honest?
There's nothing to think about. It's okay.
Let's get some Carl honesty in here.
Hit us with it.
The first time I had sex, it wasn't like it lasted for like 45 minutes. It was a long time, right? It's great. And that was the norm for many, many, many years. It was just like you're getting 45 minutes, basically, or longer. These days, it's not 45 minutes, right? But
I think
so
you're
much of
working
it-
on a bit because this sounds dumb already.
no, it's my life. So much of it is I think it's so much of it is in your head, right? Because I don't know, so much of it is mental. Like it's like fuck. I've literally told girls to stop. Please stop doing whatever you're doing because it's too nice. Please stop it. Like, just stop. Because I don't want to.
You sound
end the thing.
You sound really stupid right now.
What?
You sound dumb.
But no, now I'm coming more round to it. It's like, fuck it. If it's going to be 2 seconds, it's going to be, you're getting 2 seconds and that's how it's going to be. We're going to have a nice time. But there is a little gap in the middle. Like I said to a girl at some point, I said, yeah, but it's pretty good. And I'm always worried that I'm just going to like, and she said to me, she was like, oh no, just come and we'll just do more later. She was like very relaxed about it. I was like, oh, there are people like you out there that aren't going to be like huffing and whining. And
like, yeah, I mean, that's happened to me a 100 of times. I don't know, like you're giving me thoughts of what that free range crazy said to me last Friday. Like, oh, like I still don't want to hear it from another dude.
Right, there was a bad one.
If that makes sense.
Because of the COVID thing, it was a while, right? And there was a bad one during COVID. There was a lot of build-up, a lot of text, a lot of online. We can't meet up because we're restricted months and months, right? Texting. we met up. She presented, and it was literally like
Go time. You can just say go time.
I felt so bad.
You can just say go time.
I felt so bad. But she didn't really mock me or anything, but she was just like, you needed that, didn't you? I was like, yeah. Yes, I did.
What'd you give her?
What do you mean?
You didn't give anything back?
Oh, I was there a couple of... Yeah. I was there a while. Of course.
What?
She tricked me though. A little bit. She was a trickster. If that makes sense.
No.
A visual trickster?
I think you just walked back a little bit.
A visual trickster? Like an illusionist? Like a...
I don't think you took care of her. I think she took care of you, and you went,
No.
well, I'm going to roll over, burp, fart, scratch,
No.
take a nap. Bye.
Yes, that the initial contact was very much that. It was like, but then there was I was there a couple of days, so everything fine. But she was a trickster.
She was like, did she steal your money?
No,
How was she a trickster? She made you bust a nut too quick? What? Why are you wearing sunglasses?
She pretended she wasn't as fat as she was. Trickster.
Clearly, you didn't turn down nothing but the bed sheets.
No, listen, I'm not.
Hello,
I'm
welcome in, ladies.
I'm not.
While you think about that,
flashing.
you didn't turn down shit except the bed sheet. I gotta get these dogs in. I'll be right back.
No,
You think about that.
This has been repurposed.
That lady gave herself to you. And you shortchanged her, piece of shit. I'll be right back.
It did happen. That happened, and I apologize. I apologize. I just apologize for it. Just
Look, if you're a dude out there, which I don't think there's a lot of dudes in the chat, you can't be ugly, short-dicked, and come fast. You're not going to make it. You're going to be left behind. That's evolution. I'm sorry. You either have to be good looking or have some good dick, or you're going to last long. She'll get a good job if you got some good dick and you're good looking. She'll put up with it for a while. But if you can't, good looking, good dick, last a long time. That's what matters. That's the only thing that matters to them.
I think that last one's gone now. I think it's gone. I think it's done. But, yeah, very strong. I think the pandemic fucked me up quite a bit, to be honest, mentally.
I love the pandemic. Matter of fact, I wish I had a head start. Like, we're getting ready to go into another 2 years. I'd order nothing but cases of Miller Lite to fill my garage, cases of dog food, soup, skillet in the house. Soup, skillet.
5 hours and 53 minutes ago.
Representing Wisconsin.
Yeah, we're coming into the tail end of it now, Zoop.
So what I'm saying, Carl, if you don't have any good dick, if you can't stay in, stay long, stay strong, if you don't have a good job, you're going to have to get a scar, like right across your face.
I've got like
because that's
2 out of 3.
That's interesting. It's like, oh God, that's badass. I want to talk to that guy about what gave him a scar. Then he gets some pussy because, you know, you're already in there. That's the thing. You're already in there. So you got to come up with something. Got to have a grift, baby. Got to have a grift.
If you should put up with you longer than that. Zoop's in the house. Yeah, you've always got to find a grift in the system. Glitch in the matrix. Yeah, find a way.
It's already happening. I can't care how long you last as long as I get to see. See, let's break that down. I can't care. Bring that back up. I can't care how long you last.
It's like a Sesame Street song.
But the thing is,
how long
and then Kelly says, put in the work. Like, I can't care how long you last, but also put in the work. That's almost like I've got all this plywood to build this house, but you need to build it. I'm not going to tell you how.
Anyway, that was a good, interesting little dive into the female relationships that we both
welcome in, brother. What's shaking on your end, Bacon?
What's going on, Zoop?
Zoop, how's Brambo? Welcome in.
I know you're sober, Zoop, but cheers to you. To avocado water.
Is he?
I don't know, are you? Zoop, if you're not, pick up that meth and it's go time.
Rotten wood for a building. Yeah. Zoop, I hope everything's great on you. Zoop, it's funny you chimed in. I was just talking about you, bud. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it.
So you missed it, Zoop? I hope so, my friend. I hope so.
Yeah, we were talking about you earlier.
Hey, got a beer?
And
cheers, man.
We were cheering to you, Zoop. And we hope Brambo's okay. We hope you're okay. Cheers to you, buddy.
Welcome in, bud. Welcome in. A bag of parcels, you fucking animal. That's like an episode of Cops waiting to happen. What you gonna do?
What was the thing that down in Florida where the dude was? It wasn't bath salts.
Spice.
Spice. He was eating a dude's face off.
I've been around people on Spice before, and it's scary.
You remember that?
No, I didn't see that one. So I Google it.
Yeah.
Spice, Florida, eating face.
This spice-filled mutant caught some dude in a stairwell in Florida and was eating his fucking face off.
2012, 1st of June 2012, face-eating cannibal. We'll replace this stream. Hang on. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I knew it was Miami. I knew it was down there. And, of course, it's so many
face-eating cannibal attack.
Yeah.
Bar salts instance. Yeah, this is Zoop. This is Zoop. Said a witness. No nose, no mouth.
He chewed that dude's face oft. O-F-F-T. Oft. Hey, I'm gonna play some music. Is it okay?
I don't give a fuck to play it.
Yeah, it's my music. It's
Um,
because I pay too much music. I pay too much for it already. So I'm just gonna.
So can you send me a link to that company? Obviously, I don't want your music because that's your music. But if the company does a bunch of other stuff, can you send me a link and I might buy if they do other shit?
Soundstripe.com.
Oh, Soundstripe.
Soundstripe.
I don't know the fuck my phone. There you go. Got too many phones. Keep
Jesus.
notes. And then I'll talk to you because I don't want to get obviously your same songs because.
Hey, I'm gonna unplug to see if we can put it in. If it becomes unbearable, then
because of the echo, maybe. I think I'm gonna
hear me.
Oh, that's good. I can hear me a bit. I'm coming through too much.
This is a good song for eating somebody's face.
You're all. And again, DMCA free, copyright free, everything I play, license free. Shit, baby. As the kids say, we can just vibe, we can just chill. Shit. That's all you had to say. Hey, Carl, talk. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Boom, gotcha.
Yeah, but I can hear myself back.
God damn it.
It's fine. It's not. We'll just hit some tunes. You guys can deal with the echo.
Oh, baby. Oh,
what a great sound. Hey, it's great for ASMR. I want you to go into the cupboard. Get yourself a gun. Get the gun.
Step off.
Get some bullets.
Slide off. Drink this little swallow.
Get some bullets. Put the bullets in the gun. Get in the bath. Touch yourself. And then start shooting. I want you to shoot randomly. Shoot through the windows. Shoot through the ceiling. Shoot through the wall. Shoot it further. Get that gun. Shoot. 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 There we go. Feel the music. Feel the bullets. Shoot.
Hey, man, it's almost like at some point we should do a drunk drawer collab stream where I do one or two sketches.
Yes,
and then
sir.
bring you on, and then hey, let's get it on with the drunk drawing, and let's talk about
if you have male infertility, because that's a big deal. I had it in my 20s. I'll be honest. I had it in my 20s. I had it in my 20s. Like, if I wasn't in a committed relationship with a woman I trusted in my early 20s, I was shooting pool with a rope. I admit it. Don't get me wrong. When I was in a committed relationship with a woman, my other side, I'd get pounded away. But no, like one night stands in my early 20s, if I didn't feel a connection at all.
Hello, Zariba. So I said, geez, you got a big pussy. Geez, you got a big pussy.
Dude, we ain't doing drawings. There's no arting. You called me last night, brother.
6 hours, Becky. 6 hours.
There wasn't no shooting blanks. There wasn't no cock. There wasn't no cocking in a barrel. Yeah.
There we go. It's some disco.
I'm just telling you, it happens to a lot of dudes. But then, watch out. Carl, should I put the earphones back in or leave them out?
I echo when they're not in, but the music's good. It's very
Let's go rob a Las Vegas casino with this song.
You know.
Hey, just gonna throw this out. In 2 hours from now, Old Grumpy Mama on Old Grumpy Mama's Discordally stream. We're gonna do a double header. Please come and hang out. Go set up your disorderly Discord. Go to Discord. Open up an account. Come watch movies with us tonight. Discordally. Old Grumpy Mama stream. 2 hours from now. You got 2 hours. Set it up. Let's go. More of Ocean's 11, Ocean's 12, that kind of thing. Not casino. Now we're talking. Yeah. Slick dudes. Slick dudes.
Good ribeye is fantastic.
I can't afford it. Who can afford ribeye now? I can't afford beef. This fucking country. Goddamn Maxwell House coffee is $11. Beer went up $2. A sack of goddamn red potatoes is $6.50. Bullshit. man. I'm gonna sell you some spoiled meat, yeah. Zoot,
Kill him.
Zoot, you're talking to the right person, Zoot. I don't care if it's spoiled or not. I don't care if that meat's brown. I will sear the shit out of that, and then I will boil it. Meat doesn't go bad. You just have to. You're talking to a poor kid, man. Meat doesn't go bad. You just have to sear it, boil it long enough, and you're gonna be fine. Yeah, there's gonna be less of it. I've been there. It's no problem. I don't want to go back to that, but I can if I have to.
Hey, Becky, I'll buy you your next bottle of mayo. Tell me when you need mayo. I bet you do.
Carl, how can I pump this music in where you and I can talk normally and also engage in the chat?
Yeah, good point.
Again, meat does not go bad. You just gotta cook it long enough.
I think if I need to upload it or I share it. I don't have access to it. I'm not sure.
This is all DMCA, copyright free. Ain't bad.
There we go.
So, let me get down some nitty gritty type shit. Hold on. Let's get on down. That's not what I want. That's kind of good. Start with that.
Hey, bro. Apparently, you can share your screen. Guests can share the screen. Can you see present in an option?
So I can share my screen. What's talk to me?
Turn the music down.
Done.
Can you see an option to present?
God damn it. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, go.
Can you see an option to present in your screen?
Yes. Yes.
So you can use that to share your screen.
Yep, done.
Share the tab with the music plays, and it should play in the background.
Okay, done.
But I'm not sure how you control the volume. We can try.
Would like to record. Okay. Okay.
It's not about record. It should be share screen, share Chrome tab, or whatever.
Okay, here we go.
Try.
Man, let me tell you, if it shares my photo images, I've got so many dick pics in my photo images. So, God damn. Like, I'm so close to death, I don't even care anymore. I don't give a shit. I'm so close to death, I don't care.
That's what the chat here.
It's like, oh, God, look at this. Oh, he's got a little pee-pee, whatever. I don't care.
So if this works, I think you can then put your headphones in and we can share it. But I'm not sure what happened with the volume. We can try.
Well, I'm looking at it.
So it should be present, share screen, share tab.
Yeah, I've got this up. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I got it up. All right, so I selected Google Chrome, but it's not giving me. Oh, you piece of shit.
Hang on, share Chrome tab, and then you'll see a list of.
Yeah, I just clicked that, but Chrome. Let me go to Chrome tab.
And share tab.
Man, I'm trying to, man.
Right, man. I don't know what the volume.
So we're definitely sharing right now.
Does anyone have a gun? Yeah, I think it's the same. It's a volume issue. So I think if you do that, it will still be too loud. I can't control the volume of that tab.
Any better?
I can hear you fine, but I just can't hear the music. The music has ceased. We might.
What?
There's no music though, but that.
There's no music. Oh.
No.
Okay.
But we might have to. Oh, that's better. No. Can you lower the music?
Yeah.
Just a touch. A bit louder, yeah. We can hear each other. Okay, I'm going to get echoing. I apologize for everyone. Go fuck yourself. This is great. What are you going to do? We've got some changes. I'll buy some now and the next thing. This is so exciting.
It's not exciting. What's exciting? What would be really exciting? I hope you spill that beer. I hope you spill that beer. There's so Carl, there's a lot of shit I let slide in my Twitch stream.
Yeah.
Like there's some British people that roll in and like I'm ready. Like I'm ready to cut British people's throats when they roll into my stream.
What are they doing, bro?
It's just little snarky things. So what do? You just con them, like beat them verbally down until they have a scratching problem.
Well, if they're causing problems, then yeah.
No, it's not a problem. Yeah, look at Ogre. So there's been some shit I've let slide because some
No, Becky, you should straight up kill him. Just go to his house. Take his kid.
But share my Pornhub. What?
Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Hold Hold on a second. Carl, is it loud enough for you?
That's good. Perfect. We can hear each other.
You're just getting the echo?
Just for me, and so are they, by the way.
All right.
If it's not annoying you guys in the chat, it's all good.
It's perfect for me. It's perfect.
But we'll fix it for the next time. I'll work on the tech.
Yeah, but let's do something else.
I miss playing guitar. I need to get back to it.
I'm gonna close these windows down so nobody can look in.
Tim McGursky, Tom McGursky, Team Crumpet. Isn't it? When you go and fetch some dead Native Americans from Scaby, fucking animal. Love you, Toby. Fucking with you.
Please tell me we're making up history. Please tell me we're making up history.
Not really, Ted. America's... For the rest of the world looks at America, you're a fucking mess, dude. Just don't, you know. We're a mess as well, though, admittedly. We're a big mess. We're a small mess. It's your big mess.
So, Ted, there's so much we can break down with that.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
So, Mike,
and also I can
real talk. My black friends and I, we get in real talks. And we've done so over the past 2 years.
My black friends and I.
And yeah, not African American friends. My black friends and I have really got into some talks in the past 2 years. And my black friends are like, white people have no culture. I'm like, you're talking about specifically white people in this country. You're not talking about people in the Netherlands or French or the UK or the English or German. You're talking specifically about white people in this country for 300 years. That's all you're talking about. And so then I'll throw back, like, wait a minute. I also thought, didn't you say we were slavers and colonizers? It seems like you've been living in our culture for about 300 years. And again, these were private conversations that I just let out that sounded hugely racist. Between my black friends and I, because we were busting each other's balls. We were hard in the paint, busting each other's balls a while back. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. You're just really running with this thing. Hold on.
The phrase, my black friends and I, sounds like it should be narrated by Morgan Freeman, but then that sounds weird.
Okay.
My black friends and I.
I don't have any Pakistani friends. I don't have any Indian
Racist.
I don't hang out with a friend from Vietnam. I don't have any friends.
Hey, go global.
Look in your souls, and you tell me how many friends do you have that are non-white?
I have lots.
I bet you don't. Have they been to your house?
I very rarely girls my address.
You lying piece of shit.
That's asking the trouble. I go to their house. And then I leave. No, I was lucky enough to work with a lot of...
That's what Brett's telling Brett to have them on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell them to drop subs. Drop biddies and shit.
Yeah. Subscribe and I'll tell you more, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Brasileira, eu falo pouco português, mas eu mando cerveja, de comida, de categoria. Às vezes. I just said the N-word over and over again in Portuguese.
Yeah, of course. It's like if you go to Hawaii and you hear the word, "Hey, look at this howlie."
If you go back to the Azores, just run around and say viado.
I like the Azores. I like the Azores a lot. I like the people in the Azores. I love it. I love the food. I love everything about it.
Didn't a boatload of BMWs sink in the Azores last year? Like a whole container ship
off the shore.
Yeah. Just like 1,000 BMWs. Just went to the bottom.
I mean,
because someone went to work with a hangover and didn't turn a wheel the right way or something.
Okay.
But no, I love Portugal. I want to go to Portugal. I've been to Porto once. I want to go down to the Algarve.
I'm not really sure what Becky is saying. Husky, we have more black people in the South, though. I'm not really sure what.
Yeah, you do. That's right.
Are you sure? Have you looked at Detroit or New York City or LA or Chicago? Are you positive?
Okay, we'll get densities. Yeah.
And I'm going to keep going further. I don't know what your point is.
Yeah, that's funny.
You made a rhetorical statement that has no point.
That's me. I'm directly outside the house, up a tree, and I'm watching. This feels like it's the pilot Trame. We can't afford to get the bunk acting yet. Right, yeah, this is what it'll be like.
Oh, she's saying compared to England. Jesus Christ.
We've got a lot of
Well, it's like, hey, man, why are there so many black people in Africa?
Your state is bigger than our entire nation.
Further back, I was like, man, there's some tan people in Puerto Rico and Cuba. And they're all over the place. I don't know.
Breed, Matt. An awful lot of colors down here.
I don't know how they.
I got a bullet for everyone. Okay, I shouldn't have said that, but I'm only fucking around. I'm playing a character. YouTube is a character. I'm mocking the situation. But yeah,
if I'm gonna continue being a dickhead, apparently everybody thinks I'm a mean drunk. I need some more booze. Here we go.
fucking hate jazz people.
Ugh, these fucking dogs, man.
Unbelievable. Well, don't just
So clearly, I like dirty blues. I like a lot of jazz music, like Art Tatum, Dave Brubeck, that kind of thing. All right, you want mean breath? Okay.
No. The end of that tune reminds me of the end of the comedy show she got on UK, starring Rick Mail and Drinky. The same kind of jazzy.
Wait a minute. Let me look back. Let me just look back. Oh, I've got control too, baby.
Tell me what you want me to bring up. I'll bring it up here. You run my churches. I am checking off. The keys. My common drummer. Right. No drums. Multitasking. Got this. Turn that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Becky lives in the Tampa.
What is she?
area. She lives in the
Tampa.
Tampa area of Florida, which is on the
I was
west,
there in
the central
2014.
west side. And
I've been
Kelly
there.
lives in Kansas City, Missouri.
Not been there yet. But I have been to Tampa. I went to work. I was paid to go to some beach near Tampa. I live on the beach and then go to work on the beach. And sometimes swim to work on the beach and have a barbecue on the beach. It's a nice, good memory, son. I tried to steal a boat.
So in Tampa, there's also Ybor City. Ybor City is a very historical place. Huge Cuban influence.
Oh yeah, mine. Florida's big for you. Joey Deer's cocksucker.
Kansas City.
Yeah, one good thing, two good things about each area. I went to one of the best Mexicans I've ever been. The best Tucson near Mexico. The second was I played mini golf. We played a mini golf course, and there were real alligators fucking playing underneath the bridge. The baby ones. Only in Florida.
Well, like looking at what BA says, well, of course, not much happens there. You don't leave your house. Like, you got Adam, you know, you take naps a lot. You don't leave your house much, Becky. Tampa could be a cool town, but you don't. Per your Twitter stream, your car broke down, and I don't know. You don't leave your house much.
I didn't go out in Tampa. I flew into Tampa and we camped to St. Pete Beach. And actually, that's where recently Mark Norman, Joe List, and everyone went on, I think. Yeah, Mark Norman stag do was all St. Pete Beach. Christchurch, Norman, they all went up the beach and got fucked up. Because I recognise some of the places.
Yeah, where Christchurch kind of from.
Oh yeah, he's a Florida flip-flop boat guy, right? No, I enjoyed my time there. I had some good memories. And good times.
Like Florida, it's weird how it simultaneously is great, but it also sucks.
Well, Becky, I'd recommend going to like a local show. Don't even go to like a main one. Go and find some local like small comedy nights. So you can find some gems of those. You know, there won't be high level. You can go and see people doing 5-10 minute sets, and you can get drunk and have a nice time. That's what I'd recommend as well. Don't wait to pay tickets. Go to a free show or a $5 show somewhere. I'm sure there must be those. That's what I'd recommend. Go and support the grassroots. There'll be some on it. Updates, but enjoy. Yeah, that was a wild time.
It's not too bad.
That's good. I've been to Miami once in hurricane season.
Yeah, you know.
But I had one of the best pizzas in my life.
Had one of the best what?
Pizzas.
In Miami?
I know. I went into this tiny place. There was no menu.
You must have been in a survival situation.
The guy was spinning dough around his fingers. He goes, "What do you want?" There wasn't a menu. I was like, "I don't know."
You didn't get a Cubano sandwich?
No, it's a big fucking pizza, like a 14-inch. He was spinning the dough. What do you want? I was like, "I don't know." Peppers. He was just throwing stuff on, baked it 6 minutes. I took it back to the hotel. It honestly was pretty good. I don't know. I don't know the area.
I tell you, Carl.
I've had good people.
I know. Tornado season, hurricane season.
It's hurricane.
You gotta. Well, you know, we have tornadoes. I get it. You made your choice. You chose.
I didn't know any different.
Okay.
But I never went out.
A pizza in Miami would not have been in my choice. Give me all them scrimps and put it on. But
I didn't know anything about.
I want that Cubano sandwich. Put some scrimps on there.
I didn't know anything about the
Because we gotta get the fuck out of here.
And I can't.
We gotta drive north fast.
That'll be to me down in the street. Into a hat. Sam was bored. But there's so many states in America. How the state goes. There's a lot of states. A lot.
For a second, I thought you said there's a lot of streets in America. I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of streets in America. I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Go pee. So I like the music. How's that echo chat? Is it annoying you? Not. Let me know. Is it better when I talk quiet? Is it talk louder? It comes with me. I can take it. All that stuff. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Who the fuck are you? This is my bedroom. Get out. You fucking pervert. Music helps, isn't it? Is it better for than well than TV? Let me know if it's better for Hello. I'm from England. Oh yeah, Mrs. Witch. With the idea. Fuck's sake. I'm coming here forever. This is one thing. I'll charge something. Was it? What is it? Oh. I know it's Brett Brock. I'm coming out of his speaker back into his microphone. Feedback loop. So we've either got to lose music or keep the echo. We've had this before with him. But the music is filling like that. Or maybe the echo. How do you feel about the echo in your brain? You fucking pig. Every time I'm complaining about the echo, fucking echo, right up your fucking ass. Make it sound weird. This is what it's like to be inside my head, which is why I broadcast it to you. Because otherwise, it was just me. It was just me. With these thoughts. This is what it's like to me. So I'll share it with you.
No! I'll be honest. It feels like I was gone for about 45 minutes. Just to piss. Maybe it's
I was
the
just
booze getting in.
freaking these people out here. I figured it makes me feel weird. I do this.
Let me catch up with the chat. What's this ASMR bullshit you're doing?
I'm the new Amaranth. Coming up the screen, babe.
Something seems silly.
Yeah. I'm entertained.
Hey, everybody. So, 1 hour and 23 minutes from now, Old Grumpy Mama's Discord stream. Boom.
You know what? I think at this rate, I might just stay up and come over to the Discord and I should try. Who? Oh, it's in 1 hour.
Oh, god damn it. She's 1 hour ahead.
Fuck you, old GM.
Old Grumpy Mama, thank you so much. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Pay attention to Old Grumpy Mama. Yes.
Thank you, GM.
Yes.
That makes it easier. An easier target.
Carl, at some point, we should figure out if we're going to keep doing this.
Yes, sir.
No, I think we got to figure it out after that 5-second little segment right there. I think we got to figure it out. That should be your lead-in, sir. That should be your lead-in.
I've got now.
It should be you corkscrewing a beer and calling Americans cunts the entire time. That's your lead-in.
I might end up clipping it on
Americans are
TikTok.
cunts. I dare you to drink with me, cunts.
But the scabies were Native American blankets. I am they. I dare to tell you. You killed them. Hello, we can put that on TikTok. I was really born in a scabies lining blanket. But I do have echo. We'll work on it for the next time.
But we have music.
I know, I love this music. I love this music.
Oh, wait. I was trying to get some dirty music because now I got to think about it. Like, it's 20 minutes. We got 20 minutes away. It's 20 minutes. We're doing Old Grumpy Mama's thing.
Well, it's 1 hour.
She don't know what she's talking about. She starts at 2000 Canadian time. 7 o'clock. Our ass has got to be ready to go.
No, look.
She changed it up. See, she doesn't do it on the 30s, so she's changed it up. All right. Okay. And Carl, I'm gonna blame you. I'm gonna headbutt you in your face. I didn't get. Old Grumpy Mama and I did not get to watch the next 2 episodes of Guillermo del Toro's Cabinets of Curiosity today because of this. Shut your face. They're fantastic. If you're a fan of Guillermo del Toro, they're superb.
What platform is it on?
Netflix.
There we go. Pan's Labyrinth.
Like when I got up this morning and my coffee's being made, I was waiting for Old Grumpy Mama to go, hey man, you want to slide in a couple of episodes? And I was like, oh hell yeah! But we didn't have time. What? Cabinet of Curiosities, or Cabinets of Curiosity, whatever.
Yeah, I need to rewatch Pan. Such a great movie. But phenomenal actually. The whole setting of it. Timeline. Eyeballs on hand. Venus. My imagination.
I'm trying to find something I want to listen to.
That works. Yeah. Oh, was helping out.
See, she's giving us 30 more minutes. See, that's how nice. I knew it. Because we started 8 o'clock Central Time, and she just bumped us 30 minutes. I knew it.
I'm another. It sounds like stay awake, isn't it? So I stay awake from OGM stuff. Sounds like a good idea.
And the only thing you have to do is start opening a Discord account right now.
I have Discord.
And we can walk you through it right now.
No, I have Discord. Fucking maniac. But OGM, put the links in there, and I'll put it in. I think if I put it in the app, if you over DM, put it in the chat, and we put it in. And that's the other idiot set up. I don't normally do. Drop it in the chat. Deal with it. Harmon, strange weapon.
Oh, baby.
Wait for mine. Ready? Again. Two shots in the other. That's terrible. Thank you. Oh, fuck. I don't know that one. 7:30. Is it 8:30?
It's whatever OGM says it is.
Get it. Oh, how did I do that? Oh. Yeah, get some fun.
I'm going to hit up Marvel Comics and say, hey, man, you need me.
Oh.
Need me, bitch.
Yeah. You should be as
Want me. Need me, bitch.
What we got to wait on terrible
I'm not
Marvel.
going to do that because I don't want to work for them at all. Ever.
You wouldn't take some of that money?
No, because they're going to fuck you.
They are.
You're going to sign a contract immediately,
Yes,
and you're not going to make the money you think you are. Fuck that. Eastern, so 7:30. All right, so 7:31. So less than 1 hour from now.
Still kind of going to get anything. He said if you're back, he lied. I think.
Liar. Fucking.
I think. Here's an idea. For the Brett Erickson episode, we banned Jamie for the first 2 hours. And if you want to come in later, then you better be able to. That's your punishment. You fall asleep.
I heard Brett Erickson and something fall asleep. Speak English. You people created language. Come on.
We let James in 2 hours. Then he stays sober enough.
Like next month? You're talking next month.
Yeah, but it's the next month. He needs to be punished.
Hey, Carl.
Hey, Brett. I love you, babe.
Have you ever loved a man?
Well, it's funny you say that. My black friend from that. We're just talking about. Love them. What do you? No, I love men. That are my friend. And I will give them hugs. Which I didn't used to do. I'll probably give you a hug. Yeah. I might have a reach out. I've never sucked a dick though. So, whatever that means.
I mean, it's okay. It's okay if your brother like made you suck his cock like Richard Pryor. It's okay. Your brother and your mother ganged up and went, you know what? We're gonna give him a different name.
Yeah, might. Hey, Matthew. You're Matthew. Wait till I fuck. Then you're gonna be a girl. Good luck. No, he's dead. Luckily.
Yeah, completely dead.
James Bond, great alcoholic murderer, and Sean Connery. Yeah. But everyone's going into Sean Connery, where he talks about hitting women. I can find a parody where he slaps her at the end. You really think that?
What was the meanest thing, like meanest? Like, it wasn't mean. You just got back at your brother's for. Like, you icy hot on their underwear. So when they put their underwear on, little pee-pees started to run. It's like, oh God, their pee-pees were on fire.
But I didn't hear the question.
Yeah. I would assume that you were a sadistic kid. What did you do to get back at your brother and your entire family?
No, I was a pretty sweet. I lost my temper, but it didn't help.
Wait a minute. You lost your temper, but you didn't go at him hard, like with tricks and shit?
I was so much smaller than that. So I was a child when they were like,
let me turn this bullshit down. Hold on a second. What? Why the fuck didn't you retaliate?
I did retaliate, but I was smaller. I was a lot smaller. My bigger brother would like literally floor me with a push, and the other one was spiteful. Like he'd fuck me up. Like he'd try and break the bone.
Your mother and your brother conspired to change your name.
Yeah.
And that stuck.
My mum was just too dumb. She was like, "Oh, my child, telling him this is his name. I'll call him that."
Carl, I got to tell you, I think that there's something. I think there's something lying underneath.
There's quite a lot. Yeah, there's quite a lot lying underneath. Here we go. As promised.
Brett got that Civil War mustache. Oh shit! I meant Zoot. I meant to do that whole Sam Elliott thing. Oh, you almost had it, Zoot. I almost did it today, brother. Yeah, I'm but handsome. Well, these days I just don't work anymore. Different story. My old job, the wind either whips cold or whips hot. Different story then.
What those? Yeah. You know.
Shit. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Hey, let me throw this out, and I guarantee you that it's already out there. Are there boys without dads on Twitch that have no idea how to shave? I'm asking everybody here right now.
Are there bullies on Twitch?
Are there kids on Twitch without dads that have no idea how to shave their face?
Yeah.
Like really shave. I'm going to put that. I'm going to look in the chat because y'all know more than I do.
Let me peek.
To me, I can't imagine that. Like, thought about that recently. There's seems to be a lot of incels out there. I don't know. Do they not have a lot of strong father figures? Is that what it is? Because I don't know. I sleep a lot. I do my own thing. It seems like a lot of young fellas, they should be told this. Going out on a date with a lady, don't let her touch a door of any kind. Open that car door. Close that car door. Open the door of the restaurant. Don't let her pay for it. And be nice. That's all you gotta do. If she starts talking about politics, keep your fucking mouth shut. And you're going to get laid. Those 4 rules. But you got to shave. You got to look presentable. Of course, I don't know shit about nothing these days.
Because of Bluetooth, I listened to that entire thing whilst pissing. It was nice.
Yeah.
I think that's Kevin's problem, isn't it? He's just attacking women now. Keep your mouth shut.
While you were gone, I threw out what I think these little fellas should know. And
No, I heard.
4 simple fucking things. It's 4 simple things. And some of these, it's just, the big thing is keep your mouth shut. You know, if you don't want to get laid, keep your damn mouth shut.
Agreed. Isn't that 90% of humans not hating each other, killing each other. Just keep your fucking mouth shut for a minute, and then you might get something good out of it. You sit down, shut the fuck up, might get your dick sucked, or you might get a job, or you might not get murdered. Shut your mouth. Listen.
Well, Carl, while you're away,
That's amazing. I taught my son how to aim straight in the toilet with food.
OGM, no shit. Like, do boys not know how to shave? And I'm going to throw that out to everybody. OGM's 53 years old. Shit. She don't fuck around.
She knows how to shave.
They have to learn, like, well, kinda.
You need to be told. I wasn't told quite early enough. I could have done with a year sooner. I had a little bum fluff thing. This is why this is more prominent. And I got bullied a bit from it because there were kids that I knew that at 12 years old, 12 could grow a 5 o'clock shadow. But those are the kids that bullied me at 12.
Make sure you shave all this bullshit off. If there's some little boys out there that ain't got no daddy,
I kiss you on the pecker. Huh?
I'll show them how to shave.
I can show you the hug. Dance. Drink. Why do you think I'm still politely Jamie's son? Okay, so sometimes you learn fast. Exactly. Or your son could slit his carotid artery and bleed out in 2.5 minutes. The only's fine. Kind of calm.
Carl, you should start talking like snatched people do.
I'll tell you, I'll come around here 50 fucking guns, and they're not fucking here.
Shotguns. Oh, you mean like guns that fire shots? Well, you're the brain team, aren't you? Oh.
Let me pull you up on all that whole thing. The two idiots from Liverpool, right? They were scouts, so it's like guns. I mean, guns that fire shots. And the big guy, Billy McLean, real fucking badass.
Who died too early. I love that guy. He was an actual badass, an actual bare knuckle fighter.
I'll send you some links. There's a lot of
No. I've already went down that rabbit hole.
Not even direct. There's some real good podcasts I've been finding recently where they've been interviewing.
I'm not listening to that podcast.
Okay. Well, real hardcore London guy who used to work. Yeah, we do. On the door. And he would fight 20 guys. 20. He would just go, let's fucking go. And he'd just start punching everyone. And no one, he was Alan. He was like Sasquatch. Right, and he was just anyone who touched just their face fall apart. Didn't give a shit. Never trained. Just a big beast. Proper disgusting half man. I mean, what luck that comes across. I don't want to use as long as they're not complete muppets.
It's my favorite thing about this is that everybody everybody in every country has that dude, except it's in a different accent.
Yeah.
Like every state here has that massive mammoth fucking dude.
But some of them aren't even big. They're just mean. They're just so evil. They'll cut your ear off.
Like, will bite your face off. It's like, yeah.
So
we'll take it. Come on.
There's a married part of my family that I think are mostly dead. My dad's distant husband, whatever. In the 60s, they did not come out with it. And there's weird shit happen. An uncle that was kind of half related did cut someone's ear off because someone took his parking spot at a cinema. He got out of the car and just cut the guy's ear off. And that was kind of so we knew 3 steps away from that. And when I think was it Ronnie Ray was in Broadmoor in the Mann hospital? We knew someone that was with him, and when he escaped, he robbed a truck or something and sold some little flat-screen TVs, big, almost like a big iPad. And we went to my auntie and uncle's house, and they had them in the spare room. They're like, we brought Steve, or who it was, escaped from fucking Broadmoor. So we were. Some of my family were always 3 steps away from those movies. And some of them really well. Like, I think the guy that cut the ear off went to prison in the end, stabbed his best friend in the head with a heroin needle. They had an argument.
In Yemen, you say?
Yeah, but that was in northwest London. But when you go around those places now, most of the places have been gentrified. It's very different. It's Starbucks. There's people in places. But there's some of the old pubs there. And boxing used to be in the upstairs of these pubs before it was licensed. So they would have a ring in an upstairs pub, and they were all like those the crazies and the rhythms either side of the fence and stuff. It's times. Anyway, I don't know how you use as long as I'm not complete my business.
Right.
As guns are fine.
You got the entire, what do they say? God damn it.
I need to rewatch Blood. Even the bit dropping the drink on the glass table, and it smashed it, and then the second time there's no glass.
I ordered a refreshing drink. You fucking lost your head in there.
My name is Rory Breaker.
You got Liberia's death sitting there. Fucking hell, John.
We'll bring some up now. The film was quite special to me as well because we went to see it in cinema on the same day.
Wait a minute. If OGM is out there, is OGM out there? Is it time? Is it go time?
No, it's like 30 minutes. 20 minutes.
Oh, 30 minutes. We're doing on 30 minutes. All right.
This scene with the people. Nick the Greek. There's Lenny.
You fucking asshole.
Nah. That's the I knew guys 30% of him.
You know what's funny about that? Because I know guys exactly like that.
Yeah.
And guys exactly like that are are not portrayed like that.
Apart from maybe Ben Kingsley in Sex and the City.
Like when from my neck of the woods, when those type of dudes, there's no, your neck is wrong. There's no fucking around.
Well, he's a troll. He's a troll like from Moria. Like,
oh, I get it.
Oh,
I get it.
He's gone fucking wild. Yeah, it's wild. But I knew guys were like 30% of him, like 30%, like not that much, like a local hard man, like 6'5", big guys, big forehead. In our bar, drinking, there was a blood stain on the ceiling where he hit his own girlfriend in the face with the bar stool. Like a mini bar stool. They had an argument one night. He smashed her in the face. And the blood on the ceiling for like 5 years.
Did she have it coming?
Probably. With their moaning. I'm gonna work all day.
Equality.
But I don't know if I told you the story before. But he was really cool. And I was pretty good at pool. But he'd always play the back off the boot. He would put a cowboy boot on the pool table, play the cue off it. And one night, I beat him up, and I was like 19. And my hand, he played for a drink. He was renowned for just like smashing people's heads. And one day I beat him, I played a stupid shot, and it doubled and went in. And I'm like, I won. And he looked at me, and my heart was like, I remember my hand like this, and he's like, he goes, well done, I'll get you a fucking fight. And I remember my hand just being like this. Thanks, Andy. That's one of the only back then. But this guy was renowned for doing silly shit. Yeah. But like compared to someone like Lennon that paid like 10% of it, like nothing, a little hug. And I was like, nah, I don't want any part of this. I don't want any problem. Okay, sir. Get in the chat here. Big Princey, yeah. What's the next one like? Yeah, I see. Don't be sexist now, but let's try it down. Right, so OGM, we're on an 18 minute. Is that right? I won't get another bit of that. We'll just, I'll pull this out for a few minutes. Have a break. Can you, Jen, can you put the link in the chat, please? I know I've had it 100 times. I'm an idiot. Put it in the chat and I'll repost it. And then I'll see it there. Because sometimes when I search it, my Chrome isn't it as well. I'll try and at least last an hour. And then I'll come. We'll leave.
OGM. Shit, let's go now. I'm ready to go now.
Yeah. Put the link in the chat.
Yeah, let's go now. Let's shut this shit down. Let's go now. OGM. I'm pulling up Discord.
There we go.
Let's go now. OGM.
Let me put this in there now. Discord, please.
Let's get it on.
Let me find this here. Once I find this, I'll end the journey. I think I can read it. Ah, shit. Okay, fuck it. One of you guys tweet it out or send it to me on Twitter. And then anyone else who wants to join, tweet about it. Good. Kind of weird thing. go right ahead. Right, this is going on the left. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Becky, OGM, Kelly, Melanie, Suki. Who else? Fuck me. Go to the nervous hospital, you big-headed fucking weirdo. Don't come in here on this shit. Quickly, everyone out. Are you going to tweet it? OGM? Or are you going to DM it? Thank you for this. Thank you. And also me as well, so we can get that controlled. Cheers for hanging out. I know people talk, but we got a little deep, weird. We had some fun, stuff weird. We talk about Rites. So you go back and watch. But I can't copy and paste that message. So there's the one. It's the link somewhere.
This is my favorite part.
Henry Phillips tweeted.
Like when everybody from outside just goes, you should do this, you should do that. Like, okay.
It's fucking with everyone.
Yeah. It's my favorite part. I'm in Discord with old grubby mama.
Oh yeah, here's Henry Phillips.
I can hear reverb. Holy crap, hold on a second. Let me start muting some shit.
It's Henry Phillips. Okay, if OGM can DM me the link to the last Rites Twitter account, I'll post it in there and then I can use it. I can't copy that link. It's annoying. I don't want to type it out. Maybe I'll type it out. Discord.gg, for fuck's sake, because I've been in the 90s. GG. Maybe I should make OGM a moderator. GSN. I'm like my mum. I'm going 9G. Okay, I'm in. There we go. Accept the invite. Unable to invite. Fuck's sake. Brett, do you have communication? Oh, you have.
I can hear you, Carl.
Okay. No, I can't. It's unable to accept the invite. Fuck. Maybe I'm gay. Okay, let's end the stream.
I'm ending it for sure.
I'm ending it. I'm ending it first.
Leave studio. Here.
See you later. Bye. You fucking bitch. What a little bitch. Hope Nas forgets to nuke first. Go fuck.